world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
This Heath Ledger, I mean, there was going to be no surprise there. It was so obvious he was going to win. And I was disappointed. I thought we were going to see a corpse.
Too soon. Too soon. Did you quit smoking yet? No, I didn't quit smoking. Why don't you guys attack him like you attack me? Quit smoking.
We don't care if he dies.
Don't care about you.
Why don't you shove it? Shove it like your mother did. Shove it like your mother takes it. Your mother, that whore. That whore. Think of your mom. Think of your mom's sweet face. Think of your mom's sweet face. You know what she does? She's an effing whore. She takes it in a dirty spot. Her dirty spot's a big gaping one.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Wow, you were angry.
I have problems when I listen to that. Holy
wow, you
Jesus.
were angry.
Man, there's no reason to attack somebody's mother like that.
No, even if it's true.
It's horrible, yes. Even if it's true. It shouldn't be said. It should be unspoken.
I love it,
wow.
though. Absolutely love it.
Welcome.
You like the Lost intro?
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah?
And the little boom at the end makes me feel bad because that's when the episode's over.
Oh, really?
You get the big block letter Lost, but it doesn't twirl.
Let's go home, then.
And you're just, yeah.
So,
and then you're just left with another week of waiting.
So we're doing it backwards?
Backwards.
But that makes sense if you're a Lost fan, I guess, right?
Yeah. It's
just jumble it.
You know, you're looking at the clock. It's one of those shows where you start looking at the clock and you go, that's the last segment. God damn it. Yeah. You just get completely engrossed in that god effing show.
Man, when you get into a show, you want time to slow the F down.
That's what it is.
You're so right.
You look at the clock and it's like, wait, that's half the show's gone already.
Yeah.
And then, it blasts you with commercials. And,
everyone reminded me that Lost was on, and I still got to do my bit. I've never seen an episode of Lost, and I want to jump right in. And I was going to jump in yesterday. And I was going to take some very detailed notes for you Lost fans.
Oh, yesterday would have been a great episode last night for you to just jump in.
Does someone have a copy? I can maybe still just jump in and do it tomorrow.
You would be so confused.
Yeah.
As to what was going on. You figure the whole thing out?
I'll figure it all out for you guys. You guys need a fresh mind.
Oh, fresh mind to look in and figure it all out.
You guys got all confused. I bet you that's
based on one episode.
Dude, I bet you that's how it works. I bet you, like a newbie like me or anyone else, I'm not even saying I have superpowers when it comes to Lost or anything, but I bet you that they fuck up your brain so much that there's no way you can figure it out. But if all you have to do is watch one episode, and you go, this is obvious.
And it's like, okay, I see. This guy's this. Right. This guy. They've distracted us with the story, a character development. Yeah, that's what they did.
They've thrown you off. They've thrown you off.
Yeah. So you'll be able to figure it out.
Yeah, easy. But I'm kind of bummed because I had a dumb computer problem yesterday, and the guy called at 7:30, and we were finally done at 9:15. I'm like, I missed my opportunity to watch Lost. But he was doing some of that, what is it, the share view or whatever it's called?
Oh, creepy.
That is creepy.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, I'm now going to take control of your computer. Just click yes if you want me to take control of your computer. I'm on the phone with the guy.
Click yes.
And I know most people know about this, but it's the first time I actually saw it, happening.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden now he's rocking my mouse. And I'm like, that is effing creepy, man.
Yeah, it really is when you see your mouse just moving around or your little icon thing.
Yeah. And I was telling Anthony, you got to know who you're talking to because he's a nice guy, but he's a computer geek from Long Island with a family and,
Yeah.
He's excited to go to F.H. Riley's for the first time, all right? So, not much is going on in his life. I'm sure he's happy. So when he took over my computer, I wanted to make a quick little joke like, don't go to any kiddie porn sites while you have my computer. But instead
They're
I
in
go,
the favorites if you do want to.
Yeah, right.
But instead, I went with, don't go to ESPN and check any sports scores. I have control. Because I didn't want to go with the big, edgy joke, Because I didn't know how he was going to take it.
I'm taking control of your computer, Dave.
And you were funny.
What?
You were funny when I was telling you this morning. Like all of a sudden, you just see him copying and pasting.
Yeah, like there's things because you would know when he's doing his work. You don't know what he's doing if he's just doing technical shit. Because a lot of people aren't that savvy with computers.
Right.
But if you just see him like copying and pasting your pictures and stuff, it's like, what? This isn't. What does this have to do with my? No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. He's like in your banking.
Right.
He's like online banking, and you're just seeing your balance go down or something.
Yeah.
Like, wait a minute. You have access to this.
You have to have a lot of trust to do that share view, whatever the hell it's called.
Trust in yourself, too, and who uses your computer.
Yeah.
That's how all those guys get caught, having naughty stuff.
Naughty
It's
stuff.
always when they need the quick little repair, and the guy goes, oopsie, what did we find residing here?
Yeah. Oh, today's the day I go up in a helicopter, by the way.
What?
Because I switched out computers. I destroyed my computer except for my old hard drive.
Oh, yeah.
And there's nothing crazy on there, but I still don't trust a human soul on this planet.
Yeah, I never trust my hard drive.
So I rented a helicopter, and I'm dumping it somewhere in the Hudson River today.
In the Hudson, along with some baggage and cameras and stuff from the
Jimmy's like, what?
Sully's plane.
Yeah. I figured, they had a tough time finding that black box. I saw them searching the river for days, so I figure, all right, what the hell? So I'm going to be in a helicopter. I'm going to drop it somewhere in the Hudson River today.
You can't just stand on the pier and give it a little skip?
Nope.
No, huh?
Too close to shore.
Too close. You could throw it to Jersey.
Be funny if it floats, it doesn't sink. On the news, a kiddie porn bonanza was found.
Bestiality in the Hudson. We'll let you know what we mean.
You know the panic you would feel if you threw it from the shore and you see it just floating down the river.
Yeah.
And you realize you wrote your name and address on the bottom?
Right. Oh, please, God, make it to the ocean. Please, please, please.
By the way,
please.
people are checking in the fact that hard drives are sealed very tightly.
Oh, I understand that.
And I think it would take quite a while in the water for it to...
I understand that. That's why it has to be... I have to go on a helicopter, and I have to drop it in the middle.
So it gets stuck in the muck at the bottom.
All that, yeah. And I'll bang it a couple times before I...
oh, yeah, you bang that hard drive.
Bang that hard drive.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want some dumb diver that thinks he's going to have a little fun and jump in the Hudson and find this thing.
I just use a Makita drill.
And this is a hard drive that just has, maybe a few pictures.
I bet.
No, not even. I mean, just boring stuff. But, but you feel like you're. What do you? I feel like it's like Indiana Jones stuff when you're holding these hard drives. Like, this is valuable.
You know what it is? Your hard drive is really what you've done and lived over the past. If you upgrade your computer every couple of years,
this is about 5 years of stuff.
It's 5 years of your life put in there, and you don't know what's in there and what isn't.
Right.
So passwords,
right?
Banking things, transcripts, letters to the agent. Just like things can be in there.
Just dumb stuff.
Yeah, but if it gets out,
I know I just have dumb stuff on there, but you still have that weird. Oh my God! I gotta destroy this into a million pieces.
5 years of your life on there in some way.
I was just gonna hand it over to Club Soda Kenny because he's very trustworthy. I'm like, nope.
No, huh?
Nope. Helicopter. It's gonna cost me a few shekels today.
You're gonna hang it down at the range and
that'd be cool.
Give a few blasts into it.
Well, when you invite me to the range, we'll shoot it up.
Oh,
we'll
50 cal. 50 cal right through it. I don't think they could read it after that.
Are we allowed to do that?
Yeah, we'll probably get yelled at.
What's up with gun ranges? You gotta make it a little more fun.
They used to out of Calverton, man. You could bring anything out there.
Really?
Yeah, washing machine. You just dump it out in the field and,
For real?
and open fire on it.
So what happened?
They kind of got, I think, insurance problems, where people are just walking out there throwing propane canisters out and blasting it with a shotgun.
You know exactly what happened.
Obama?
Lawyers.
Yeah, lawyers.
You can't blame Obama for everything.
I try.
I know. I understand that, and that's okay. Both sides got to be represented. But I guarantee it was a lawyer.
Yeah.
A lawyer goes, you can't have people shooting at washing machines, and then the person that owns the gun range probably said, this is how it always works, like with us in radio. Well, why not? And they don't really have a good reason why not, but they still get their way.
They just say, yeah,
So now,
it's a problem.
Now you're stuck with a dumb little paper target.
And you got to go out there with your stapler gun, and you have to bring your own stapler gun and staple the targets on the little wood things that are out in the field, and then walk back. And
how depressing.
It used to just be, I swear, people would bring down everything and anything to just blast away out of Calverton.
You should be able to take your relatives.
Yeah, well,
that are ready to pass on to the other side.
And just as firing squad them.
Yeah, as long as they're willing to sign the paperwork.
You know, is it a great?
How cool would that be?
What just
for you and them?
Take out your relatives.
If they got some terminal thing, and they're going to time it perfectly, where they only got a weekend left, they're like, all right, pick me up. This is it.
I think they allowed that for like a week.
This is
out
it.
there at Calverton.
Because everyone would be horrified as you're taking out your aunt you never liked.
Watch him slouch over into that death fall. Holy Jesus. It'd be awful.
But they signed the paperwork.
Yeah.
I'm not,
You got to stick to your own targets now. It used to be if somebody brought something real fun to shoot at,
you could
you'd get people down the entire stretch of the line. It was a long firing line, shooting at one target in the middle of the of the field.
What's wrong with that?
So they just unload on it. Now not so much. They get a little crazy now with safety. But like you said, probably some lawyers got in there.
Of course they did. They ruin everything.
Yeah.
And I don't know where the pushback is going to happen with that. I don't know. That's scary.
Bring a lawyer to the range. Maybe we start there.
Well, you think there's a market for like a whole new group of lawyers that could push back these asshole lawyers that are ruining everything?
The ones that took all the fun
fun
away. Just litigate everything that's fun and exciting and maybe a little element of danger to it, but you're doing it because of that.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Kind of need that.
Did you really make money on the toilet yesterday?
Yes, I did. This is to me this spells 2009.
Yeah.
This is the age we live in. This is the future. No flying cars. We understand that. A lot of things we expected in the future. Not here.
Right.
We kind of got robbed with things. You still look down the street, you see wires on telephone poles. Thought that would be gone.
Right.
Thought they'd be microwaving energy into our houses. Things like the house of the future from the World's Fair. Your woman won't even have to do the wash. She just throws the laundry in this bin. It biodegrades it and makes brand new clothing.
Yeah.
She doesn't even have to push the button. A Negro can do it. Because that's the future. Lucky Strike. The future sponsored by Lucky Strike. Yeah, the good old days when they thought the future would be like this very utopian-looking thing with flying cars. But the future to me, really, yesterday, I really saw the vision of the future. I was sitting on the bowl, taking a dump with my iPhone.
Liquidy or nice solid?
No, it was a nice one. Yeah.
One piece that tapers?
One piece, toothpastey. Nice.
Toothpastey?
Well, harder than toothpaste, but it had that slide like toothpaste.
Slides out like a snake?
Where it just, no.
Are those the best?
No pushing and shoving.
Right down to the tiny little snake tail, like,
No, all of a sudden, for some reason, the muscles give out on pushing and decide, I'm just going to stop here.
Yeah.
It's like, no, you're not done yet.
Yeah.
Keep it going.
You can't
out yet.
You can't stall your car in the tunnel.
Yeah, what are you doing? My ass is not a paper cutter.
This is going to cause a lot of stress in the system.
Yes, I'll be wiping for hours if
my God.
I have to do that. And your ass can only hold on for so long before it has to clinch. By the way, this isn't the future I'm talking about.
Just a good discussion about a dump.
Yes.
All right, so you're doing your thing.
Doing my thing. Have my iPhone right there in my hand. And I'm on the E-Trade site on my iPhone, and I'm trading stocks.
Wow!
And I noticed one of my stocks was doing very well. I had options in it, and I decided wealthiest U.S. towns. All right,
for real?
I think I make it.
For real?
I think I'm in. Yeah.
Nice.
Wow.
But 5 of the top 10 are in fucking Long Island?
Nassau is
I see
ridiculous.
number 14 up there. Yeah, Nassau County's crazy.
Ridiculous.
Yep.
That's not for
Trust
the world.
me on the taxes.
No, the U.S.
U.S., yeah.
That's for the. That's for the United States.
Yes, 5 wealthiest towns in the U.S.
Or in Nassau County.
Yeah. Crazy.
In the country.
Wow.
Wow, that's insanity.
Nassau County, for the people out there, is like half of Long Island is Nassau County, the other half Suffolk. So.
Yeah, and it's and the taxes really reflect on that too. Believe me.
And the beauty of Suffolk, they probably have the 5 worst towns.
Yeah.
In all of the United States.
Well, you get what you pay for. If you know what I mean.
Nice little balance going on Long Island. But anyway.
Ding ding.
Yeah.
You get what you pay for. Yeah, so I was trading some options, and I noticed one of my stocks were up, and I did a little trading on my iPhone, and before I was done with my duty, I had traded stock and threw a lot of money in my portfolio right there from the toilet bowl.
Can you? I know you don't want too much. You got to tell us how much, sort of.
Well, it was was
in the way of.
It was a few grand.
A few G's?
Yeah. A few G's.
For one dump's work?
Yeah, one dump's work.
Oh, are you pissing people off today?
I've been working the market for about... I jumped back in a few months back.
Yeah.
And my average is... I'm doing pretty good. I'm up 100% on my initial investment as of yesterday. 100% on my initial investment.
I only made one investment. I was up 154%.
Really?
It was our own company.
Yes. By the way, Sirius, if you got into Sirius when they were down to, what?
Couple
9,
cents.
10, 11, 12, 13 cents?
I think I got into like 14 or 15 cents.
14
Look
cents.
at you, Jimmy.
And they jumped.
And
did you punch out, or is it paper money for you right now?
I didn't punch out.
You didn't punch out? No, I don't know. See, that's just it. You're never going to buy at the absolute low and punch out at the absolute high.
Yeah.
But I've gotten greedy before and just eaten my balls.
What's it at now?
39 was it?
Oh,
37? 37, a little bit.
It was in the 40s for a little bit. We got to start really patting ourselves on the back, because it was pointed out to me by more. Yeah, let's all do that.
Feels good. Feels
It
good.
does.
Another man does it.
It was pointed out to me by many people that the Sirius stock went up drastically the day we were pushed back to full-time satellite radio.
Well, a gentleman once said...
And it's about time we start patting ourselves on the back and taking a little credit for our talent.
I do recall recently a gentleman said something about our show.
Oh, right.
I can't remember what it was.
Something about the notoriety, or whether it was liked by many.
Yeah, you know what?
It was something about...
We have
a lot of people enjoyed it, but I'm paraphrasing
in the
here.
top 10.
Which one?
Something like that.
Which one? I got a whole pile of these. People just praising us in our show.
This was a West Coast compliment.
Oh, the latest one. The latest one?
I believe it was some gentleman...
My next guest is a very popular comedian. You can hear him every morning on the Opie and Anthony radio show, the most popular show in the history of satellite radio.
Yes.
His new DVD, HBO's Down and Dirty with Jim Norton, will be available April 7th. Please welcome Jim Norton.
Jimmy.
Hey.
Gotta tell you, Jay Leno wouldn't lie. And you know what? And somebody pointed out on the old Twitter last night that it has to be true because Jay Leno has a microphone in front of him.
Yeah.
And what did we teach you guys about microphones?
You have a microphone in front of you.
It has to be true.
And the president of these United States of America is going to be on his show, I believe, tonight.
Now, would the president go on a TV show that
lying
lies?
sack of shit show?
Hell
no. Not
Hell
the president.
No. Hell no.
Our president.
Who I am loving right now, by the way.
Oh, why?
I'm not agreeing with all this stuff.
Go watch Obama Deception.
I don't. I like the fact
Patrice destroyed my love for Obama with one lousy
Isn't
phone
that
call.
odd that Patrice did that?
One lousy phone call.
I don't care. The bottom
Go
line
ahead,
is
Jimmy, I'm just
the
joking.
bottom line that he's attacking these guys. Even though I'm not saying he's going to fix all the problems, but man, I love the fact that he is making these motherfuckers. He is really just turning rocks over and exposing these scumbags.
AIG. What dummies? They get a bailout from the government, billions of dollars, and they hand over bonuses.
They're pigs.
To executives. A bonus is supposed to be for doing something good. You get a bonus. It's not your company was so broke the government had to bail you out. How did you earn a bonus? On taxpayers' fucking money.
80% of it the government owns, and it's also people are sending death threats to these people.
Oh,
and,
hell yeah!
You know, I would never encourage people to do things, but I'm not saying it's happening.
No, people are getting death threats. Some of these executives.
Good.
So they said they have to give it back. If not, they're going to tax their bonuses at a rate of 90%.
Yeah, if the government gave you more than $5 million.
Right.
Yeah.
That they will tax you at 90%,
Wow.
which means you're pretty much giving your bonus money to the government who initially gave the money to you.
Good.
Although you are keeping 10%. So.
Some of them, though, it's weird because some of these guys are probably like executives that were actually good at their jobs who would have left, who had to be convinced to stay. But
they're screwed too then.
It would have been a bankrupt company. They would have got no one would have gotten anything.
Right.
So it's like, at least be grateful you got jobs. Like, what fucking dirtbags.
The economy took out my brother, Quinn.
Is he fired?
Wall Street guy. Huge Wall Street guy.
He was Bear Stearns, right?
When Bear Stearns completely collapsed, he was one of the lucky ones where he got picked up immediately. My brother's very talented. I don't talk about that brother that much because he's like a normal guy.
Normal, healthy dude.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with him.
But he's like, he's been a Wall Street guy for many, many years, and the economy took him out like Monday or Tuesday.
Well, let me tell you
He's
what
out.
he should do. Sit on the goddamn toilet.
Well,
because it used to be you had to run down Wall Street with your little sheet of paper. Sell!
Yeah.
Sell, Mortimer! Now you could do it as you shit.
I don't even have conversations with the guy on the phone because that's how good he was. I don't want anything being interpreted as him giving me info.
Yeah, little
the guy,
insider info. You don't want that.
He knows what he's doing. He'll land on his feet. He's one of these guys like, I saw it coming, and he's one of these guys, I'll just be fine. He just knows that he'll get something else, and he sort of likes that he's going to get a break in the action. But it took him out, and he was in his field. He was one of the best, and not one of these scumbaggy Wall Street guys.
Yeah.
There are normal guys down there, believe it or not.
A lot of them are normal dudes.
I noticed something.
It runs the gamut, that's for sure.
Something's going on with the market because, like I said, I jumped back in when everything was crashing. Thought I saw some bargains, bought a few, and they went even more bargainy,
right?
Which isn't good. But I'm seeing something with the stock market. Like, even though it does have its big ups and downs, people are kind of there's a little more confidence in the market,
right,
than there was. I'm kind of feeling that. A lot more people are jumping in, and it doesn't seem as scary with certain stocks to put your money in. And the financials, some of the banks and stuff have been going up. They're realizing now that the banks are making a profit where they thought they were just doomed. The auto industry is still fucked, but the financial thing, like the stock I was trading was Bank of America, and I wish I hadn't traded on the shitter. Because I kind of bailed out a little earlier than I should have. Because by the end of the day, it really took a nice jump.
So you were wishing that you were a little more clogged up.
I wish I was a little constipated. If I was constipated yesterday, I would have made a lot more money.
You think that's actually the truth?
Yeah.
Wow, that's...
Because as you're on the dumper,
right.
I looked behind me, and I had read all of my American Rifleman magazines. Mm-hmm. So I needed to read something because you're on the shitter, and I pull out the old iPhone. It's great, while you're taking your dump. And I realized, the market's still open, and I'm in this stock. Let me see how it's doing. And I saw it was doing very well. So I'm like, something? No chances, no bullshit. Let's just punch out.
Yeah.
So I did that, and then I checked it again when I woke up from my little nappy, and I shouldn't have traded through the nappy because
funny.
it jumped up even higher. But like I said, you're not getting out at the top, and you're not getting in at the bottom. As long as you're making money, feel good about it.
Know what's funny about that? My dumps and how they go. I could do it with less than a minute. So
you'd be just day trading all day.
Well, we
on the
call it
toilet.
dump trading.
Dump trading.
I can't be one of those dump traders.
A dump trader.
It's officially a dump trader.
I'm a dump trader.
Can you dump trade every day?
I want to dump trade.
That's our new bid.
I should just dump trade.
Do a dump trade update every day. Because you're back in kind of.
Find a good pump and dump stock.
And you can only work the stock.
That's where you jerk off, take a shit, and trade. It's a pump and dump.
Yeah, start doing dump trading.
I'll do some dump trading.
And you got to update us every day. But you can only trade as that is happening.
As that's happening, okay.
Right now you're 4,000 up. 4,000 or 5,000. What are you up? A few thousand?
Well, a few, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I took a certain investment, and it's what it's an E-Trade thing. So it's like, you throw it in there, you see what happens.
All right, good. We got the chart. Sirius stock since leaving K-Rock. I see.
Wow.
I see an uphill there, my friends.
Look at that.
I see an uphill. Maybe Jay Leno was onto something.
He certainly was.
What was it when we just before we left?
15.
It was 15, and now what is it?
37.
37. There you go. We're making people money.
We certainly are.
We're making people money.
I kind of want to stick with it because it's like I invested a couple grand, nothing too much that I can't lose. It was like I said, let me just do it because it was low.
Yeah,
and it's like you kind of want to support your company, and it's like I think things are getting better. And this is just a novice talking because of guys like Madoff going to jail, and because of people calling these scumbags out. I think people feel better, like
a little more confidence.
They're not going to be able to do the same shit they've been doing for all these years.
Yeah. Yeah, people are a little more confident in investing these days. Just at the very beginning of this, and again, it could just fucking crumble today. Who knows?
See what happens?
You don't even know.
DW writes. We went back to the Jay thing for a second here because the instant feedback's pretty good on that. Jay said O&A is one of the greatest treats of all time.
Wow, Lily.
Exactly. And then Stephen S. from Bayshore. Jay Leno's giant chin is filled with nothing but truths. Oh, man, is that getting under someone's skin?
Yeah.
He'll make believe it doesn't, and that it's something else. It's always about you, isn't it?
It's gotta be. Always.
Wait till you hear it about 100 times in the next year.
Also, after Lost, I watched South Park last night.
Was it good?
Yeah, really funny one. It was a superhero-based one, and all they did was talk like Christian Bale as Batman.
They fucking did the
with
bit.
the voice. All of them have the voice on.
Do you feel like people listen to our radio show?
I don't know.
There's
one of those
times
things where certain people don't.
Yeah.
But other ones you just kind of like, all right,
You don't want to do a hoo-hoo because that's so lame. But there are times where you watch TV and go,
yeah,
that was kind of a unique thing we were doing.
Yeah, we were kind of doing that whole thing like right from the start.
The one that got me going, I think it was Family Guy before it got canceled.
Wow, yeah.
Your old Tyson bit where you did Tyson Spelling Bee.
Yeah.
And they did a Tyson Spelling Bee type of thing. And I'm like, that's sort of obscure.
Yeah, and he was throwing numbers in.
Because Tyson never officially ever spelled anything.
No, I don't think
that was
part of what he did.
That was a unique concept that Ant came up with. How would it sound like if Tyson was spelling? And that was, if we could find that clip from Family Guy, I'm like, what the?
Yeah,
it's a little close.
Oh wow, some of the things are pretty.
And every once in a while,
close.
Every once in a while, either on a Family Guy or a South Park, your eyebrows go up a little bit. Like,
yeah. What was that? Yeah, so they were doing that whole superhero.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, with the rough boy, very funny one. Cartman as a superhero. It was just he was dressed like a raccoon, and his superhero name was the Coon. So yes, he was running around
as the Coon.
And is the Coon needed? I wish the Coon was here to help us. Yeah, they just don't. They do not give a shit what they put on.
It's good to see that those guys got their FU money.
Yeah.
When you get that FU money, life's a lot easier.
Yeah. Yeah, so that was funny.
South Park's one of those shows. I think it happens to everybody. All of a sudden, you just check out of a show for no reason whatsoever. And that's what I did with South Park. I got to jump back in.
Yeah, last night was the first episode I watched in a long time, and it was really funny. They were trying to find out the identity of Mysterio or one of these like superheroes that one of the other kids were.
Right.
And Cartman's all mad at him because this Mysterio guy was getting all the credit as a superhero. And Cartman's like, but I'm the Coon. And, he wasn't getting all the credit and the newspaper, coverage and everything. So he was trying to search down the true identity. And he hooked up with, what's his name? Chaos, Butters. Yeah. And,
Butters...
Butters was, what's his name? Professor Chaos.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah. And they finally unmasked this Mysterio kind of character. And it was like, oh my God, I can't believe it's you. And it was just, you know how all of them look the same?
Yeah.
Except for their clothes?
Oh, yeah, of
like
course.
all the South Park characters look the same?
Yeah.
So you just saw his face. He took the mask off and it's his face and he goes, oh my God, I can't believe it's you. And they never said who it was.
Oh.
So because all their faces are the same. It could have been Kyle. It could have been Stan or anybody else. So they left you hanging like that. It was a very, very funny episode, though. But like I said, it started out just the whole Jimmy thing with the voice. Every time they were talking to each other, it was the Christian Bale voice.
Yeah, we pushed that concept out there pretty good.
Yeah.
Maybe that was an obvious one. I don't know, though.
No. I don't know. I don't think people found it as disturbing as they did until Jimmy just relentlessly ragged on it.
And put it over the top.
Yeah.
It's terrible. Let me go to Dave in Israel. David.
Yeah.
Hey, David. Oh, we got we have a David update. I hold on. I'm using whatever. Oh my God, it's all right. Go ahead, David.
I was just going to talk about what you boys talked about right now. How they had Obama on, and then right away they were bringing up the coon, and what you guys were saying they got a bunch of fuck you money.
All right, thanks, David,
all right,
for adding to the discussion.
Really,
he calls from Israel.
Well, you got to take the call from Israel.
Well, you see a call from Israel, you're like, wow, we're international radio stars. You got to take the call,
and then you get
to prove to the fans that look, we're heard all over the world, and then you get that. Yeah.
Then you get that.
Andy in Rochester, the home of Brother Weeze. What's up, Andy?
Hey, Mr. Opie, how you doing?
Pretty good, Andy.
So I just wanted to let you guys know that I'm 100% with you that the rest of the world's listening to your show. There was a bit on Saturday Night Live a couple weeks back where they were doing a Donald Trump thing. It was right after you guys had Dice on your show, and it was pretty obvious because the Trump guy was calling people a douche. And
you know what? I didn't mean to do that. I haven't done that in a really long time.
Poor bastard. He
Andy
just
called
got...
back. I really didn't. What happened? Whatever. Should I get too technical? There's two banks, and sometimes I try to clean out some phone lines, and I was supposed to use like bank.
Why would you go to the bank though for a phone line? I don't understand.
I haven't done that in a long time. I used to do that to celebrities. We're listening to them, and I'm trying to clean up phones, and all of a sudden they're gone, and it's like, what the fuck's wrong with you? And he called back. We'll get the rest of your story. Some kind of SNL
we'll get
bit.
you right on.
For sure. I was going to say we have a David update. We could do it now if you want. Get it out of the way.
Oh, my God.
David's not here for the people that hate David. There's a thing going on with David. People, I mean.
Is there? Yeah.
But this one is, there's no gray area. They either love him or hate him. There's no in between like, he's all right.
Yeah, whatever.
People get excited when he's on the air, and people go, holy shit, I can't take another David bit.
Yeah.
So. We don't know what to do about that, to be honest with you.
We just keep fucking putting him right in your face.
But Sam, we got a David update. He's not here, but
right. But he did. You instructed him yesterday to go on the Ron and Fez show.
Yeah.
Yes.
And introduce Scott, the new MVP intern.
Yeah.
Now,
because he is the new MVP, he got the highest grade, right?
Yes. Scott got an A-.
A- from David.
See, but the thing is, Ron Bennington hates David.
Right.
No, because Opie got an email.
Right.
While the show was on, that Ron said,
Anthony. You forgot about that.
Ron said he doesn't hate David anymore, and he would like to meet Scott at some.
Yeah.
I believe that was an erroneous email.
Really?
Yes, because Ron is not a fan of David, and as a matter of fact, Ron never wants to see David while Ron is doing his program.
Yeah.
And Opie telling him to go in and not even ask about it. He said, Ron wants you to just barge into the show.
Well, I made it perfectly clear that give Ron a few minutes to just get into some kind of good conversation.
Yeah, conversation.
You know, because he likes to warm up before he really starts rocking on his radio show. And that would be a perfect time to get in there because then, you know, Ronnie's, rocking on all cylinders.
Right.
Hence, actually interrupting probably a really good bit that he was in the middle of.
Interrupting Ron's train of thought.
I believe, you told him to wait until they pick up some steam so they can get the show going and then go in.
And then just open the door and come in with this new super intern. And probably the worst advice you could give young David because...
But he likes to listen to us, and I heard he did just that yesterday.
He did, because he was nervous about doing it, and none of us were going to be here because we all had to go to Sirius for a meeting. But before we left, and a bunch of the interns, we assured him, I told him, David, what you have to do, Ron and Fez don't like cues. Like, they don't like to do things, so there won't be a cue.
Yeah.
You just have to do this between 12:15 and 12:20.
To fly by to the seat of their pants kind of show. You just got to barge in.
And was he hiding?
And so he said, okay, yeah. And we told him he couldn't let Ron see him.
Right, so he was hiding.
So he was in the back.
The coast is clear. He doesn't have to see David.
Then Danny told him, David, when you go in there, you got to sell Scott. You have to make them know that Scott's the #1 guy. And he sat David down and told him to go on YouTube and watch old Jimmy Hart promos from WWF. So he knew how to sell someone.
Oh, shit.
So David said, okay.
So he was all set.
Yeah. So then we found out what happened was David...
We have the audio, by the way.
Okay, I haven't heard the audio. You want to...
Well, I don't...
I'll explain what happened. David, he took one step in the door.
Well, do we want to play the audio first, and then you could, go inside?
Let's hear the audio.
And then go inside the audio?
Yeah.
So, because that's the setup. So David, all excited.
Yes.
He thought that I really got an email from Ronnie.
And he was getting ready to do the wrestling manager thing. Like, he was getting ready to go in and just... This is Scott, the new MVP intern.
Yeah.
I'd be more happy to see a home invader come through my door. He would be treated nicer than Ronnie treated David.
Yeah. And David's like, it's got to be true because Opie said he got an email from Ronnie, right?
Yeah.
All right. And this is what happened on the Ron and Fez show yesterday, noon to 3, of course.
I can't take it anymore, Fez. It's going on too long. You and that fucking witch doctor, psychiatrist have done nothing to get better. And you have now taken me to the point of aggravation. I can't put up with it anymore. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you.
I've had regressions, yes, I'll admit that. But,
You think I'm fucking around. You think that... What is he doing in here? Throw this motherfucker out! Throw this motherfucker out! Throw this son of a bitch out! Throw him out! Throw him out! Fuck out of here! We just threw out David, the O&A intern. Tried to come walking in here in a good mood.
He may need a new pair of Hagar slacks.
Jesus Christ.
What a good time to walk in.
Oh, my God. I know. Because Ronnie, it wasn't a happy break that Ronnie was doing anyway. He was like, not in the best of moods. And then David walks in.
You could hear him as he's walking in going, come in, Scott, come in. Because Scott told me he was kind of hanging behind David.
Right.
And then once David stepped in and Scott saw Ron take his glasses off and look up and go, what the fuck are you doing in here? Scott just moved right back as if he was not involved. It's just David.
You could hear David going, Opie told me, Opie told me, Opie told me in the background. Yeah. And Ronnie didn't hear that.
We do have one more clip. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, no. If you have one more clip.
Well, Paul the intern wants to jump in on this. Paul, of course, who Ron and Fez love. Paul, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, man.
The best part of the whole thing is Master Joe, as he's escorting David to the door, asks me to get David's stuff and take him downstairs.
Right.
When we get outside, he goes, well, I don't know if it was a bit or not, but I never got to tell Ron what Opie said.
Unbelievable.
What a dummy.
Yeah. Thank you, Paul.
Yeah, because,
no problem. Thanks, guys.
All right.
Eastside Dave, David doesn't like to be touched.
Yeah.
Like, you can't even pat him on the back.
Yeah.
Eastside Dave picked him up and threw him out of the studio.
Ooh, yeah. Eastside Dave's the enforcer.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Master Joe came. I think this is what this clip is setting up. Master Joe came to physically remove him from the building.
All right. Hey, Davey boy.
Yeah.
Talk to Master Joe and have David the intern removed from the building.
You got it, boss.
Removed from the building and let David the intern know I'm taking this to the highest fucking place.
I will.
Let him know I have fucking had it, and this is going to the highest place that we have in XM. I always like treating people exactly the opposite as they're treated on the O&A show. Why? It confuses them. It absolutely confuses them. And then they think to themselves, what is reality?
And Master Joe finally got to throw somebody out.
Just a little look on his face when me and Dave bum rushed him. Dave, boy, that was the best. He looked like he was going to throw up.
He's quivering right now in the hallway, and he should be. He should be.
We didn't even give him a second break. Is he out of the place?
Yeah, Joe was walking, and he said, but I need my jacket. And I said,
you maggot interns get him his stuff and bring it down to him, but he's out of this fucking building right now.
All I could hear was but Opie. But Opie.
but Opie. Well, I came over when I heard this happen to check on the situation. I talked to Master Joe, the security guard, about what happened, and he said that what broke his heart was David saying, but I didn't get a chance to. Opie told me to. And then he's like, David, I think you got to go, man. We'll take care of all this, when you're back on Friday, but don't worry. And David turned around and looked at Master Joe and said, but Opie wouldn't lie to me.
Oh, no.
And he just walked to the elevator shaking his head saying, oh, Opie wouldn't lie to me. Opie told me. I was just doing what Opie said.
Does he listen to the show?
Right.
He thinks you would lie to him, Ant.
Yes.
Yeah.
Opie would not.
Yeah, of course.
Exactly.
Well, he's got it right, I think.
I think so.
I would absolutely lie to him.
Stephen S. from Bayshore. Hey, Ope, if it's not David's autopsy results, I don't want to hear it. So I guess he's not on Team David.
No.
Stephen S. isn't part of Team David?
Apparently not.
Huh.
Well,
very surprised by that.
Yes, very surprised knowing Stephen Bayshore.
That's really good. All right. Bravo.
Yeah.
And that's how it went down on the Ron and Fez show yesterday. Of course, noon to 3. Ronnie wasn't happy, huh?
No, he was not. He doesn't even. He starts shouting when David is just like there.
Yeah.
Like David can be
behind the glass. He doesn't
outside.
like it.
Yeah.
So when David just walked in out of nowhere.
And they were having a serious moment on that show.
Yeah, and you just hear, come on, Scott. Come on, Scott.
That was no Ichiban or any of that crap.
No,
that was like,
Ichiban.
That was Ichiban. That was getting to some of Fez's stuff.
That was no old bored gossip
No.
segment.
No.
What is he annoyed that Fez is keeps regressing? Like, what's? I
guess he's just sick of Fez's therapist not curing him or something.
Yeah.
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 Why does Fez keep crying?
I don't know. I guess so. He's sounded better recently than he has.
Jay Moore made him cry.
Yeah. Well, Jay Moore is a bully.
No.
To Fezzy, he is the bully. He's the playground bully, and Fezzy is the poor little chubby kid on the playground.
Oh, you're gonna make him cry.
No. I know they're gonna play this now, and Fez is gonna cry. But I don't mean that literally. I mean it figuratively. I mean it like it was probably in the old days when he was fatty pneumonia.
Oh, jeez, don't bring that up.
What are you doing?
No,
fatty pneumonia. Why would they call him that?
Oh, they would call him fatty pneumonia.
Fez.
Why?
Anthony
Fez.
doesn't mean this.
This is I can't believe this.
Why would they call him that?
Well, because he was a chubby little kid.
No, don't do this.
But it's way back in the days when he used to have to stand naked in the driveway after going to the beach, so he could be hosed off of the sand.
Oh, Fezzy,
and embarrassed in front of his entire neighborhood
Fezzy, turn
as
it
he
off.
stood there, and the kids called him fatty pneumonia as he was being sprayed with a hose nude in his driveway.
I can't believe you're bringing this up.
Who would spray him naked? That's humiliating.
You don't.
Yeah,
Oh no.
yeah, it's humiliating.
His family?
Yeah,
don't do this.
Yeah, because he had sand, and they don't want sand in the house, and they didn't want poor little Fezzy dragging sand in the house, so they make him take his little bathing suit off and stand nude in the driveway as they hosed him down.
Oh my God!
Wow.
It was probably very traumatic.
That probably gave him shame issues that he carries to this day.
He can't go into the bathroom here at the facility. He doesn't. He can only go to the bathroom at home.
Oh God. No.
It's tragic.
No, turn off this
But
tape.
this is
Ronnie,
not
don't
good.
do this.
Does he hate his
turn off
parents?
the tape. Ronnie.
That's probably something he's sorting
Ronnie,
out
you
with a
sick
therapist. I'm
Oh
not
my
sure
God.
of the
Turn off
details,
this tape,
but I would
Ronnie.
think there has
Ronnie.
to be some type of
Do the right
resentment
thing,
there.
Ronnie. Do the right
If you're
thing.
if you're standing out in a driveway nude
If this is
while
still playing,
kids
Ronnie's a
taunt
sick
you
F. Ronnie, don't
as
do
you're being
this.
sprayed with a hose
Ronnie.
as a chubby little
You
child.
can stop this at any moment.
He was
Any
probably
moment.
adorable as a little chubby kid.
Ronnie, listen to this, Ronnie.
I'm trying to be
Ronnie.
nice.
You go to the beach.
Oh my God, Ronnie.
Yeah.
You want to
are a
have
sick
fun.
F.
Right.
You feel a part of.
Stop the
You
tape.
have
Yes.
a nice day at the beach.
Yeah.
And you come home where it's supposed to be safe,
I give up.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I give up.
and you're humiliated.
And they say I'm sick, Ronnie.
And you're
he's a
humiliated.
sick
Yeah,
F.
yeah. Like,
Sick, Ronnie.
how could he then take the next time that he goes to the beach and go like, oh, wow, I'm going to the beach, I'm going to have fun, when all he's thinking is, I'm going to be little fatty pneumonia getting hosed down in the driveway. it's probably not a happy memory.
If the place you're supposed to be safest,
right,
is a source of humiliation and shame,
there's a problem there.
Then how can, like you just said, you feel good about anything? Because the end of your day is always going to be there. So you could start off feeling good about yourself and having fun with your friends.
Yeah.
But if you're always going to think, like, I'm going to be called Fatty Pneumonia, that's a terrible thing to be called.
It's a terrible name. It's horrible. And Jay Moore is a bully when it comes to Fez because
my God.
he brings things up like this in a bad way. I bring it up to try to help.
Ronnie, I'm controlling your show now. Look, see, you just that's all you have to do. You turn off the mic and it stops. See, it stops. You could have done this minutes ago.
See, I got a button over here on my side, so I can just talk about anything as far as Fezzy goes.
All right, listen, Ronnie, I tried. Now it's up to you to turn this off. I tried. I tried.
Skinny Sniffles turned it back on.
All right, we got to take a break.
Fezzy knows I love him very much.
Oh, really?
He does know that.
Boy.
I wouldn't do anything to upset him. I'm calling out Jay Moore as a bully, and that's where I'll leave it. Nothing I said is anything that hasn't been brought out on the air and discussed. I was making light of it. I find it tragic.
He should be hugged. Fezzy probably likes to be hugged a lot.
I bet.
Fezzy probably likes the type of
problem
hugs.
is who's hugging him.
He probably likes the hugs where his arms are straight down. Like, you hug somebody and they're so sad they don't even hug you back.
Yeah, they can't even hug back. It's just this straight
their
arm
arms
down.
are just kind of straight down, and you're hugging around their arms.
And you feel a little sigh.
Fatty Pneumonia is horrible. I've never heard that before.
The song's fantastic.
It's a good song.
Yeah.
Do we have that song?
Oh, I'm sure they do.
We could go to break with that
Fatty
song.
Pneumonia.
Oh, we'll go to break with that.
Yeah.
Fez.
Ron and Fez, noon to tree.
Yes.
Noon to tree.
Think someone abused him?
Noon to tree.
I don't know.
That's up to them to discuss.
For family to be comfortable with nudity like that is not healthy.
Right.
Wow.
That's what I think, but I'm not making any. I'm not
sure,
a therapist. I'm not making any. I don't know.
I'll sit down with him.
Yeah,
let's play the song.
That'll help.
People want to hear the intern Dave getting kicked out again.
Yeah,
we'll do it after the break. We'll give you one more play at that because they're saying it's amazing.
And this is the story. So if you want to catch up, Jim, on Fatty Pneumonia.
Okay.
Ronnie wouldn't still be playing this tape, would he? He's not that sick, is he?
I hope not.
He went to break by now, right?
For Fez's sake.
He wouldn't actually
for Fez's sake.
keep this going as we play now the song.
I guarantee you will not hear this on
this
the Ron
part?
Fez show. No, by this time.
Because Ronnie does care about Fez enough to stop this tape.
Absolutely.
There's no way we're still on the Ron and Fez show.
No.
Does he get sad when people still call him Fatty Pneumonia?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, and the chubby thing, too.
You don't know what he's going to be
Thank
sensitive
God Ronnie
about
stopped the tape a while ago.
on any given day. Like some days it's fine to talk about something. Other days, not so much.
So he was probably a chubby kid, and he was probably teased a lot.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, that's been brought up on the show,
sad.
so I think that's fair, an assessment of what did happen back in his past.
Fatty Pneumonia!
Fatty Pneumonia! Fatty Pneumonia! Fatty Pneumonia!
Fatty Pneumonia!
Fatty Pneumonia! Fatty Pneumonia! Fatty Pneumonia!
Fatty Pneumonia!
Fatty Pneumonia never left the house.
All the neighborhood kids used to scream and shout.
Hey!
Look at Fatty staring out the window again. Fatty always had food, but he never had friends. Mama never let him out. 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 He was always too sick to go out and play.
Fatty Pneumonia!
One day, Fatty made love to a cupcake.
Fatty Pneumonia!
One day, Fatty made love to a cupcake.
Fatty Pneumonia!
Fatty made love to a cupcake.
Fatty Pneumonia!
Fatty made love to a cupcake. Fatty made love to a cupcake.
Fatty Pneumonia!
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Well, there's the vultures. I saw them yesterday. That's sort of my neighborhood. I walk through there all the time, talking about the Upper West Side. And now I think they're waiting for, what, the corpse to be dropped off at the front of the building?
Yeah.
So they can get a picture of a dead person? What else is there to do? Natasha Richards, right? Yep. Richardson is, she died. And
kidding.
Liam Neeson's wife. And I saw those vultures out there yesterday. I was trying to take a picture of the vultures, but I didn't get any really good shots, so I just blew it off, whatever. But they were all out there on their scooters with their cameras by their side. They were bored, so they're on their cell phones just having chit-chat.
Yeah.
Waiting for that one dramatic shot of Liam Neeson going back to his... There it is, actually.
Look at
as I say it.
The
it popped
poor
up on
guy...
TV.
Like, I understand freedom of the press and everything. That's fine and dandy.
Right.
But, I mean, Jesus Christ. The vulture just shoving cameras in the guy's face. And he was pretty good about it. I think he actually put his hand up and kind of waved.
He did wave
to that. But
Yeah.
it's like, oh, God.
Obviously, they're devastated.
Because the paparazzi will do anything to get you to look. So they were probably like, we're so sorry, Liam. We're so sorry, Liam. Liam, we're sorry. We're so
Right.
sorry. Like, it doesn't matter to them. They're
They're
don't
not
give a
sorry.
shit. They just want the picture. They're not sorry.
They need the pic.
Yeah.
They make good money off a picture like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're still out there. They're doing live stand-ups there.
For what?
In front of the building. So, I mean, what else is there to do?
I know. It's done. Just
so
what are they camping out for?
This is all... Wow, I was
fucking sexy, man. Jesus.
Yeah. So
Look at the way they have to walk through these fucking. To get Vanessa Redgrave in to see her daughter, the guy had to put his arm out to keep these scumbag photographers away.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
They're not standing at a respectful distance.
They'll shove the camera right in their face, snap it, and then pull the camera away.
I don't know why, like, Liam Neeson's people and stuff don't get more aggressive and go, all right, well, I'm going to play back.
Again, let's go back to the lawyer thing.
Yeah.
Because the paparazzi there, and they sue at the drop of a hat.
Yeah.
Right.
If you push them, hey, don't push me, don't touch the camera. I'm go fuck yourself.
But that's why, by the way, and they think, well, the media goes, well, they're not legitimate media. Sure, they're showing on the news. They are legitimate media. They are exactly what the media is without their clothing on.
Yeah. It's absolutely everywhere.
Fucking predators.
There's no.
We're trying to get Dr. Steve on the show because something just doesn't make sense with this story. Because now I'm hearing that when she fell on the ski slope, which was a tiny little bunny hill like Anthony brought up yesterday,
she
didn't hit her head. So something else was probably going on, and we're going to learn more in the next day or two. And I don't want to make any...
Jeez, that's terrible.
What?
They just kind of showing her accepting a Tony Award. And
yeah, Broadway
Liam
loved her.
Neeson right
They
there
loved her.
at her side.
And they have to get the best picture, so they hold the camera right in front of the fucking... And
Yeah,
if you have
that's
to
what they do.
walk the grieving mother in with your hand out to protect her from cameras being in her fucking face, you should literally punch your way through that line and drill cameras into their faces.
Punch.
It's all they understand.
That's what I'm
would
saying,
be
Jimmy.
fantastic,
I'm with
wouldn't
you.
it? Just punching your way through.
Just start drilling cameras in their faces. People are such fucking vermin.
Yeah. You need Sonny Corleone.
Right.
He knows how to treat a cameraman.
I think Steve just ran across our facility. So
what was that?
Are you getting Dr. Steve? All right, we're getting Dr. Steve.
It's like the Jeep being chased by the T-Rex.
I'm going to go with some kind of... I was going to go blood clot. I'm going to go... what are you going to go with? Something else happened there.
I don't know. Maybe aneurysm.
You're going to go aneurysm?
Aneurysm.
I'm going to go skiing accident.
Yeah. All right. Jimmy wins. Dr. Steve will respond after the show.
Yeah.
That's when I get his
Oh, no
text.
kidding. He had that long explanation about who? Well, I forgot
don't know.
already.
It was at 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
By the time I read it, I'm like, what story did we did that he's
That's
explaining here?
Where are you, Dr. Steve?
What was the other one we did that we needed? Imus's prostate
Yeah, his
thing.
prostate thing.
Imus is on the front page of the Herald.
Is he?
Because he basically told Jay Severin, a douchey talk show host up there in Boston, that he's going to shoot him.
Holy shit.
It's awesome. You got that story? It's in one of the papers. I think it's, let Let me see.
Illness Imus is a loose cannon.
Oh,
I'll
he
tell you
rolls.
that much. Remember when he had his collapsed lung?
Yeah.
And he had his oxygen on? He'd wear his cowboy hat, and his oxygen was in his nose, like coming out of his cowboy hat, it looked like.
Yeah.
He was really cranky then. And, ill Imus is a force to be reckoned with.
Well, this is, let's see. Okay, Boston DJ. Imus said he'd shoot me. ABC morning host Don Imus departed Boston after his annual St. Patrick's Day show there on Tuesday, but he left a front-page headline behind. The Boston Herald reported that WTTK Boston talk host and former regular Imus guest, this Jay Severin used to do Imus' show, was worried because Imus threatened to shoot him. Spokesman for both hosts confirmed the two had a short exchange on stage at the Wilbur Theater after Severin came up during a break to speak with other members of the Imus crew. So he went up there during a break to say hi to everybody. Severin told the Herald in October that he would no longer be an Imus guest because Imus had insulted him. Imus replied more or less that he insults everybody, which is true.
Yeah.
On Tuesday, Imus reportedly called Severin over and after a short talk about the insult issue, told him several times to get off the stage or he would shoot him. Viewers of the TV simulcast heard Imus say Severin had been on stage, but heard no details. Imus's rep said he was unarmed and obviously joking.
What a baby Severin is.
Severin's rep called the explanation pathetic. He's just trying to get his name in the
What
effing
a
news.
fucking baby.
To lose your fucking license, though, by making threats like that.
Really?
Yeah, Imus is a licensed gentleman.
Yeah, let's go to...
God, what a baby. The
Is
radio
that unbelievable?
host. You know if he said it, he's joking. What
Of
a
course.
fucking baby.
Let's go to Dr. Steve.
Weird medicine with Dr. Steve.
What's up? How are you, sir?
Hello, Dr. Steve.
How are you?
Very good.
Now, obviously, you're not Natasha Richardson's doctor by any means
Right.
or any of that stuff, so you're just pretty much speculating here. So let's get into
Absolutely.
this. What do you think, man?
Well, the thing about the brain is, if you hurt your leg, it will swell, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's the skin is elastic and it's got some room to swell. But if the brain swells, the skull is just an enclosed box basically, and there's no place for the brain to go but down through the hole in the bottom of the skull, and that's probably what happened.
That's that's a poor design. That's a design flaw in human beings. There should be some room in there. With E-Rock, it's different because it's a walnut inside of a big container. His brain could swell 18 times its own size before it even touches the skull.
Jesus, we can hit him with a hammer. We can hit him with a hammer all day long.
All day long in his head.
Happen. But I mean,
there's two ways you can bleed into the brain.
Yeah.
You can get a brain bruise type thing, which is a subdural hematoma, which is just basically where a vein breaks, and they're under low pressure. And you can have one of those and live with it for a really long time, and a lot of people have them and not even know about it. Eventually, if it gets big enough, it'll cause problems. But what most likely happened with her, and again, I'm just speculating, and I'm not even really all that comfortable even speculating about it, but she probably sheared an artery in the lining of her brain, and that's what caused this high-pressure situation, because arteries are under high pressure, and it'll build up over time. Even a small artery breaking, the brain just can't resist the pressure.
What could they now? If that happens to a person, right now, again, you get to the hospital an hour and a half later or whatever, and you're dead. Like, if you go to a hospital immediately, they probably wouldn't know to look for that. They just give you an aspirin.
Right, that's the problem. But if you catch it, what they do basically is they just put a burr, they take a drill and drill a hole in your skull and then relieve the pressure.
Oh, why is it too late though? Once there's some pressure on the skull.
Well, what happens, Jim, is as the bleed expands, there's no place for the brain to go. But again, like I said, through the hole in the base of the skull, and once it starts to herniate through there's nothing you can do about it.
Oh God!
Is that what happens? Like the pressure pushes it through that hole in the base?
Your medulla oblongata.
Yeah, right. The bottom part of the brain actually goes down where the medulla oblongata is supposed to be.
I actually...
it's under so much pressure, it just kills that part of the brain.
Now, was this caused because she hit her head?
She didn't have to hit her head.
Right.
You could, This can happen with a jarring motion, like, boxers will get this every once in a while, and it's not because of the strike, it's because of the jerk.
Like a whiplash or something?
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Ugh.
And it's just a freak thing, she just hit you can hit your head just the wrong way and have this happen. You don't
I'm wearing a neck brace and a hockey helmet.
Yeah.
Because the helmet might not have helped either. I mean,
nothing helps.
And we never wore a helmet.
Of course not.
No.
Stupid helmets. Kids, throw your helmets away.
No, I'm not saying that. But
Dr. Steve is saying.
Absolutely. I bike with no hands. I inline skate, all that stuff. No helmet. Kids, throw your stupid helmets away. Stop being a wimp.
I don't ever remember
You look
wearing
ridiculous.
Maybe they do now, but it's been a long time since I've been skiing, since I live in Tennessee.
I think it's a law here in New York. Kids have to wear helmets when they're on bikes. I'm like,
helmets,
what's that about?
Knee pads, elbow pads.
How many kids did you know growing up that they fell off their bike, hit their head, and died? You get a bruise every once in a while.
Once every so often.
I don't remember anyone dying from
a little
from a bike
I
accident.
fell off my bike when I was in 6th grade and forgot what grade I was in for about 3 hours.
Aw.
Well, my kid will not be wearing a helmet.
Wow.
I'm telling
That's
you
not
right
very-
now.
it's not
No
very
helmet
safe.
and no seatbelt.
Well,
what?
And no car seat.
Why?
I'm going old school.
Just going to throw them around the cab of the vehicle.
I don't want to raise a wimp. I'm going
I don't
old
want to be
school
on
with my
record
kid.
not recommending helmets. I think helmets save lives, so let me just throw that out.
Of course, Dr. Steve.
Dr. Steve, I know you have to say that because you're on the radio, but I know what you really think. So
They look silly. You could say they look silly, but they're safe.
Right, exactly.
No car seat. One hand on the wheel, one hand holding my newborn.
You could hold the kid back with your arm.
That's what my mom did.
Right? In an accident, if you hit something at, let's say, 40 miles an hour, you could absolutely hold your child back with your arm.
That's what I learned. That's what I learned from my parents growing up.
Of course.
I go old school, my friends. And I'm taking the seats out. What do you think of that?
Like a 50-pound child at, let's say, 40 miles an hour hitting something.
Right.
What could it be? What could it be? Realistically, on your arm, maybe 50 pounds?
Yeah.
Oh, you could hold that back. Oh, that's right. It's probably tons per square inch.
You know what?
The opinions expressed on this show are not.
Oh, Dr. Steve, relax.
Dr. Steve and his disclaimers.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Just worry about your awful wine and leave us to the facts here.
He's got malpractice helmets that he likes to put on for safety.
Yeah, right?
That's what he's doing.
I remember driving home from my grandma's. I don't know if I've ever told this story. We had so many effing kids that we couldn't be just driving two cars around.
No.
So you just shoved everybody in. And I remember coming home from my grandma's Christmas. It was a long day, long night, and I think it was snowing. It was snowing, actually. You know what my seat was, for real?
What?
I just remember this. At the foot of my mom. You know that little area where you put your feet in the passenger seat?
Yeah.
That's where I cuddled up at her feet and went to sleep on the way home from Grandma's house.
What awkward teenage years those must have been.
And it was the most normal thing. I'm like, cool, I was a little fucker. So I'm like, I'm taking that spot. No one's going to bother me. No one's going to, pinch me or punch me. None of that shit.
They hit me.
None of that kid shit. And I crawled up in a ball at my mom's feet and I went to sleep on the way home.
I was deck lid kid.
There you go.
Deck lid kid in the back of the Rambler. It's that little part over the back seat that always used to get dusty.
Yeah.
And the speakers went back there.
Yeah.
And I would lay up there. And if there was ever an accident where Dad would have hit something head on, I'd have been a projectile. Just flying through, taking out both parents and whoever was on the other side of the windshield after I bashed through it.
You would have decapitated both parents.
Oh, yeah.
But that was a warm spot. That was a great spot. You get a nice
wave to people.
You get the nice sun coming through the window. It warms you up a little bit. You stretch your legs out if you're still small.
Nice.
I had to sleep in my grandmother's vagina. It was so awkward because she was driving and there were plenty of other seats, but she'd say, crawl in here in case it gets chilly, young man.
How did you fit?
Well, the way it would work is she'd lay on her back, and with her legs open, I would make my arms and legs straight, and I would jump into her vag up to the neck, and I'd wear it like a turtleneck.
Well, it sounds safe.
Yeah, and I would just kind of peek out like it was a giant turtle shell.
It's like an airbag around you.
Hey, Stephen S. from Bayshore. Good news for you, Dr. Steve. You are now officially called Dr. Steve, Doctor of Irresponsibility.
Oh, my God. No.
No.
What, you need an echo? Live. We could throw an echo on there and it'll sound much better. Doctor of Irresponsibility. So you agree with
very responsible when you listen to a show.
You agree with the stupid helmet thing, right? Come on.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, the kids don't need helmets. Come
on.
No.
I agree that helmets save lives.
It's funny, I was emailing Steve about helmets, and I said something about it, and he went, helmets are for queers.
I know. That was not... Why is Steve Carlisi wearing a helmet in his mouth?
Exactly. Well, he was from the Roman War era.
Hey, that's true. Guy from PA writes, Opie wants to drive the death-proof car with his kid.
Ah, right.
Yes.
Yeah, put him in a little compartment there.
Oh, my God, what a great... That movie is so fucking underrated. The more... You got to watch those two movies separately. That was the problem with that damn thing.
You're okay in my book.
The other thing, Volkswagen bus growing up.
Yeah.
How many of those you see? Not many, right?
Nope.
We took the seats out so we could fit more kids in there, my friend. And then when it was time for a ride out to Grandma's or something,
Paul.
My mom would throw the coloring books in there, and we would chase the coloring books. And now we're sitting on the floor of the Volkswagen bus as she's tooling down the Long Island Expressway,
That's
60,
safe.
70 miles an hour.
Sure.
No seatbelts, and we're just
and you're
fooling
fine.
around. Huh?
Yeah.
And you're fine.
Yes. No helmets, no seatbelts, no car seat.
Sure. That's the way to do it. Jesus.
And no safety shit around my apartment.
Nope. Unsafe. Really? You can have like pointy glass tables and...
Dude, did you ever have safety shit growing up?
No.
And look at you. Fine.
Yeah.
Totally fine. You didn't electrocute
doing a
yourself.
segment on helmet and seatbelt safety on Weird Medicine this Saturday night.
Yeah. Weird Medicine this Saturday.
Oh, you doing it this week?
Yeah, the Doctor of Irresponsibility's got his radio show this week.
I wouldn't call him that.
Is he coming in?
No. This is our pre-recorded one.
That's good.
Yeah.
I record them from my house. It's a little cheaper than coming to see you guys.
Yeah.
We'll get up there pretty soon, I hope.
Yeah, it
well,
would
Steve,
be nice.
$200,000 a week is way too much to ask for. They're not going to give you that.
The electric, the outlet thing. How many times did you kind of give yourself a little electrocution?
I stuck tweezers in the outlet once, but thank God I was holding them behind where they meet, so it shorts out before it got to my fingers.
Nice. Yeah.
If I was holding them up closer, it would have gone into me.
Was that the worst feeling though? Getting that little
shocked.
Oh
no, it scared me because it made a and then the whole socket turned black. And wow, was Dad pissed?
You were rocking it.
Oh yeah, because he knew.
I think we just kind of touched it and stuff and got that little.
Really?
Yeah.
You got problems with your electric system if you're touching your socket.
I don't remember.
Shocked.
No, I'm trying to remember. I don't think we ever
stick your tongue in there.
I don't think we ever shoved metal in there though. Well, we got shocked, so I guess it had to be some kind of metal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I used a fork.
A fork, yeah.
Yeah.
There was your parents always told you about the toaster. Like, never try to get anything out of the toaster with a fork. And that scared the crap out of me for years. I was just like, Even unplugged, you were afraid to kind of...
That was like playing Operation. That was fun.
Oh, you didn't want to take out wrenched ankle?
Nah, that was easy.
Remove funny bone.
Remove half a bagel that fell to the bottom. Good luck to you.
Yeah. Well,
right.
Dr. Steve, thank you for that, a little commentary.
Yeah.
I feel really bad for her and her family.
Of course.
It's pretty awful.
Of course.
Freak
like that
accident.
happen.
It's
Yeah.
terrible.
Yeah, we're going to find out more in the coming days. We know you're just speculating, but that's what they do on CNN. You're our CNN fucking expert guy.
Yeah.
That's what Larry King had everyone speculating their asses off. And then someone...
How important is the brain? I've been operating without one for years. I have garlic in my head. Dummy.
That's good.
All right, Dr. Steve, thank you so much.
Weird Medicine this weekend.
Yes.
Yes, 6 o'clock on Saturday.
All right, thank you, sir.
Very good.
All right.
The good doctor.
Yeah, we all love Dr. Steve. He rules.
Yeah.
All kidding aside.
He's the official doctor of, the virus.
Everybody.
You can't cure the virus.
I had hiney crack hives last week.
Did you?
Yeah.
Call up
Stress.
Dr. Steve.
Oh,
and
yeah,
ask-
of course I did.
Why?
Well, we kind of went through a few little things the last couple of weeks.
Why did you? Yeah, I know.
And the
no,
stress brings them on with me.
Ew, you had highs in your hiney crack.
Hiney crack. How old are we?
It was
It's a hiney
It was the top of the hiney crack.
Ew.
Yeah, just a couple little hives,
little bumps.
When I was a kid, Mother would have said you had hives where the weenies go.
Hiney crack. That's going to be a new screen name somewhere.
Hiney crack.
Hiney crack hive.
Hiney crack from Cleveland. You're on the air.
Who wants to take over Hiney crack hive?
I'm sure somebody.
I donate that to one of the listeners today. Hiney crack hive. Yeah, because we went through a little something. You know, we're past that now.
Yeah,
we're looking forward, moving forward, and yeah, whatever. But you know, we had to
Gives
get
you
through
hiney,
that crap.
hiney crack hives,
dude. Oof. Itchy.
Oh,
then you got
itchy butt.
Oof.
Oh no! Did you smell your finger after you?
Oh
itched?
no! But then it makes kind of like going, you know, doing what you have to do in the bathroom a little weird.
Oh really?
Yeah.
You gotta just jump in the shower.
It was like riding.
Sometimes
it was like riding moguls.
Oh God damn it! Oh shit! It's horrible.
Why was your hiney all hivey?
When I get stressed out, I get the stupid swamp lip, which I don't get anymore for the most part. Been getting that since some creepy aunt kissed me when I was a kid. Obviously,
kissed you with her vagina.
I don't know. I don't know. How else do you get the swamp lip when you're a little kid? Well,
Yeah.
and you're not. Well, then great. I want to know who gave it to me.
Who gave you that?
Right.
Someone with swamp dick.
You and some uncle just sharing Valtrex 30 years later.
Jesus.
Oh God!
You don't think every family function I'm looking at their lips going, all right, I'm still investigating.
Valtrex in an M&M's bowl.
That's funny.
That stupid stress will bring on some shit, man. It sucks.
Fuck.
It was just tiny. It was tiny hiney crack hives.
Tiny hiney crack
Yeah,
hives.
it wasn't an all-out, like...
Yeah, you weren't.
No, I wasn't like...
A big fucking pustules.
Remember the day I had to leave the show because my face was turning into the Elephant Man in front of your eyes?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, your eyes were like shutting.
That was around wedding time.
Yeah.
Holy crap. I couldn't see. I had to actually leave the show.
I can't see, goddammit.
Dr. Danny trying to step into Dr. Steve's territory. And it's a girl. Dr. Steve, you're so done. Goodbye.
Dr. D-A-N-N-I.
Dr. Danny, you'll be starting your own show here on The Virus. We haven't even heard you yet.
Oh, we haven't heard her talk yet. Hi.
Yeah. Go ahead, Dr. Danny.
Hello, gentlemen. Good morning and happy birthday.
Thank you, bitch.
I'm on my way to work to go work on people's brains, but I wanted to confirm that Dr. Steve is most likely correct.
Oh.
And it's called a closed head wound injury.
Closed head wound injury.
Oh, that doesn't sound good at all.
No, wait, the brain starts to squeeze through that part that they talked about.
Yeah.
Why can't they just, like, once they drain the fluid, doesn't the brain pop up? Like,
Oh, it's damaged by that point.
No. That's because that's where your
Okay.
respiratory...
You be the doctor.
Dr. Steve explains this so much better than I can.
That part of your brain controls your involuntary things like breathing and your heartbeat. And
Anthony, you are so smart.
Thank you, Missy. And
Yes.
it's another bad thing about the brain is no regenerative capacity.
Actually, there is some.
Yes, some, but not like I mean, not like you cut yourself and it heals. It's a long, hard road.
But it doesn't matter because didn't Einstein say we only use what percent of our brains?
I think that's bullshit too.
Oh, really?
And the thing is, you could have certain parts of the brain take over for other parts, but when you're talking about the part of the brain that controls, your breathing and shit like that, that's that's not like I'll wait 6 months and start breathing again.
Oh boy.
Through that big hole that he was talking about?
Yeah.
The magnum foramen.
Oh, is that what it's called? Magnum. Ooh, that is nice. Big hole.
Once the brain pushes through that and you have any pressure on it, that's about it.
so she has, there was 100% chance she would not recover.
Oh, I can't say that.
No, but I mean, when that happens to
Now?
a person.
You
now
can't say that. Now you can.
Yeah.
When that
Jesus.
Usually, I've had patients where, say, car accidents, you get them right away. You get that, like Dr. Steve said, you get the hole. If you can drill an area.
My God, they're drilling holes in his head.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's Bones said.
If you receive some of the pressure, the problem is that you usually have to take a little piece of brain with that to release pressure. And then you're a different person. Then you're Phineas Gage. Anthony, you know that?
Oh, my God. What if that's an important part?
Yeah,
It's usually a very important part.
You never know,
usually
though.
an important part that kind of makes your personality.
If it's a woman, it could be the part that nags they take.
That would be a good one.
Or the jealous part.
Yeah.
She's like, yeah, go fuck whoever you want. Could work out.
She should come back looking like, oh, Christ. I blew it.
What?
I was thinking of a cuckoo's nest. I couldn't remember his name. Yeah. McMurphy, right. Thanks.
All right, Dr. Danny. We kind of want to hang with you a little bit, but your phone's not the greatest, so we're going to let you go. Call back anytime, though.
I know. That's so good on personality on the radio. Thank you. Bye.
I like Dr. Danny.
Yeah, I'm calling all doctors to bump Dr. Steve as
What do you got
doctor
against Dr.
of
Steve?
the Opie and Anthony show.
What's wrong with the doctor we got?
I think he's been...
Dr. Steve.
Dr. Kevorkian. I want him to be on his toes.
Dr. J.
Dr. Mengele. I want him to be on his toes.
Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Souls. Or Scholes.
Dr. Souls.
Jesus.
I'm sure there is one somewhere.
Oh, somewhere.
Of course. I think Dr. Steve he's had a free ride, my friend.
Free ride?
And I think we need to keep him on his toes, so I think we put out the challenge.
I think Dr. Steve is a fine gentleman. He's fun to hang out with. He's
Is he?
Great dinner conversation.
Have you tried his wine?
His wine stinks.
All right, there you go.
But he's got another batch coming out.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
He calls it boozy ball juice. That's the name of his wine.
I don't know if he does.
Well, you got to make it a little more French sounding, though, Jimmy. We're almost there.
Well, here's how he makes it.
Yeah.
He takes a bunch of hobos and he opens their legs and he ties their feet with blocks.
What year is this? Hobos?
Yes, it is.
They're still out there.
And he soaks their balls.
Yeah.
And then he squeezes them out over a jar. And then he fucking gives it to his friend. That's why your wine had hair in it.
Let me say hi to CJ in Georgia. Very disturbed. CJ.
All right. Next time I decide to eat cold pizza on the way to work, can you guys try not to talk about Heine-Crack hives?
Oh, cold pizza. It kind of looks like Heine-Crack
Yeah.
hives.
Why are you having cold pizza? It's 7:30 in the morning here on the East Coast. And they were tiny.
Just
Heine
us.
crack.
Yeah. Didn't look like pizza.
Hives. Right. All right. I guess we're going to move on. Yeah, let's move on.
Sure.
Want to do a little break? We got a lot of people
nice.
stopping in today. We got Kristen Davis. Who's she? She's
Who is that bitch?
oh, she's the madam, right?
Oh, yeah. I want to.
Elliot Spitzer, madam.
What?
I remember that broad.
Was
I
she
remember seeing
ran
her on
the
TV,
she ran the whole gig there with the
Does she look this good in person?
the who is?
She don't look this good.
She
in
ran
person.
the who is?
No way.
The Elliot Spitzer. Always nice to get a penthouse. Thanks. Oh, good. The page is marked, so I could go right to it instead of thumbing through and seeing naked girls. Thanks, Travis.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Holy mother.
Oh, wow. Tori and Nicole are going to get a little naughty.
Yes, they are.
Page 120 in your workbook. Tori and Nicole are going to get naughty.
The centerfold is really, really nice.
This one girl looks like she's had her vag operated on, though, and the lips shrunk, and it's bugging me.
Which, do you like the centerfold?
Page 67.
I'm still on the Tori and Nicole section.
Go to that girl's puss.
I'm jerking off to this picture.
You guys are missing Tori and Nicole. They're bumping donuts.
I don't like the girl on girl penthouse shit.
Icky,
it's
right?
It's too fucking
icky.
fun. Yeah, it's icky.
You need
I
a
want
cock
guy
in
on
there.
guy. No, I just don't think it's too fucking polished.
Yeah, the centerfold. I don't like her pussy.
You don't like our pussy?
No!
Look, it's
Let me
all
see.
open and yearning.
No, it looks like it's been fucking surgically shrunk. Those are meant to be big, meaty lips.
You know
Trust
what?
me.
She's not excited, so they're not plumped up yet with excitement.
You need a little air left in the balloon.
It's like a burn victim's mouth. Creeps me
a
out.
little air left in the balloon.
Just a little.
Oh,
not a lot. Just a little.
Let's turn it sideways.
Oh,
it's
wow.
definitely the blinking whale.
Yeah, well.
The whale that got his eye poked by a
whale eye.
swordfish.
Who came up with the whale eye? Was that Brother Elmo?
I don't know.
I think he
It's a
might
good
take
one,
credit
though.
for that one.
She got a nice hiney, this girl, though.
Which one are we looking at?
No,
the centerfold
no
still?
bumps on it. She's not nervous.
Hey, how do we know Erica? We've seen this bitch
Let's see. What
before.
page is that bitch on?
Yeah, what page?
Page 44. And she's going old school.
What?
She looks like the top of like the. Oh, help me out, Aunt. Go to page 44. You know, when you get one of those.
Oh, I know this bitch. She looks like a drum major's hat.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Stupid pubic thing.
Yeah, that dumb pubic thing.
Oh wait, I gotta see that. Okay. Oh,
she's
my
got
God.
She's got to bleach her asshole though.
No, I like a dark asshole.
Like that?
Yeah.
I
Looks
like
like she needs
dark
to be
asshole.
Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna make a joke about somebody.
No need to.
Who's... All right. Thank you.
There's nothing wrong with a little darkness in that area, but in this case, it looks like she needs a little wiping.
Oh, I don't mind that.
Somebody's just wrote Earl. I don't know what that's about.
Who's Erica? I think do we know this one?
You don't like the pubes like that?
Looks horrendous.
But
she was
they're
in Mama's
wispy.
Boy. I saw that dumb show. I knew this broad.
That fucking pubic design is atrocious.
You don't like
It's
that? It's
horrendous.
kind of wispy.
No, it's horrendous.
Kind of wispy.
That's fucking awful. Get rid of it.
It's horrendous.
It looks like a 4th of July display.
You know what? You know what? When girls lay down, when they have like a triangle of hair, more hair than most girls normally have these days, it doesn't look good when they're spreading their legs like that. But if they're standing there and they've just dropped their panties, maybe at the foot of the bed, and you're looking, it's kind of like sexy, because they're why no? Because it's womanly. No.
What are you talking?
I was like asking Jim his opinion, but you don't like that at all?
I don't, buddy. No.
No hair. All right.
Oh, good God.
Chiming in with my 2 cents.
Look at the big bosoms.
Ooh.
There's big bosoms on page 118.
Wow.
Big, huge bosoms.
What about 49, where Erica is laying down?
Let me see what
it's taken by down at the bottom of her legs, very long legs.
Yeah.
That's a great angle to do some fucking, by the way.
Wait, yeah, a little side action, right?
The sideways banging.
Sure is.
Mm-hmm.
Be a great place for a wet nap, right in that crack.
Wet nap. Huh?
You guys discover Sasha?
Sasha.
Who's that bitch?
Paige.
Sasha's got some sand in her vag.
What page is she on?
It starts on page 104, a little beach thing.
Ooh. Look. Hope they don't have to hose her down.
Oh, good God.
Like fatty pneumonia.
She's got a cleft chin, though.
She does have that little,
that's a little
cleft
awkward.
chin going.
I hate the way the light's bouncing off these pages.
Oh, well, she's not bad, though.
Yeah, I like
Look at the
Sasha.
ass on page 105.
105.
Who wouldn't stick the
Who's on there? Steve Carlisi.
Look at the incompetent ass on page...
Let's see, 105. Wow.
She's a fat little puss, too.
She perches that ass up very nicely.
Wouldn't mind jamming my weenie in there.
I like, what picture...
Wow, she doesn't have hiney crack eyes.
What picture would you have jerked off to as a child if you got this magazine with Sasha? Pick the picture, but not the first page.
Go whole magazine.
Whole magazine.
Yeah, because I already got my
You
picture.
already got your jerk picture as a kid?
Yeah.
All righty.
Because I was so lame.
I got it.
I was so lame. Everyone picked their picture.
Not as a kid, though.
No, as a kid. Like what age, Aunt? It depends on the age.
I'm talking that whatever age it was that you had to fucking scavenge for magazines
before
and
you were
jerk
having
off.
sex, right? So
yeah, pre-sex,
right, then I got
jerking
it.
off.
So
let me look because I need. I don't know, man. I would.
We'll get back to you guys.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah, don't worry, listeners. We're still here.
Whatever.
Ooh. Penthouses.
All right, everyone pick their page.
Very good. Pick your page now. Everybody, pick your page. Who will it be?
This is so lame. This
I got
will show how immature.
Charles Nelson Riley has picked the man in the condom ad.
I got it.
This will show how immature I was as a kid.
Jimmy's
And
got
still
it.
am, but-
Yes, I do.
All right. Who wants to start?
For me, it's page 13, top left picture.
All right.
Absolutely.
Let's see. Let's go to page
13, top left picture. What are we looking
left. picture. Oh, shit.
Did he find some comedy?
No, yes.
He found comedy.
For some reason, there's a picture of the Bad News Bears. And
Walter Matthau.
Walter Matthau, or is it
Tatum O'Neal?
Yeah,
Tatum O'Neal. Which one?
Both. The concept of what was about to happen.
That's funny.
I think
I'm going to go with a real answer, even though Jimmy found the comedy, obviously.
God, I wouldn't do that. This is...
Here's mine.
All right, where's yours? Which one would you
So
spank
fucking
to?
lame. Page 118 in Penthouse.
Get out of here!
Yes, the big,
really?
The big black
woman
with the big, huge natural bosoms.
You could have gotten that with the National Geographic. You found a Penthouse. Splurge.
That's just over the top. Oh my God.
No,
yeah.
a real answer? Hold on.
I
would
need
want that ass picture on the tree.
You know what I would do?
When I was growing up, it was all about the big bosoms. And then finally, I kind of grew up a little bit and realized, oh, wait, there's more parts to a woman.
I like
so
nice
lame.
tits. Brie Olson's got nice tits.
Yeah, I still enjoy that, but you also realize, wow, there's a lot of other things going on here.
The sand is ruining Sasha's pictures, by the way.
Did
I
you
don't
find
like
one?
the sand body. I need complete and utter nudity in my spanking material, especially when I was a kid.
Really?
I don't like the little bikini on. I don't like anything. I don't like when you can't see the whole body in the picture. So I would probably go with page 106, where she's just leaning against the tree. I could see every part of her.
What page
and
is
I
that?
could see her snatch. Because I would imagine,
What page, bro?
106.
106
would be what I would spank to, because I would imagine her hips, feeling those, and sliding it right in.
Wow, look at that.
Because I need the whole picture there.
You know what I was looking for, but obviously it's not a Penthouse? The breast cream ad.
Oh, that's stupid breast cream.
As a kid, that would get me frothing. Really? Oh, yeah.
I produced that naturally.
My sister had her teen magazine, whatever the fuck they were called when we were growing up. It might have even still been Cosmo. I don't even know.
Yes.
When the back had the breast enlargement cream ads.
Delicious.
That would just send me over the top.
How old were you when you started jacking off?
Well, I remember the ropes in gym class. So it had to be
Did that
grammar
really
school.
do something for you?
Holy shit.
Really?
I came before I made it back down to the floor.
just humping the rope?
But I didn't understand it.
It looked like the rope coming out of the fucking thing in Poltergeist.
I think it was like 5th or 6th grade, for real. You had to climb the rope all the way to the ceiling, touch the bar, and come back down. And when I slid down, wow.
You burn your hands.
It was kind of like the Wizard of Oz going from black and white
Black
to
and white
color.
to color, yeah, the whole
Life
new experience.
was never the same. And it came out of nowhere. I'm like, what? What?
I never understood what it was about.
Right.
Like, I had heard about it, and I was in the shower, and I was toying about. It was wonderful. You know, kind of feels good. And then you just keep doing it, and then you realize, oh, so something's a little slippery here. And I actually thought that was it. I thought I had finished. I was like, oh, but, it was a little of that jizz.
So what did you do?
So I thought I was done.
Can I jump in? So
Yeah.
then did you put your head really close to clean it up and then kind of big surprise?
No. Big surprise. What the hell is this? No, the slippery stuff, even though I thought I was done, obviously I wasn't, so it still felt good.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't want to pack up and feel the guilt and then go and shame back into your room. So I used the slippery stuff going like, wow, now this really is kicking ass. It feels good. And it started building up. You get that feeling, and you're like, well, what the fuck is that? Mm-hmm. And I just kept going and going. And then when everything just let loose, I didn't know what was going on. I swear I thought I was dying.
Yeah.
I didn't know what it was. I think I just went down to like my knees and went like, what the?
Like a newborn fawn.
And that was it. My hand didn't leave my dick for fucking 12 years.
Well, then what you do is you hibernate in your room.
Yeah.
Like, fuck going outside anytime soon.
Then you just spend the rest of your life finding things to stick your dick in.
Yeah.
Dice had the funniest line, like way back. He goes, the first time I came and the gook came out, I thought I broke the fucking thing.
I thought I broke the fucking thing. That is funny. Holy shit.
All right, so why do we pick up the Penthouse? Oh, because Kristen Davis is coming in minutes here. She was the Manhattan Madam that...
She was in charge of Spitzer's girl, Ashley
Yeah,
Dupree.
absolutely. So
No?
Oh, really? Then why the fuck is she on the show?
Wait.
What's our angle on this, Sam?
She was a madam that Elliot Spitzer went to before he got caught.
Oh, okay. But he still went to her.
Only the best
she-
for our show.
Oh, okay.
Maybe the other one's not doing press, so she might be in jail.
A year after one of the biggest stories ever, we get someone that is
second
almost
string
part of
whore.
the story. Great. Perfect for us.
She looks sexy, though, man. I wonder if she's still partaking.
You could ask her. She's coming in.
All right, and then we got Greg Gutfeld
Greg
at
Gutfeld.
9:30 from Red Eye on Fox. And you're doing Red Eye tonight, Ed?
Yes.
Very cool.
I'll be doing a red eye this evening.
And
fun.
It is.
Yeah, it's a good show. Greg Gutfeld will be in at 9:30. That's a show you should be DVRing because it's on in the middle of the fucking night.
know.
But it's definitely worth DVRing.
Here in the
Jimmy's
Big
on
Apple.
late.
Jimmy's on all the time. Ant's doing his first one.
I'm doing that and Hannity next week, I think.
Oh!
Then again, they fight over me at Fox. I'm like, talk to O'Reilly. I'm busy. I got Hannity. I got Red Eye. What do you want?
We got to squeeze in the South Park Coon clips before before we get Kristen Davis in here. So we'll do that after the break. What else did you hand in? Batman Begins clip from the end.
It's a comparison of what they did to Christian Bale in the movie.
What do you mean, E-Rock? Let's get to the bottom and just go.
I'm trying to figure out what Iraq's talking about.
I actually don't know what you mean.
I really don't
Comparison to what Christian Bale did at the end of the movie.
But we all know Christian Bale and how he sounded in Batman. Every single person saw Batman.
Yeah.
I know. I was just asked to bring that in.
All right, cool. Thank you. And then we got Jason Segel from the new movie I Love You Man coming in.
What is this?
With Paul
Grand
Rudd.
Central Station, Opie?
Oh my God.
It's a busy
so
show.
many people
We ought to get a
coming in.
revolving goddamn door.
I saw I Love You Man. Roland was there. A bunch of us went, and it's a good movie.
Do you miss Roland? I kind of miss Roland.
He
misses us too.
I treated him to a burrito bowl afterwards. He loved his burrito bowl.
I would have made him eat it without his hands. And then just fucked his juicy bottom. That's my goal in life. To make Roland eat something out of a bowl while I fuck his juicy bottom. And I go, hey-oh.
And he lives pretty close to me, so we walk home, and the fucking guy still not wearing anything that resembles like a winter coat. It's short sleeve, and he doesn't even do a long sleeve shirt.
He's sweating.
He's walking around Manhattan. Everyone else is bundled up. It was, I don't know, last week or whenever it was still a little bit cold. Everyone still has their coats on officially with the winter hat.
Yeah.
And he's walking around with his dumb New York Rangers T-shirt. That's it.
Yeah. He loves the cold.
It's amazing.
Yep. He's just this big, heavy, sweaty guy. Like he's got that natural body warmth.
Yeah. This Jason Segel's going to be a huge movie star. So he's done our show one other time. And
with Russell Brand, actually, right? The first time?
yeah, from Forgetting Sarah Marshall. He's really good in the movie. Paul Rudd's really good in the movie. I don't like Paul Rudd in movies, but I liked him in this one.
What's he? I know the name.
If you see his picture, you know the guy. These two worked very well together, and it's but I got to say, it's a date movie. It's a date comedy. Like the women were just dying in the theater I went to, loving it, and the guys loving it for the most part too. So it's one of those movies where you definitely will do a little date thing.
That's that gets a little iffy when the girls are laughing at things.
I know. That's why I'm bringing it to everyone's
that guy,
attention.
right.
So it's not one of these comedies where only guys get it.
Yeah,
they're bringing everybody in.
Okay.
But Jason Segel's character is very good.
I had a big victory yesterday.
Ooh, you gonna tell us next?
You bet I am.
Ooh, tease.
Opie and Anthony looking at the latest issue of Penthouse magazine. Nice. You've got game 40 ways to lure your lover.
Oh.
Down and Dirty. Erica Ellison?
Erica Ellis. I'm gonna guess it's Ellison.
Ellison of NBC's Mama's Boys. Witness for the prostitution, Manhattan Madam on sex and ex-Governor Spitzer. That's why we're talking about Penthouse. It's, who? What's her name again?
Kristen
Davis.
Davis.
Yeah, Kristen Davis. Sorry. Wow, you got big boobies.
Thank you.
Hello.
Only on the radio can you do that. You can't just If somebody's invited to dinner and they sit down and you just go, wow, you got big boobies.
That's what I love about this radio show. That filter just goes away.
It's gone.
Just get right. I mean, because if you walked in the room like that, every guy would be thinking that.
You're right to the parent.
But you can't really, and they jiggle nice and everything.
Thank you. They're nice and perky.
Yeah.
A little follow-up.
Manhattan Madam Kristen Davis. Jimmy knows a little something about this, Yeah.
Yeah? Should I have looked for you in my client list? Or should I be quiet?
Well, when you were a madam, what was the hourly rate? It would depend.
1,000 to 3,000 for the
I
hour?
wouldn't have been in your client list.
Kind of upper, higher end than Jimmy's used to.
Yeah, I like girls that just moved to town and had a job fall through, and they go on to Craigslist. And they're like, "Look, I'll jerk you off for 150, eye contact with 200." I've engaged in a lot of pay for play, as they say.
Oh, that's nice. Craigslist is your primary forum.
It was Eros Guide too. I liked. I love the whole vibe of it. I never went with the a friend of mine. I'm not going to say her name, but just say she ran an agency. That had a lot of porn stars, and she used to offer them to me. And it wasn't Heidi Fleiss, it was another woman, and she gave me
Bella
one.
models, probably.
No,
Porn exotica. Yeah, there's a lot. Those people are out of business now.
I don't even want to say her name.
Oh yeah.
She used to offer me girls all the time, and she gave me one porn girl who was kind of nice, but I think they were like 1,500 and up. I'm like, oh my god.
Was it worth it?
I didn't.
Was the porn star better than the girl off of Craigslist?
No, she wasn't. She wasn't bad. She was nice. Really? No. Oh, and also Jason Itzler. You know Jason Itzler?
I don't know Jason Itzler, although he claims to have met me once upon a time.
Maybe he did. He's kind of a.
He used to offer us girls. Jimmy was, and I swear, was the only one that partook.
He offered us all hours.
He offered everybody, and Jimmy was the only one that cashed in on his hour.
I cashed in on my hour while he was still on the radio show making the offer. But Jason said so. Yeah, it was that girl. Who's the one who said was his top girl?
His girlfriend?
Yeah, Natasha.
His girlfriend here. Why don't you take my girlfriend for an hour? That's great.
Well, it was nice. Natasha, whatever. Who became, and what was her big story? When they got... Wait.
She wrote a book. She was like
she sold like 8 copies.
She was stupid. She didn't come in here to plug. I would love to because I fucked her. I would love her to come in here and plug. You know what I mean? And,
would you have given her a review? Did you go on TER and review them?
No, I belong to TER though. But I
what's that?
The erotic review.
Oh, okay.
The erotic review. It's actually a really good site. I talked about it when she came on. I got the flu after, so they were all saying it was because I ate her ass, but that wasn't true.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, remember the ass flu?
Yeah, we worked the ass flu bit for a while.
Yes.
That's always nice.
Yeah. He munched.
So you were an escort first?
No, I actually just kind of got dragged into a couple calls with a girl who introduced me to the business. Mm-hmm. Went, watched, left, thinking I can do this better than you, and there's a lot of money in this, and started my own agency 12 years ago.
So wait, guys, this is the thing for me. Like a lot of times, you got to be careful when you, again, maybe with an agency like yours, it's a little bit higher. It's different, but you got to be careful and never let 2 people in the apartment because while one is fucking, the other one is stealing your shit. You can never have one person wandering around your living room while you're having sex with the other person. So they would just let you come up and hang out?
Me, per se? Or
when you first put up, when you went on the call with the other person?
No, actually it was like party calls in Hollywood. So it was like a bunch of cocaine, bunch of celebrities, and it's like 20 million girls there just rotating through, just eye candy primarily. And, the girl I was with was like, look, they don't really want me, but they'll take me if you come, and I need the money. So I went along with her and made her do all the work. In exchange, she made most of the money. And then I took that experience and I said, gosh, that was run really shoddily. And she's charging $2,000 an hour at that time 10 years ago.
Wow.
That was insane money. And I thought, you know what, something's wrong here. Like, somebody smart should be doing this. Somebody who's, everybody has their own business style, but somebody that's not going to treat the girls like crap.
Right.
I probably would have never offered you a free hour.
That was
really?
I'll tell you why.
Yeah, but that was giving like us a little taste, and then
No. She was. Jason he was promoting his business. He was smart. Because
that's what I mean.
Not so smart when you get busted for that sort of thing.
He was a little too brave. Yeah,
he was.
He was on here
too cocky.
He used to come on here and really brag. I'm like, this has got to fall apart. You can't just come on a radio show and brag about what you're doing.
And when I had my meeting with the DA for the surety hearing for my bail, there's pictures of him all over the DA's office with like target marks, and I was like a whole file cabinet, New York Confidential. I was like, awesome. Where's my file cabinet?
Yeah, they were all over.
Cabinet, right?
They were all over him, man.
It wasn't smart. You can't just tell the government. You can't just jam your middle finger in the government's face.
Right, no.
Publicly. They're gonna. You're forcing their hand. They have to come.
The Elliot Spitzer thing. We got to get into that a little bit. He used to go to your agency?
Sure, for years he used our agency. Many agencies as well.
And she said his name was James. That was the one he used. Did you know he was the governor, or did you know he was the attorney general at one point, or what did you really think about who he was?
You know, when I met him, he said he was an attorney. So I didn't put two and two together. I don't know what the attorney general now looks like.
He's balding. He looks douchey. Could be a lawyer.
Yeah, sure. I'm like, oh, he looks like our typical, Jewish lawyer client, and he spent a lot of money. So I never questioned it. It wasn't until years later that I learned he was now the governor. One of the girls saw him on the post, told me, hey, that client you hooked me up with last week, that's the governor.
And you said that he was the girls would complain, if it's true, that he liked to have sex without condoms on. I just love him. Just because that's a power move.
That is a power move.
It really is. Like, I can get this girl. You want to, like, one of the things is, as you're picking a girl up, you're paying her for sex, you want to feel special. Like, every trick wants to feel like they're a special trick. So it's like
girlfriend experience.
Yeah.
GFE.
But that usually doesn't cover without condom. That usually just covers kissing and like a bareback blowjob. Usually if you get GFE usually doesn't cover fucking without a rubber.
No.
Most of them won't do that.
That's skill.
Yeah. I've gotten a couple to do that, but that's just nuts. But that's a power move because you want to feel like she's giving you something that she's not giving anybody else.
Right.
And that's probably what he was doing. Gotta love old Elliot. So he was too aggressive?
He was too aggressive. I mean, girls don't want to have sex without a condom. I mean, safety is the name of the game. So, they try to say, okay, can you put a condom on? And he would say, oh, yes, yes, yes. And then try another insertion move that they would block. And then, after a couple times of seeing him, the girls are like, this is too much of a power struggle. I don't want to see him anymore.
Wow. So now, do they know how much money he really had? Because they should have actually just fucking bitten the bullet, and they could have gotten a lot of money out of him.
Taking oh my God, right?
Oh, yeah.
Imagine that.
No, nobody really knew. We would have been smarter if we had known, if we had recorded some of these people on the phone.
Let me ask you this, too. Great fear of going to places. Like, I would only have them do outcall to me because I never trusted being filmed. There has to be a safety mechanism where do you film any of the clients, or did you back then?
No, I never filmed any of the clients.
Do some of the places do it?
I think some people have cameras in the front door just so they can see who's entering, and maybe if the police are there. But at my level, my screening process was so difficult that if you lied to me, I caught you before you even got an appointment.
What was the process?
One, I'm going to ask you for your cell phone, your work phone. I'm going to call you back and verify that it's your voice and your name that you gave me. So if you gave me a fake name, you're not getting your appointment. So I'm doing all this verification. I'm also reverse search lookup on all the paid search engines that I'm a part of, making sure you are who you say you are.
Mandalay Industries.
What's that from?
So all of that sort of thing.
So you'd verify that. But what if a guy's married, doesn't want to give you his real name? I mean,
he doesn't get an appointment.
Oh, but you wouldn't ask for his home number, would you?
No, I'd ask for his cell and his work. So I'd call his work. I wouldn't ask for direct extension. I want to go through the receptionist so that I confirm that you really are who you say you are.
Wow.
There were a couple guys that got through, some famous musicians that would say, well, I'm a musician. And I'd be like, all right, what instrument do you play? So I'd just do like a rule, basic common sense sort of thing. And they would tell me, I play guitar. What kind of guitar? I'd ask them some questions. Where do you live? What's your favorite coffee shop in your hood? And confirm that they are who they are.
What's your favorite song to play? Oh, I'd say, Welcome to the Jungle. All right, Slash, we'll see you in an hour. Do you, this is what I wondered about, because again, I've paid for sex many, many times. Is there ever, like, moments where the girls get like I'm prostituting? Like, is it like these moments of clarity that they just feel is fucking terrible? Because I've always had this weird guilt thing, like, am I dehumanizing somebody by doing this? Because I'm a fucking sex addict. So am I my addiction like really taking what is hurting somebody? And you understand what I mean? Am I being just a selfish?
No, I don't think a lot of the women look at it like that. I think nowadays, unless they're working the streets, a lot of the women, even on Craigslist, look at it as empowerment. It's providing a better lifestyle for them. Some of them enjoy it. I don't think they ever have these moments where I mean, maybe occasionally. I've never had any girl come to me and be like, I can't do this anymore. I've mostly come to me and be like, I need more work, I need more work, I need more work. And a lot of them actually appreciate the attention because maybe they're not getting that in their personal lives. So, you know, they get a guy and the guy's like, wow, your body's great, or your boobs are great, or I love your butt. And the girl's maybe not ever had, like, any guy. She's 21 and 20-year-olds don't ever say that. So she's never had that before. So she gets kind of addicted to the attention.
What's the most you ever saw a girl get paid?
For the hour, about $3,000. I booked a couple calls for $200,000 for travel.
Wait. Was this makes it? Was it a space station call? Who the fuck is getting? Can you blow while you float? Is that possible?
Yeah, I had a couple of kings of countries that got multiple girls throughout a week period and spent a lot of money.
Can I behead them? Okay, 200,000.
Is that? I heard in Saudi Arabia.
I was wondering if I could be like their fifth wife or something. You know?
Wow.
Would they do that in Saudi Arabia? I heard that they would fly like they'll take a bunch of blondes. They like blondes in Saudi Arabia. I guess it's just the opposite of what they have, and just fucking fly a plane full of them over for a week or 3 weeks or whatever. Send them back, fly another one over. I mean, they
tend to do it more like out of Florida. They tend to have you fly into Florida and they have a yacht and you go on the yacht. And you kind of tour around there because in their country they have like 5 wives and their wives are all kind of possessive, so they really can't do that in their country. I have heard of girls actually who work for me going over to their country. Other countries similar, but that sort of thing.
What kind of dangerous situations? There had to be some. I mean, every girl has a few, I'm sure, war stories.
We only had one day. I mean, when you use agency, you tend to think that somebody behind the scenes is like mob-based or whatever, so they don't pull too much crap.
Is that true? Are they mob-based or Russian mob or any of that stuff?
No, not for the most part. But I only had one bad incident where I sent a girl out to Queens. The only time I ever sent a girl to Queens. Client talked me into it, was super aggressive, calling. Come on, I really need an appointment. I'm paid up front in credit card, like $3,000 for 2 hours, charged him for travel time. She gets there, he's Middle Eastern, they have a conflict.
What was the conflict? She must have told
She like just laughed at him, I think, and he was demeaning to him.
When he pulled
and,
his dick out.
Yeah, they were, and she was just making like some idle like chit chat and jokes, and he kicked her out of the house like naked.
Yeah, she called him a Jew. She accused him of seeing her as an equal.
You know.
He's like, what are you doing tomorrow? She said, voting. Get out.
He kicked her out of the house naked, you guys.
Oh, my God, did I miss that?
Yeah, you missed that. He kicked her out of the house naked.
Amazing.
And took the credit card receipt, and because the idiot hadn't put it in her purse or anything, it's just laying out there, and ripped it up. So we not only did we not get paid, she called me from the street corner, like, crying, didn't know where she was, naked. I had to send a car service to go get her. She was hysterical.
Got rules.
Yeah, do you believe what she's saying? That doesn't make sense, that she just was making light banter, and a guy threw her out naked. Something happened that she's either not saying... something happened.
Yeah, I kept questioning her. I said, "No, come on. What did you really do? What did you really say?" And she said, "No, I didn't do anything." I said, okay. "Why didn't you collect the credit card info and put it in your purse? At least we get paid for that. At least you get paid for your abuse, because now we're not going to even get paid." I called the guy, screamed at him. He screamed back at me. I told him I'm going to be at his house with a bat. I was going to get all my security force to be at his house, and he was like, "Bring it on! I've got guns!" And blah, blah, blah.
When are you having that kind of argument with a guy? Because again, that's the deterrent. Like I've had very few run-ins like that. I've had a couple where the people aren't who they said. I've only sent one girl away. I called an agency on Craig's, and I wanted this really skinny blonde girl, and a chubby Hawaiian showed up, which was great if you have a fucking party and you need a ukulele player, and you want to have an orgasm. But I was nice to her. I wasn't mean to her. I was like, "Look, this is the person. You're very pretty, but so I gave her a little travel money because she was nice." And she's like, "Oh, they do that sometimes." But what do they send? What are the odds of violence from a driver or somebody if you don't? By the way, have you noticed how I'm just using this interview now to strategize so I know what I'm doing?
Yeah, this is
He's like, "How can I get the best girls?"
But when you're
honing his craft,
you're always in danger of some kind of a driver or some kind of a person they bring with them who gets a cut or whatever. What was the odds of you actually sending somebody to get that money? That's a lot of money.
probably slim to none on that amount. I have had clients charge back on like a whole month of spending, and maybe that spending was $40,000. So when you're a merchant, automatically you have to prove that those are valid charges. So they automatically take the money out of your bank account. So I just go and check my bank account. It's like minus $39,800, and I'm like, and then I have to call this guy, threaten to go to see his wife. I have to stalk him at work. Eventually they pay me. Because I do have, if they paid on credit card, I do have your billing address, and I will go to your house. I'm not afraid to do that. So I've sent other bigger people than me over to people's work and houses to knock on the door and say, like, where's our money?
Well, yeah, if a guy spends that kind of money and fucking then doesn't want to pay up, you kind of deserve it. You know what I mean? If you're going to try to steal from the agency and not, not pay your bill. I always wanted cash, though. I went with credit cards years ago, and do you believe somebody shady at that agency overcharged me?
Oh, no.
I had for years, they charged me $10,000 extra.
What?
On one credit card.
$10,000 extra.
Yes, and then I think it was.
You might notice that.
Yeah,
something you might notice.
Anthony, it's funny you should mention that because this is like '93.
Yeah,
I was making no money, and they did like $6,000 on the other one. But I went to the credit card companies, and they eventually got it taken off.
And said, I bought a whore.
Oh, believe me.
And
that's what I said. I went to an escort, and I had no shame. I'm single. I don't give a fuck. I went for it. I would have told them what it was, and what we did, and how old the tranny was. So
go ahead, Jimmy.
No, go ahead, man.
No, it's the Elliot Spitzer thing. I wanted to get back to that because there's some stuff in this article that he was a pretty aggressive guy.
Sure.
And he liked girls that were into self-defense or something. What
I actually, and I talk about it in the book. I actually at the end, at one point, I didn't know this when we wrote the book. He used to use the name James. I remember meeting him. I blacklisted him.
For his aggression?
Yeah. Because I was pro-women-based agency. I had 5 or 6 girls complain. I was running out of girls to
Would you label him like a creep?
Yeah.
You would, right? I get that feeling. He looks like a creep.
Oh, a creep. And I blacklisted him, and I thought he had disappeared for a time period and then came back. Well, unbeknownst to me, actually, I was just checking my client list because I still maintain it the other day, and I was looking for someone in particular. And I find, I have 2 clients of the same name, and I'm looking through this person's email address, and it links right back to Mr. Spitzer. And I'm like, you got to be joking. And it was all through the time period in which I thought he was blacklisted. And, the Daily News got a hold of one of my girls who said, he was into this self-defense, and it was the same guy. And I went, I can't believe he's not back.
What self-defense? What do you mean? Like, what did he...
Like, he would call up and say, I want someone who knows martial arts. Ew. And I maybe have 2 girls. I mean, girls take yoga, I'm like, will Pilates count? Kickboxing, And so I tell the girl, I'd be like, look, fake it. Just act like like some sort of kung fu. And then she would say, okay, well, he just wanted to fight. She comes through
like the Asian in the Pink Panther.
I'm like, wear your cat suit. But no, and they would do a little wrestle thing and a little choking here and there. And
was he a sub?
No, I think he switched.
Okay.
I think he was a switch. I mean, if the girl really knew her martial arts, I think he would take a beating. But for the most part, it was the reenactment, and then he would be the dominant one.
Ugh. Wow, so he liked to struggle. Again, it's a whole rape thing. Maybe, again, when you have that kind of money and that kind of power, you can just go out and fuck whatever you want without any kind of maybe that's the dark shit that you can't do.
Without any kind of repercussion because, he obviously didn't get in trouble.
And in his public life, he was such a do-gooder. That's just...
Oh, I know. He would come down.
I know you hear this all the time, but, man, he was all about, cleaning up everything.
Yeah, we must close down these houses of ill repute.
Right.
Right? We must attack everyone. The financial industry, the radio.
Yep.
Everyone.
He was after us. Not us, but our business.
Oh, yeah, with payola and all that shit. He went after radio people.
He was totally after the radio guys.
And what about Ashley Dupree? Because, her name was, I think, Kristen, right? Her escort name. Mm-hmm. And when the whole bus came down, it was like, who is this woman that,
Sure, you know how many calls my agency got? Like 55 calls looking for, and my real name is Kristen, so half of them got through the phone bookers, got my personal cell phone. All of a sudden, I've got Playboy, I've got all these people calling me.
Wow.
I'm like, who are you? I really hadn't watched the news. I mean, I was busy running an agency, and I said, some of them I talk to, they get sneaky. You know, they call up and they're like, oh, hey, how's it going? I'm thinking it's a client. And I just don't recognize his voice or his name. And they start talking to me, oh, did you see the news? Oh, how do you feel about that? And I'm talking, and then all of a sudden it's somebody from ABC. I'm like, crap.
Yeah,
so
right.
I've gotten myself into trouble. So actually at that time I closed. I closed the business. I closed it down. I started seeking immunity, actually.
What were you giving them for immunity, though?
A lot of things I recorded about Elliot Spitzer. Girls talking, documents. You know, if they wanted to, they could have went after, after him if they really had wanted to.
What now? Did you when all this happened? You went to jail.
I went to jail.
What exactly got you thrown in jail?
That's a good question. I have no idea.
You don't know why you were in jail?
Well, my charges were promoting prostitution and money laundering. Money laundering was dropped. I took a plea to promoting prostitution, but I had already been secretly indicted by the grand jury. So when I got arrested, I'm already charged guilty by a jury of my peers. And there's a gag order on those proceedings. So I have no idea what evidence they have. I have no idea anything. And the only way to find out what evidence I had would be to decline my plea and take it to trial.
And then because of discovery, you would have got it going into trial.
I would have had it going into the trial, but I mean, then I would give up time served for potentially a year and a half.
So they could have bluffed actually and had very minimal and sealed the. I mean, they got the indictment, but if they could have had just a good talking prosecutor, had minimal evidence, had the indictment sealed, and kind of bluffed you into pleading guilty.
Sure. I mean, my client list is 10,000, and making it kings of country, prime ministers. You figure, if Elliot Spitzer goes down, they're going to take down everyone maybe associated with him, and someone like me who has the potential to ruin many lives. Let's just keep her quiet,
Well, you got some good names on that list?
Oh, some great names. Some great names. Their phone numbers, their credit card imprints.
I'm not even going to attempt to get it out of you because I've been doing this a long time, but will you someday? Does it kill you that you can't just go, wow, I had such and such, you know what I mean? And go down the list?
It kills me a little bit. It kills me a little bit that, it kills me more when I get the threats from the clients now rather than being like, we're really sorry for what you went through. Thanks for maintaining your silence and thanks for protecting us. No. I get,
don't you
threats.
dare talk, right?
Yeah, my attorney's ready, or you should be scared for your physical safety.
All right, what kind? All right, so that's my attorney's ready, and you should be scared. All right, so she got to call up a politician and a rapper. So what? That's the thing I want to. Was Spitzer the one that kind of undid you? Like when that happened, that kind of started the whole House of Cards coming apart.
I think so.
And they wanted. Did they want names from you?
No, they didn't care.
They didn't. How could? All right,
because they're involved. You know what I mean? The
authorities it's a boys' club, right?
Right. That's why they don't care, Jimmy.
So there was a madam in Washington.
They don't want to start digging because it's going to end up with somebody
people they know, right?
Definitely.
Maybe, yep.
Well, there was a madam in D.C. that committed suicide. I think, right?
Jean Palfrey. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she hung herself because she didn't want to go to jail, but she had a lot of powerful names on that list. How does somebody with, unless they had to run for cover, but how does somebody with powerful names on the list?
She didn't really have any powerful names
she didn't?
on the list.
Oops. Uh-oh.
No, what she was charging like $300 an hour. And 2020 actually went through her client list, and they went through my client list as well, and they couldn't.
How'd they get your client list?
I let them have access.
Oh, okay.
They were going to look at the hypocrisy of all these guys spending corporate money, the Madoff types of the world spending all of grandma's retirement.
Pauly Shore.
And then, conspiracy number 2, at the very last minute, they decide not to name names.
Wait, 2020?
Yeah.
So they know.
So 2 days before we're airing, we've spent 5 months investigating people. They've called these clients. They've verified embassies of countries are in town and cell phones and talk to people. And they just pull the plug and say, you know what?
They got your names, so they know too.
They don't have them anymore. I gave them online access. And
yeah. Wow.
Well, I'm sure that they copied.
Yeah, no kidding. Copy paste.
Yeah,
never hurt anybody.
Yeah, you could hit Control Alt and then
right.
and then the
well, it's a pretty large
fucking
file. They had a lot of problems because I kept notes. So not only it's just not name and phone number. It's name, phone number.
Right.
Your sexual preferences, your likes in girls, the comments from the girls, what you do for a living. I kept everything.
Now, why would clients subject themselves to that? Like, it is a very dangerous. A computer hacker could have ruined them. I mean, especially if you're a married guy and you have,
I think he's saying that hint. Go hack my system so you can publish it.
No, not at all. No. Nobody cares. I mean, it's like
Nobody
to me,
cares. It's not a big deal.
I'm a comedian, so I'm open about it. I mean, I don't give a fuck. It's like to me, it's not a big taboo thing. So and so got a who cares? No, I'm saying as a client, when you're in that position of power, why would you give credit card information? Pay cash.
Well, you think about it like this. Okay, you've called and you've gotten this girl on the cover right here, right?
No, I have not had this girl on the cover of Penthouse.
Okay.
Or anything that looks like her.
Hypothetically, you've gotten this girl. I charged you $1,500 an hour. And maybe she's completely charming. And after the first hour, you're like, I want to spend 4 more hours with you. And you only had $3,000 cash. Okay, that's when the credit card comes into play. You have no choice.
Because you're already, when you're in that zone.
Yeah, when you're in that zone, you don't want her to leave. Or if she's, completely charming, she's made you feel like $1 million, you're like, please don't go. Or you're doing a bunch of coke and, you don't want the party to end. And then it comes to be a $30,000 night because now you've got 3 girls there and, she's hustled you and just like a stripper and brought in her friends and huge money and you're just charging. You might go through all your credit cards. I don't know. I'll take all of them.
What would you ever say to someone, sir, I think you should slow down and call it a night?
Yeah.
A couple different times. I had a couple of really big real estate moguls who would go on these like 4-day coke binges and they'd start on day 1 talking completely coherent. I'd send them a girl. They'd have her for 5 hours. 5 o'clock in the morning, later, they're a little slurry. Can I have another girl? No, I don't have anyone available at 5. They're done. I'll send her to you at 9 when they're up. Send them another girl. By like day 4, they're like, but can't even get a sentence out. And I'm like, okay, I'll send you a girl. I think that's why you're calling me, right?
Jesus.
They can't even, I'm like, she'll be there 20 minutes.
So that was that again. That's just like a fucking shopping spree.
Yeah.
These are guys that have that kind of money to burn. If they drop $50K, they don't give a fuck, right? It's
I had guys spending like $400,000 a year, company money actually.
Let's get into the jail thing.
Sure.
Right. So they got you, and you went to Rikers, right?
Yeah.
For how long?
4 months.
Wow.
Solitary confinement.
Why solitary? To protect you?
Look at the boobs.
Yeah, it's true.
You're right. All the girls in there liked me.
There's a lot of animals in there. They want to get at those boobs.
You know what?
Because
the other hypocritical thing is my bail was $2 million.
Jesus.
So
that's 20% of Bernie Madoff's bail.
Wait, and they asked for $10 million. They asked for $10 million at arraignment, and my attorney fought very hard to get it down to $2 million. So can you believe me and Bernie Madoff? I'm like, where's the comparison?
And what was Madoff's bill again?
$10 million.
$10 million.
Same they asked for.
Okay, yeah,
you both fuck people.
For a no one promoting prostitution.
God damn it!
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Who had more clients they fucked?
So for my own protection, they put me in.
Wow.
So what is that? 23 hours?
23-hour lockdown, an hour out. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's what he's in actually. He's on what they call something 10. He's at.
Oh right. They had that in the paper the other day.
So all right, so you're in jail. It's a $2 million bail. How much money? Because they must have known you made a shitload of money if they had your books. I mean,
they confiscated it by the time I was arrested. It was all frozen.
Okay, well, now it's public knowledge because they obviously had it. How much money was involved? Where they could say that you're a flight risk. $2 million will keep you here.
Like $1 million. But they had it already, so it's...
Right.
But they knew I had offshore money, so here's the thing. Like, all the criminals always say to me, oh, how come you didn't hide your money? You didn't bury it in the backyard. Like, look, when you're under investigation, they know your hiding spots. They hit all my hiding spots. You think I didn't have hiding spots? Come on. Even offshore, they knew about it. You have to get your money offshore somehow.
There's always a paper trail.
There's always a paper trail, and they know. And part of my
money.
bail stipulation was to turn over my offshore money.
You...
They don't have access to it, so that's the good thing. Is offshore really? They can't touch it.
So you're not broke.
You gotta launder your money in a room
with
no 12 on the clock. That's what you got.
Counting dollar bills, changing dollar bills. So now let me ask you how offshore money works. This is like you get money, and let's just say that the Swiss banks or wherever they will protect it from the U.S. government. They won't.
Sure, they're not under U.S. jurisdiction.
So how did how did they know? Like when the prosecutors go, all right, we want your offshore money. You're going to do more time. How do they know how much you have in every account?
They don't. They just have to take your word for what you transfer over.
Or did you have to get did you have to request a statement from those banks?
No, I didn't have to request a statement. I didn't have a statement, actually, because all of my online access was deleted when I went to jail because all my cards were canceled. They canceled, I don't know what they did, but they canceled all my credit cards, and they took all of my wallet, everything.
So what did the banks do?
Sent me some very lovely letters.
That's weird because they could just... It's like it happened with Noriega. A lot of people had money when Noriega... He just took the money. He just took the fucking money. I forget what movie was that where Noriega just snatched... Oh, it was some coke about Pablo Escobar. Like some of the drug people would hide their money in Noriega's banks.
Oh shit!
Cocaine cowboys, something.
It was something like that. Yes.
And did you just took the money?
Just took it, but not from like Pablo Escobar or the Shaw Brothers, but the fucking Noriega didn't. He wasn't afraid of those guys. He just fucking ran the country.
Noriega though, yeah, true.
But they would just take the money. Like, nope, you're all fucked. And then all these like drug dealers, like Johnny Depp and Blow, like that level.
Yeah.
I think that's where I got it from. All of a sudden, they got no money, and like, what are you gonna do? Go to Manuel Noriega and kick his teeth in?
Told you not to fuck me, Manuel.
So you were in jail, and
4
you did
months, right?
4 months. That was your sentence, or you plead and they gave you time served?
Time served, split sentence. I have 5 years probation.
So what are you doing now?
Well, I have the book.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, we should plug the book because it actually it's interesting. The Manhattan Madam: Sex, Drugs, Scandal, and Greed. Inside America's Most Successful Prostitution Ring. Is that the title?
That is.
Very easy. Rolls right off the tongue.
Right?
I thought that was some kind of thing you couldn't make money on. Shit.
Your crimes.
Crimes. How do they?
Well, it's a victimless crime, so it's okay. If you have victims, then you get like victim reimbursement fund.
Type shit.
Yeah, David Berkowitz.
Yeah.
That all goes to like his people.
You learn anything at Rikers? We love talking to ex.
Ex-cons.
Sure,
like
I learned
yourself.
how to make a burrito out of Doritos, beef jerky, and top ramen.
What's top ramen?
That's those noodles.
Noodles.
Ugh, that sounds awful.
Dorm food.
That sounds horrific.
How is it after you're like a high-class madam and then you're making fucking Dorito burritos in prison?
Yeah, it's a little
You
interesting.
sit there like, what the fuck happened to me?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a humbling experience, to say the least.
Yeah, because you're so used to a certain lifestyle.
Sure.
And we wonder what Madoff is doing now because even though that's a guy who's, he's $50 billion he stole, and now he's just living in a one-room.
Yeah, but he's in a federal facility, so it's much nicer than Rikers Island. In Rikers Island, you have no mirrors, you have no hairbrush, you have no you can't brush your hair. After 4 months, what do you think? It's like a crazy dreadlocked mess.
Right.
You have no really toothpaste. You don't have anything like any of the comforts of home. You're eating crap.
What about a waffle iron? I would want a waffle iron. I like my waffles crispy. That's how I would talk to the guard.
Can't you sue for bad hygiene?
Yes.
You would think,
for
would think.
cavities?
For all the maggots that exist in Rikers, yeah, that's great.
Are there maggots?
Oh, plenty.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Is it a badass place?
Figuratively.
It is a disgusting.
I
It's
want to
something
take
you
a tour
wouldn't.
of Rikers.
You wouldn't think that exists like in New York City. It would exist in Thailand,
Really?
or something
That
like
bad,
that.
yeah.
It's that bad, like rats running under the door of your cell,
Come
and you're
on.
like, I mean, yeah.
Well, Rikers, the maximum
No,
time is like
enough.
what, 2 years? I mean, that's not your whole jail stay.
Yeah, it's kind of a holding facility.
It's a deterrent.
Oh, people have been in there like 4 years, though. I mean, they're fighting their case. I think technically, but if they haven't tried you within 5 years, regardless of your crime, this is what an inmate told me, that they have to let you go.
That's a right to a speedy trial. 5 fucking years.
Yeah, there are people fighting their case in there for years. I mean,
Wow.
Nixalee Santiago, Nix Mary Brown's mother, was in there for 3.5 fighting her case, and
Did
she
she
got
do that?
43 years.
Wait, Nick's Mary's mother didn't the stepfather beat her to death? Or was
Yeah,
it-
but she was like, she didn't do anything, so they.
Oh, good.
And there were
Fuck her.
allegations that she might have been involved in somehow, but the fact that she just stood by and kind of
let
knew
it
what was
happen.
going on. Yeah, they're like, okay, bye.
Yeah, she was in the same area with me.
Oh, you saw her there?
Yeah, it was me, Remy Ma, and Baby Killers.
Remy Ma.
Oh, Remy Ma, yeah.
Yeah.
Did she write a song that had you in it or something?
Yeah, she just did. We recorded that from Bedford Hills over the phone, and she wrote this like most feared woman in New York rap. It's great. We just released it on the website.
Well, you're actually involved in the song for real.
I mean, I'm not involved in it. She wrote it about me for me.
Wow, that's cool.
Do you get to do
So-
like a yeah something in it?
No.
They didn't give you a little something?
No,
Just a
I
little-
wouldn't have wanted to. I'm not a rapper.
You know what I mean?
They gave her like a Brady Bunch thing. She would come in and go like, sha-na-na-na-na-na.
Hey, did you dye your hair in prison? I heard.
No. You can't.
or you
Although I
learn-
did learn that you can dye your hair. I mean, they
anything
gave me some apparently the soap has a lot of lye, and if you break it down in this and you can make some hair dye. But I thought you're crazy,
right?
And
spray paint.
Yeah. No, I was like, I'm not trying any of that weird stuff.
Was it cool to be in there?
No,
I mean just because it's so different. That's all. I mean, you're past it now. Was it like a cool life experience? You know what I'm trying to say?
Like camp.
Well, not like camp, but
camp with male on male rape.
I guess the word cool is probably not the right one, but as far as a life experience, like wow, I got, you know what I mean?
I think I appreciate the experience because at the end of the day, when you learn that like all of your friends who are your girls have snitched on you and ratted on you, and your boyfriend's a jackass and he's cheating on you, and you realize, okay, well, this life I was living was a complete lie and everyone's an asshole, and you come out to like two friends and your mother, you really realize that, you know, what's important in life. You really, and without that experience, I would have never known. I would have went on thinking these girls were my friends. I would have went on thinking people had loyalty and I had a great boyfriend, and then at the end of the day, I was wrong about all of that. I was under some...
I always love that. Like, mom will always be there.
I know.
You see some of these stories, like the Madoff thing. There's one guy... I forgot how much he was worth, but a ridiculous amount. He had a penthouse. He had the life, and he lost everything. And they had a picture in the paper on TV. There he is on mom's couch, living at mom's house again.
Yeah.
Mom didn't even know what I was doing.
Really?
No?
No, because I used to be vice president of a hedge fund, so I never let her know that I wasn't
and then you were president of a hedge fund.
in hedge funds anymore. So she learned when the Daily News came knocking at her door.
So wait a minute, you were vice president of a hedge fund?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh wow. Wait. Hold on. Pardon me. That guy. He's on the news. What's he climbing right now? Oh, he might have just
I believe he got the New York Times building. They got an update on that story. We'll get to it after.
He got some time or something.
Okay. So you were head of a hedge fund. Let me get to this for a second. How much money was in the fund? What kind of a fund was it?
It was a $2 billion fund, small cap.
And you ran it?
No, I was vice president of operations.
Which means what? Because not
Securities
that I'm a financial dummy.
processing, SEC compliance, fund and partnership level accounting.
How is it with SEC?
SEC compliance.
How are they not
Exchange
fucking
Commission.
responsible when people complained to them about Madoff? How are they not liable somehow for those losses?
Because they should be. However, people were greedy, and I actually showed this to a couple of news reporters. I said, look, all this stuff is public knowledge. When you manage over $1 million in money, you must file certain reports. And a 13F is like your statement of quarterly holdings. You have to file all of these things. They are mandatory. If you go into the SEC.gov, the Edgar database, Madoff has like 4 filings. He should have hundreds. So if as a due diligence, as an investor, you could easily just go on there and be like, he owns nothing. Like, where's this information? Where's my money going? But when somebody's promising you X amount of returns, outperforming the market,
right?
what do you care?
Mm-hmm.
It's greed.
So basically, all these people kind of knew something was going on. A lot of people bailed out with their money, though. Like if you had your money with Madoff, and say you had, like, say, $100 million with him, if 5 years ago you said, I want my money, he got you your money, which is how he didn't get caught, right?
Yeah, I mean, but a lot of times they don't want their full money. If you're outperforming the market and you're lying about that, they might only say, I need $20,000 right now to pay my taxes.
Yeah, when
or
does
I need
anyone
this.
ever really pull out all their money?
They never do. They never do. They're contributing more, actually, but they might say maybe they're retired or they have a foundation. They need $50,000 a month to support this or that. And so they're taking that. Yeah, there you go. They're paying me.
So you obviously went to school. You're like a business major.
Sure, business and psychology.
You seem
masters.
very smart.
Yeah, well, obviously to run a hedge fund, you got to be fucking.
But I mean, just talking to her, she's got a head on her shoulders.
So you ran the hedge fund for how many years, and then why'd you stop doing that?
I was actually running these businesses on the side, and primarily because hedge funds are boys' clubs, and I was tired of not being taken seriously for the boobs and the blonde, and
right.
And being not a trader, you're never going to get those $2 million bonuses that these jerk-offs who like work 6 hours a day and they're going to escorts after work, during work, and I'm working 20 hours a day to make sure all their trades get processed and all the numbers are right, and I'm making $150 a year. Now, granted, that's great money, but I'm seeing these other guys, making 20 times the amount of money that I'm making,
So
and
you
I'm
just
like, what the
decided
hell?
prostitution.
I actually came to New York for a high-profile job
From
at
where?
a hedge fund from California.
Okay.
And it was Spitzer. I saw that he had I was actually living in Boston, and I saw that he had just busted American Beauties, NY Confidential.
Right.
He went through this whole crackdown on like 4 or 5 different places.
Spitzer. Say it again.
And I said, oh, okay, well, supply and demand. There's an opening in the market. I'm no longer wanting to be in hedge funds. Let's go back to New York and start an agency.
And with that, where did you get your girls from? Like, where do they typically?
It depends on the caliber. Sometimes I posted job postings on Craigslist. Sometimes I went out to the model parties and just actively recruited.
No bus terminals for you, right?
No, I was like, the typical like scope out the girl, pick her up, type of skill.
Dennis Hoff's a buddy of mine, and he runs the Bunny Ranch in Nevada. He's been a friend of mine. He's always invited me to come out. I just haven't, because I probably know I'd wind up living there. He's a non-violent guy. He doesn't abuse the girls at all. They have complete free will. Come as you want, and leave if you want.
No, he has a waiting list, same as me. I had a waiting list too for girls.
And would girls ever just contact you? Like, oh yeah, we've heard of her. We heard she runs a pretty clean operation. We'd like to work for you.
Plenty of girls.
What percentage did you take from the girls?
50-50.
Wow.
Is that good?
That's a lot of money from the girl. That's a lot of money. 50% is big. I always thought it would be 30%.
It's standard in New York.
Is it?
50-50 is standard in New York. Some agencies charge you to pay the phone booker. You have to pay the phone booker. The girl ends up with 30% at the end of the day. So mine was generous.
So they got 50% plus their tips.
Plus their tips.
Now, if the tip was on a credit card, would you take a cut of that?
No, I would charge them the credit card processing fee. But
of $2,000.
No, it's like 10%. It was 10% because we were classified as an escort agency, so we're high risk. So it was higher merchant account numbers.
So what was the billing name?
Well, the billing name was Davis Investments.
That's fucking hilarious.
Investing my jism.
I was just in Betty Davis. Yeah. I wish I had
an
younger
investment
Davis.
in your fun, in entertainment.
Yeah.
Davis Investments. Look at that.
Investments.
You got it all figured
There
out.
you go.
What do you do now? Like, what are you going to do now?
Well, right now we have some potential for like Lifetime movies. We're
A Lifetime movie.
very close to getting a reality TV show.
But after all that, because that will fade away, then what's next for you?
Jeez.
That's a good question.
No,
I have
I mean,
idea.
no,
but he's
that's
right.
the reality.
He's right.
Kinda-
He's
I mean,
right.
you're going to ride
Yeah.
this, and you should, and you're going to do very well, and maybe it leads into other things. I don't know, but the reality is, it probably will fade away. And then what do you do?
Well, we're writing a series as well, like a HBO series. So
Yeah.
hopefully that gets picked up, and then I'll just write.
Right. Cool.
Do you need someone to star in it? I'm a very good actor.
He's extremely good. He really is.
I could play like the heavy hand,
Yeah.
the security guy, who fucking collects the money.
You
I'm
want
gonna
him to
walk the earth.
He'll audition for you right now. He's great.
I'm very good.
Give him a scenario, and he'll watch what he does.
I'll fuck him. Go ahead. I'll make the show. I'm
watch.
good.
Go.
All right. Let's say I send you someplace to collect $30,000.
Okay.
And the client's been ditching us, and he's walking into his building. You're waiting outside just for a glimpse of him. You've been there like a day. What are you
Okay.
going to do?
Hey, you owe some money for prostitutes. Hand it over.
Oh, you-hoo!
You-hoo! I'll bring the police back. Scene.
In the middle? Are you doing this outside or in his lobby?
Oh, no, outside, I'm
With a
running down the
bullhorn.
street,
Right.
waving my arms frantically. That's the way a security guy does it. I'm with the mafia, sir.
Okay, what about the guy who lives in Jersey with his wife and his children?
Could you get your father? He owes money for prostitutes, and my Easy Pass isn't working. I'm going to hit rush hour going back, for Pete's sake. Do you know your father likes a finger in his bottom?
And what would you say to Elliot Spitzer?
I don't blame you. I'd hate to fuck a woman named Silda, too.
Stupid Silda.
That's a terrible name for a woman, that is.
How do you get in bed and just go, oh, Silda?
Why is she still with him, you think?
I don't know. Maybe
'Cause
there's
more and
something to
more
be said
stories
about
come
loyalty. I don't know. That's the one thing that I learned in jail. There's something to be said about loyalty because at the end of the day, the people who stand by you got to give them some credit.
Sure.
She kind of gets the short end of the stick, I think. I'm not sure why she's still with him because I would have left, but
I'm guessing money, and also
Yeah.
they have kids together.
Cash
it's
and
like-
the kids.
Maybe a little power thing, too.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, what is she going to do?
I would think right now she'd just be able to, like, she has a thumb on him and watch all his moves, and at least he's going to behave for a while.
Well, yeah, like if she split up with him, he'd probably be out. His career's fucked, so he'd probably be out there just banging, and she's like,
Well, does he have a radio show now?
Who?
Does he?
Does he?
Yeah.
I don't know.
They tried to. They were. My publicist was like, "I think it would be fun to book you on his show."
I'm sure
I'm like, "Oh yeah, right."
Yeah, that'll happen. Hey, why weren't you nude in Penthouse, by the way?
Yeah,
I don't know, Lainey. Why wasn't I nude in Penthouse?
Get in here.
Can Lainey come in here, please?
Lainey.
Lainey was the one that had to talk that.
I know, right? It's like you open the magazine. It's like naked chicks.
Yeah.
Me.
Well,
naked chicks.
I want to set up Lainey. Lainey was the one that had to talk that broad out of killing herself.
Talk down one of the adult film stars.
Yeah, the runner-up, Pet of the Year. I forgot her name.
Shauna
For
Lene.
real. Oh, right.
Yeah.
And we were Lainey.
Yes.
We haven't talked to you since, and we got some faithful listeners listening right now.
I remember.
We were good to her, right?
You were. She snapped. I don't know why.
I mean, then it got ugly, but we weren't going down that road. We were like being really nice, and we were really into her. We were like, we were trying to get into her head a little bit and figure out what she was all about. She snapped, and then of course we have to just go all in.
Of course, I understand. Imagine I had to spend the rest of the weekend with her.
Really?
Like, feel sorry for me. Like after she left, like that's who I had to be with.
She wanted to cancel everything because we heard a little of that.
She did. She wanted to go home. She was crying like a 12-year-old and said, "I want to go home."
Ooh.
Yeah. And then she made her brave video from her hotel.
I had no idea
she
was
does this
doing
video
that.
from a hotel trashing us. It's like you had the chance to say all that.
They abused me. Blah blah blah. They played the porns that I'm actually starring in.
Oh yeah.
God.
Oh yeah.
That was it.
Kristen Hurd.
But then she was telling me about all these, like all your many loyal fans that you have were flooding the crap out of her on MySpace and Facebook especially. All these guys pretending to be you.
Oh, really?
Especially. There's like a bunch of people who say they're Anthony, and they're like, "Listen, you little bitch, you know, that's as good as you're ever going to get to have some black guy's balls on your face," and blah, blah, blah.
Wow.
You know, all this. And she kept saying, like, I wanted to have her back on. I said, "Why don't you guys talk it out?" And she goes, "I'm scared. Like, all these people are, like, threatening me and, like, saying
She's
disgusting."
stupid. If she came back on,
she wanted to, but
we would have talked to her
scared.
nicely.
Yeah, we would
It's not be scared. She could have straightened it out. She had a bad day. No one expects her to be a completely, she fucking had a bad day and she missed being home.
I think we could get along with her, actually.
Yeah.
That's how weird we
It
are.
was weird. It was
we would
weird.
End up
I don't know.
Pals with her.
I heard apparently she had a film career before under a different name.
Yeah,
and
she
that's
was
where those pictures came from.
Cara Minor.
And she was trying to like move on.
Yeah.
And we were popping up pictures of Yeah, so
that's
she
triggering her
forget that.
issues.
Yeah, that's what got her.
But I mean, I explained to her. I said, "Listen, you did this. It's for everyone to see. You got to own it and say that's what I did. That was me. That's what I was about. Now I'm about this." But
have fun with it, like because again, it's not like your private picture collection. So what? We talk about it.
So what? She looks like she fell into a vat of strudel icing.
Now, Lainey, why isn't Kristen naked in the penthouse?
I don't know if we could afford her. First of all,
really?
I mean, those tits aren't cheap. You know, she's not going to do it for like $5,000.
But she would have been smart to do it as promotion. Sometimes promotion is invaluable because
you're showing a lot of cleavage, and it looks like I would have to go boob job, obviously, but a good boob job.
Very nice, yeah.
Because some of these boob jobs are just atrocious.
Yeah,
they're horrendous.
They are lovely.
Because the girl doesn't realize what she's working with and has to stretch it to a point like...
To where it looks unnatural.
Nipples under their armpits.
Yeah, right.
Under the armpit's a good way to go in, though. How did you go in?
I mean, nipples.
Nipple.
Through the nipple? Oh, no, there are the ones that go under the armpit.
Yeah, but that's a far reach. Like, it just seems like, how are you going to position it in a...
Yeah.
They actually have you hold your arm up, and they pull it out, and they drop it in, and they go, now lean left.
You actually got to go through the asshole. That's the new way.
Right?
Yes.
People used to be like, through the belly button? What's up with that? How far are you going?
Slide that
That's
up.
crazy.
Put them in the ankles. You got to do a headstand for 6 months.
The ankles. The worst part, through your eyeball. We put him in through the retina.
Then you got to tap it with a hammer just to get it just
Yeah,
right.
get it
You know how the
positioned.
mechanics... Tank, tank, tank.
Yeah.
Now, don't walk. Just walk. Don't bend when you walk. You have to just stand straight forever for the rest of your life. So would you have gotten naked in Penthouse?
If they gave you enough money?
Maybe.
Are you shy?
No, I'm not shy, but I don't know that...
We got like $25 between.
Yes. I bet $25.
That's not an insult. That's just all the
Yeah,
money
no,
we
they
got
didn't
right
ask
now.
me. I mean, I think the issue that they did do was beautiful, and I was very impressed. But they didn't ask.
So what is you
Mark
had a...
Bell did not ask. If you're listening, Mark Bell.
Yeah, that's the owner of Penthouse.
Oh, really?
But I did see Kristen in Philadelphia. We did a promotion together, and we were changing. I saw her in a bra, and it's a large bra. It's like a really amazing.
How big is the bra?
And I see, you guys can imagine how much tits I see all the time, but hers, I just
Lots
kept
of 'em.
staring just at her in her bra. I'm like, they're huge.
like two baby seats.
Wow, it was a sight to behold.
So wait, do you like girls? Or you like guys?
No, I like guys.
You like guys?
Like
How did you
guys.
get into? Because you're sexy. How did you get into because Lainey brings all the girls?
Yeah, we haven't
that
had.
we get here.
We love Lainey. You got to become a regular on our show.
How did you get into the Penthouse and just carting these girls around?
I've been in porn since age 22 behind the
porn?
scenes. No, behind the scenes, adult entertainment.
Who'd you work for?
Lainey's the
I
real
worked for
pimp.
Gallery magazine, Fox magazine. I did some stuff in High Society.
High Society.
Like all the dregs, like
I love those.
all
Yes.
lollipops,
I love
bottom
the swank.
bottom barrel. And I was just a
Bottom
job from the New York
What about
Times.
Bigums?
No, it's just I just answered an ad in the New York Times. I was, right out of college, was out of work, and had an opening. I never even saw a porno movie in my life at that point.
Wow.
Or anything. And I was just like, I like it here. It's really cool. People
Wow.
are really cool, and I'm going to stay.
Step right into it.
And I never left. So Penthouse is like the major leagues. When I got the job at Penthouse, all my friends from like Swank and like Screw and Gallery, they're like, "Ooh, wow!"
You
you've
made it.
You made it. You made it.
So you have a large. What size breast do you have? I'm gonna guess. Can I guess? I'm not really good at this, but normally I can only guess when they're on my face. I'm kidding. I'm gonna guess 38D.
Oh my God, no!
Your skills, you need to brush up
Horrible.
on them.
She's off the scale. Those
You think
are like,
44D?
First of all, get rid of the D.
All right, triple.
First of all, get rid of the 44. That would make me huge.
I don't know.
First of all, she's
That's 10 inches
Wait,
more than what I am.
That's
right.
Pretty good.
I'm going to nail the number. It's a 36 triply, right? Mm-hmm. I got the number, and those. No, not even D.
Custom.
I said triple E.
It's a custom
Oh,
job.
you're in the E's or something. Yeah, it's a custom job.
He has no clue.
No.
I'm
going
gonna
to
go.
send you like a chart of boobs.
I'm good
later
with
on.
small ones like A's. I'm the master of. Like he's got A's. I have B's. It could be C's if I don't watch myself.
All right, let's all do the guess here. Hand out the paper. Start that music again. I got it.
What, cup size? Because you already said the 30.
Yeah. It's definitely a 36 because that's the back thing.
Yeah,
I figured that a long
the thing
time.
around
Oh, wait.
here. So you figure if
I
this
got
is
the 36,
36,
that's easy.
You're giving me 10 inches. You've taken
Yeah,
me
you
out
made her-
here at
you made her a
40.
fat broad.
No, 36.
Holy
I'm giving
shit.
you.
She's not a fat broad. She got big
Pat
boobs.
from Munaki.
I like 44 B's.
All right, I got my guess.
That's a flat so.
You know what? We should play a round of Bra Bingo today. One of our favorite games on the show.
Let's see.
Bingo.
Are you
All
guessing?
right, everybody. Yeah, I'm guessing.
Don't say if I'm right, because Ant's going to guess too.
Okay.
But I'm just going to go with a strange letter. I'm going to go 36J.
Wow, okay. I'm going to say triple F.
I already know because I saw a bra.
Oh, yeah?
The 36 double F.
Double F.
It's probably an H.
It's an E. It's just an E. Just one E.
I was going to say
He's really
E.
big.
I was closest though. I said 36 triple E.
You went over, though.
You
No,
went
you
over,
didn't. You
and
said
I went
double
way
F.
over.
I don't think there is a triple. I think there's just a doubles. I think
Playing
once you
Price
get
is Right
past
Yeah.
D, it's just doubles on everything.
Really?
So Kristen, your boobs are bigger than every Penthouse pet I've ever encountered.
Oh,
Yeah.
Grabs.
Yeah, like if
Ease.
you guys have met Victoria Zadrock, she's got probably one of the biggest racks that we have, and
I'm
she's
very
double
sexually
D.
attracted to her.
Are you? She's beautiful.
She's hot.
We saw her last night for dinner.
Yeah.
Did
Is
you?
she the
Yeah.
sex expert too?
Yeah, she's,
Yeah,
she's
the one that
brilliant.
came in?
She's fucking
Yeah.
brilliant.
She wanted to strap on something and
fuck Dave,
pop
yeah.
somebody.
Oh, right. Now I recall.
She's a
And the
PhD.
lawyers got in the way, or we would have had like some.
Fun.
Well, I don't
She
know.
would have done it.
She was naked with
Yeah.
the thing
Oh, yeah.
on.
She
was
loves
ready
being
to go.
naked.
Is she doing another book? Her book was actually very good.
She's working on another book right
reading.
now, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah, she's always writing.
Now,
Yeah,
listen,
she's a smart woman.
I know we're talking to Kristen, but how did they get the sand out of the vag in
Wow.
these shots here?
They,
The latest issue of Penthouse.
They call her fatty pneumonia, put her in the driveway, and hose it out of her.
They probably do hose it out,
Embarrassing.
actually.
I mean, that looks all
Yeah.
good, but I mean,
Nobody
that's-
likes
I don't
sand.
like
Yeah.
sandy ass
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah,
It's
no.
like
No.
How are you supposed? You're supposed to fantasize about having sex with that, and the grit. Ooh, and it's gonna chafe.
And one granule of sand on your dick head.
Oh, the damage that could do.
Just right in the hole. One lousy granule will ruin your day.
Yeah. Like a fucking bad molar. What size were you when you started? Were you C's when you started, or you B cup when you started?
I was C.
Well, what made you want to go up? Because C's are perfect.
I went up to D, and then I wanted a lift, so I had the nipple areola lift, and they said, you know what? To get what you want, we have to go a little bigger. And I'm like, well, how much bigger is bigger?
More meat underneath, right?
And I said, how much bigger is bigger? They're like, just a little bit. And the next thing you know, I'm a knee. I'm like, that's not a little bigger. That's a lot bigger.
Do you regret it or no? You're happy, right?
No, I love them.
Oh, I'm saying they don't hurt your back?
No, not at all.
Yeah. They're on the front, dummy.
No, but sometimes...
I know, I was joking.
Sometimes a girl will somersault.
Sometimes when she's jogging on the treadmill, the bounce hurts the back. No, they're good.
That's very sexy. I love talking about breasts. So Victoria's a rock. What are the odds of me and her hooking up? Just curious.
She's actually pretty open. She's open. If you can get her, if you can charm her, you just it's about being
Jimmy's
charming.
A charmer.
Not charming at all.
If you can charm her and talk to her and compliment her and
slip her a roofie.
Yes.
No, and that's the thing. Victoria doesn't drink. She doesn't smoke. She doesn't, her sex is her thing. If you can tell her, I found a way to make you come in a whole different way or something, she'd be like, I want to do it.
Oh, I actually could do that. I'll say I found a way to make you come. It's that you make me come, and as I'm driving home, you think about it and you have an orgasm. Wouldn't it be great if that worked?
Taking care of the ladies, Jim.
Absolutely. Yeah. I'm good with the compliments, so the broads love me.
Oh,
Wait till she comes in next time. Nice hands, Vicky.
Laney, anything else? I think we did good for you today.
I think you were wonderful.
No
tears. As always.
Yeah, she didn't run out of here crying.
No. That was, hopefully that will never, ever, ever happen again.
Were you kidding? It was great.
Yes, I know.
You don't know the calls I got from my bosses after that. Because it was all over the internet. No. They were mad at her and me because they're like, what are you doing how did that happen? And then they listened.
To the broad. I was trying to be all nice to her. And
shit. She misread it.
But actually, my boss listened to the show and he started laughing his ass off. And he's like, this is really funny. he is really funny. There was one website, all the adult websites all reported on it. And there was this huge blurb in the middle of it that says, Shauna Linnea is as crazy as a shithouse rat.
Oh, right.
And I think you had said that at one of you. And
I like using that.
They took that quote and they blew it up like huge. And then one of my other bosses emails it to me. He's like, nice. Not on you guys, on her. Like, great representation.
Right.
Yeah. She confused the hell out of us. We've had bad luck with some of these girls. She ran out of here crying. We had another girl run out to puke.
Puke? What?
Was that Tony Roberts many years ago? She was also a little bit fucking emotional with Mary Carey.
She was hungover or some shit. She started crying too.
Oh, she lost it.
Hey, what the hell goes on with these girls?
I don't know what happens.
Beautiful girls.
Beautiful girls. Kick
Club. Kristen Davis, we got some things to promote. You're in the latest issue of Penthouse.
I am.
Telling a good story. Nice boob shots and stuff, but no real nudity, unfortunately. There's plenty of nudity in the magazine. Yes. So, but you tell some stuff about Elliot.
Sure.
And then you got the book?
I have the book. It's on Amazon, ManhattanMadam.com. The Remy song is on there as well. Penthouse and Laney has been wonderful enough to throw me a party next week to commemorate the 1-year anniversary of my arrest and also the magazine release.
When and where's the party?
We get ratings parties.
Right? It's at Kane on March 25th, which is Wednesday from 9 to 11. Hopefully you'll come.
A 2-hour party? It's not a very long party.
Yeah, what's up?
Well, because I think there's like some
some
free drinks maybe going on, so they're like, maybe trying to limit the amount of drinking you can get in.
Open bar, closed bar.
Yes.
Open bar, you better get there right at 9 and start drinking immediately.
Get your free Diet Coke ticket the moment you walk in. What kind of shindig is this? Going to a fucking Chisler party. Bunch of fucking cocktail Franks. Everyone's going to have hot dog breath.
But Victoria will be there.
Will she?
Yes, she will.
I have no rap
she's
with
my
Victoria.
date.
I tell her I said hello. She justifiably wants no part of me.
Why you go that way?
No, but if I was, it would probably be with Victoria.
She's very fucking bright. I like that.
Or something.
Yeah, I'm sure you had a college
experience. So it's one of those
right?
college experiences where you tip a little and
No, I was in college
wake up
at like
and another
16.
guy's dick is
like...
in your mouth?
You've been watching too many like rape in the sleep porns.
Yes, and making you feel.
Category? Never saw that category. Damn it.
Yeah. All right, so look, it was great. Good luck with the book. Do you have? I would like a copy of this, but I don't download it.
Buy
ebook.
it.
I'll send you a copy. I'll send you a print copy. It's in print. I'll send you a print copy.
Thank you.
Yeah, I would like one. We could trade books.
Yes,
Jim's book is great,
Is
Kristen. He's a great book. It's hilarious.
Yes, I'll give you a copy of each.
Look at Laney, man. Laney rules.
Jimmy's neuter in his book.
Jimmy's book is great. I read it. We were online at Borders because it was right next door to where our old offices were, and we were online with everyone else. We all got our copies.
What book?
Your book.
Which one?
The last one. The last one that you did.
I Hate Your Guts.
No, it was like you laying down.
Oh,
on
Happy Endings.
Happy Endings. That's the one.
A lot of dirty
Really?
stories.
Happy endings.
He's got another one
You've
out
been
there,
frequenting,
He's had another one since?
Rub
I haven't kept
and
up.
Tug.
Yeah. Oh, well, no, most of them are at my place. But yeah, I love Rub and Tug.
Did you
I had a Rub and Tug place. Did you ever go there?
Where?
35th, 3rd Avenue between 35th and 36th.
No, I didn't fuck around the East Side. Were they Asians? Were they Americans?
All American.
Yeah, no, I didn't.
Really?
How much was it? What did they start off at?
160 half an hour and $220 an hour.
That was all inclusive.
All inclusive.
For a hand or the fuck?
For hand. No, hand.
Just a hand.
Hand.
You never know, though.
We had another place on 56 between 2nd and 3rd.
Shit's from
See, Upper East Side.
It was New York Body Miracle was the name of the website. NY, but we posted on Craigslist all the time.
No, I didn't play in those places because part
of the minor leagues and the major.
I know.
I love this.
I marketed to all price points.
Well, we had one in Port St. Lucie. No, it was my thing is this. It's after a while it became getting legitimate massage therapists to do what I want them to do. That's the high for me. If I could just walk in and know they're going to give me a hand job, but it was getting someone who I know doesn't do that. To see if I can get her to jerk me off or to see if I can get her to suck my dick. And usually you'd be surprised.
Really?
No, I'm not.
How much more did you have to pay for those little extras?
It would depend. I would see somebody for a while.
It just sounds exhausting.
$100. And then after a while, they get comfortable with you. Yeah. And sometimes you can get them to jerk you off a little bit or let you jerk off. So you can go up to like $150, $200. And then I've paid as much as $500 for a girl to suck my dick. I normally don't go that high just because it's for what? I don't need to. But it was this girl was absolutely, that was not her line of work.
Oh, really?
Absolutely.
So it was completely the challenge.
Without a doubt.
What if she was just a good actress, Jimmy?
She couldn't have been because she wouldn't see me anymore. I hit on her one time. The first time she came over, I kind of started playing with my cock, and she's like, "Are you making me uncomfortable? I'm going to leave." And we kind of argued a little bit, and she wouldn't come back for almost a year.
Wow.
She refused to come back. She's like, no.
So you're persistent. You were...
No, I don't know. I called her once. I didn't call her for a year. I called her like 6 months later. And I'm like, look, I know we had that uncomfortable...
But look, Mom.
Yeah, please. I said I was sorry already, you know what I mean? You were unconscious. What was I going to do?
I'm confused by the part where she goes, I'm going to leave.
I'm going to leave if you don't stop touching
But if
yourself.
she's completely legit, you would assume that she'd be running out of your place, no?
Maybe, but sometimes they don't want to have an unpleasant... Because I think for most women, especially when they're doing alcohol to your house, it's kind of unnormal. They expect a lot of guys are going to ask. If you ask respectfully and they can back out comfortably, it's okay.
So they're used to hearing that, and they just work around that.
But I'm not
and
aggressive.
Deal with that.
I'm not an asshole like aggressive.
Right.
I'm never going to be forceful. But I thought she was bullshitting, so we kind of snipped. It wasn't a big argument. And then 6 months later, I emailed her, and she made an appointment, and she never showed up. And then like almost a year later, it was like I contacted her once or twice in the next year. She's like, I'll come over, but you have to be draped and no shenanigans. And I'm like, fine. And so she came over for week after week. And all of a sudden, we would talk a little bit, and she got more comfortable. And then I'm like back, and then instead of a towel, I would just put a cloth over. I really would.
You got it down to a wash.
How many times did it take you for seeing her to get her to agree to do more? How many times?
Maybe like 8 or 9, but it was only $100 a session to get a regular massage. She actually gave a good massage. But then, I know she's a perv. I get that vibe. Most people in that profession, if they're going to do a massage, alcohol on your bed, even if you're draped, there's some kind of a perv vibe there. So that was the high for me. But she doesn't even, I don't think she gets massage anymore. She moved to like Florida.
Oh, you fucking drove her right out of the business.
What about the real life girls that come over that are really licensed massage? Don't they bring a table?
Some do, and some with a table doesn't matter. They don't have to bend down as far.
Jesus.
It's easier to just give you a hand job than it is to give you a massage?
Sometimes, yeah. You'd be surprised. It's very rare that you'll totally get turned down forever.
Do you expect your full time?
No.
If she comes in and gives you a hand job in 10 minutes, you can.
Oh no, they usually don't do that.
You want to tell Kristen what you get into sometimes?
Well, we've all enjoyed a little toilet play. Who hasn't? Who hasn't been tinkled on? I mean, it would almost be judgmental of me to refuse urine. Am I right or wrong?
Laney,
would you be impolite?
Would you do that for Jimmy?
In the shower, maybe.
Oh, the shower! Please,
well.
what are we, religious figures?
In the shower, it doesn't seem so dirty.
But that turned me on when Victoria put on that strap on. That's what made me like her. When she put a strap on to fuck Dave with it. I've never been fucked with a strap on ever. But with her, I was like, God damn it, that would be kind of sexy because I've not done that.
She likes to wear them.
I would let her.
There are a lot of photos of her wearing strap-ons.
Yeah, you would let her fuck you with a strap on.
I don't know if I'd let her fuck me because one Dom tried it in Vegas, and when I said no. Because it hurt. Like, she just pushed against my ass. She spit on me instead. She was fucking wonderful.
Lest we have to play the clip of the gentleman getting fucked with the dildo.
Oh, can we play that going to the break or right now for everybody?
Yeah.
Find that.
Whose friend is that?
It's Patrice's
Gavin's friend.
Yes, Gavin's friend.
In England, yeah.
It is hysterical.
And Gavin's laughing.
Because Gavin's laughing, yeah.
Let's set it up, though. Gavin is a monster, Kristen and Laney.
6'6", maybe.
He would fill out that whole door if you walked in here to say hi.
Big kid.
No joke. He's a monster, and he loves beating people up. He's just ridiculous. Ridiculous. It's very, but a gentle giant.
Yeah, big British, gentle, unclipped giant.
So he finds himself in a hotel room with his friend and a prostitute.
Dominatrix.
Yeah. And his friend was getting banged up the butt with a strap on, and Gavin is just laughing the entire time, taped the thing on his cell phone, and they just pass this around each other. just a fun weekend with the, hanging out
fun weekend with the Dom and the guys, and have a little strap on, and
listen to this.
Because it's his first time.
Yeah.
Don't worry if you can't understand what they're saying. It's English.
I heard in your bubble.
Yeah.
That I heard.
Okay.
You'll get the point.
Hang on, okay, so we've got one, the job and Mrs. Guilford, the on one, and Lloyd, he's just going to get involved there.
He's
shit?
It's covered in shit or something.
Oh.
That sound, just you knew exactly what was happening.
There's some great parts of that. She's all annoyed. She's like, "Get me a towel. There's shit all over this thing." Oh, Jesus!
Wow.
But you guys don't think it's gay when a guy wants to have a strap?
No.
Well,
Jimmy will say
I really
no.
Dude,
I don't necessarily think so, but a lot of other.
Lady, we have that discussion, and the phones will light up with guys saying it absolutely isn't gay.
Yeah, but then there are people that think it absolutely is gay.
It's one of those. It's like talking about abortion. No one's going to win.
Yeah, if a
no
girl,
one's going to win the.
There are some guys that think if a girl even brushes her pinky against your butthole,
Right.
it's fucking gay.
So
silly.
And then some guys that want a fist up their ass, but they're all men.
We could discuss that for the rest of the show.
Well, most guys like a finger. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Like that's not gay at all. But a lot of people do think if it's like it's one step away from.
It's not even one step away. It's about the humiliation of it, or about the idea that she's controlling you, or the power. I've never had it done, but I mean,
She's controlling you anyways.
But that's something that is not typical. Like that is something that's
You got something in me, pal. Watch this.
But I've never done it. I would do it, but I'd be afraid of it hurting. But no,
Good fear.
Yeah, absolutely, a smart one. But it's not gay just because it's something going in your ass. Other than because you kiss your girlfriend, well, if you kiss a guy, that's not gay because I do it to a girl. If you're going to use the logic, well, that's something two guys do, well, then that means that anything that you do with a girl wouldn't be gay if you did it with a guy.
I think what makes it gay is that it looks like a cock.
All right, well, point taken.
Maybe if they made those things into something else that they look, it doesn't look like a cock.
You'd rather have one that looks like a carrot or like something.
A carrot, yes.
A carrot.
And you paint horse lips around your asshole.
Right, there you go.
And you know what it is? It's because she puts it where the cock is. I'm on Ope's point.
Yes.
How about this? Look at the pretty girl on the... she puts it where the dick should be. If she puts it on her head like a unicorn, it's not gay. And she just yells, I'm magical.
Yeah.
She foreheads your asshole.
Well, I tell you, if you wanted Victoria to do that for your first time, she would. I swear she would do that on the air for you.
Well, that's where Victoria and I are going to part ways.
How about you take the whole
She would do it.
I don't want it on the air.
Or even in private, she would do it.
I've never done it. It would have to be gentle. Again,
And I'll be there videoing.
No, I can't have any video. I would talk about it on the air, though. I don't give a fuck.
Ruin potential political career.
Wait, Lainey can set this up. You guys do it, and then you come back with the experience.
I can
Jim.
set it up.
I have to wait until my relationship is done because I'm in a relationship.
Oh well, no, it's
yes.
I
would get very upset
if she's cute. Victoria wanted to join in because she loves girls.
She's not into girls, though. Believe it or not, she's not. I don't think she's bi. I really haven't asked her.
I love your open mind as far as your relationship goes. I gotta wait for this relationship
to end, and then.
Well, I'm actually doing really good with this one. We fucked on the period last night. Never.
Wow, and you don't do that.
Never.
That's rough.
No, but with her, I've done it twice this week. It's just,
wow.
Turns me on.
Got right in there.
Yeah, she's a fucking sexy girl.
All right, we got to take a break because
I have to pee. I've had to pee almost this whole interview, but I've enjoyed talking to you.
Yeah,
very much.
Kristen was good. She was a great.
She is.
A lot of people saying you were a really good guest there, Kristen. Kristen
Awesome,
Davis,
great.
in Penthouse. You got all the plugs in, and
ManhattanMadam.com. Go check out her stuff, and it's actually a very interesting book. This is one I would read.
And Lainey, tell the boss that this issue of Penthouse very nice.
I will. He'll be happy to
Very
hear
nice.
that. He'll be happy, but it's extra nice because Kristen's in it.
There you go.
Yeah.
Is Penthouse surviving?
It's surviving. It is.
Because Playboy having a tough time.
I think
Because of the
everyone's
internet.
at print in general is hurting.
Oof.
Like just all magazines, not even pornos. Like I've had a lot of
Newspapers going
friends who work
away
at
and-
Vanity Fair who got fired, and newspapers, just print. No one's picking up print anymore.
But how do you even sell it? Like, even if you have a Penthouse website where the whole magazine is, how do you get people to pay for it when there are so many free sites? And most guys just want to fucking just pull up a quick clip and jerk.
But it's just nice to. I like going old school.
I do too.
Yeah.
It's like you got it
It's
in your
nice.
hand. It's old school stuff.
Bring a
also,
laptop on the toilet and jerk off?
Yeah, you can't take your laptop. Exactly. Can't do the work jerk.
There you go.
With a
To work
computer,
jerk.
sometimes you got to go into the bathroom stall. Nice magazine. Maybe there's a guy at home. As kids and stuff like that, can't get the computer.
They got peanut butter on their fingers. They're touching the keys.
No hard drive involved here, my friends.
No,
it's right there in the palm of your hand.
You feel a little guilty when your child is got his little hand on the mouse, and you know that like there's just
what you were doing with
jizz
that
on the
same
mouse.
Yeah, and the kid accidentally hits the history button. and said, "Dad, what is something gendered?" And you're like, "Oh, nothing. They're just alternate friends."
Well, let's all go
alternate friends.
Yep. Lady, I got a tingle.
Thank you so much for having us.
for
and
having
Yes.
me.
Will you guys
No
go pee
tears.
with me and Jimmy?
Yes.
It's how we wrap up all interviews. It's how we wrap up all interviews. It's just some.
Aww.
It's fun.
Sweet.
Some shows have like the photo booth and they get all cute. We like to just share a pee together.
There you go.
Me and Opal put our helmets together, and the girls go back to back over a bucket.
All right, we're going to take a break. Opie and Anthony. We're back with the show, the Opie and Anthony Show. Jim Norton. And now we get to say hi to Greg Gutfeld from Red Eye on Fox.
Hey, how are you?
It's on in the middle of the night, but I'm pushing for you, Greg.
Thank you.
I'm telling these guys to DVR the shit out of your show.
I appreciate it.
That's the way to go with this. You can't, tell them to stay up. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
So you got to go with the DVR move.
We're like the #1 DVR show in the world.
Is that it?
Yeah.
They're ratings for that?
I actually tell people that because there's no way to prove it.
Yeah, so you might as well just say, once you say it, it's out there.
And you can also tell people you had guests on that you didn't have.
Well,
because no one stood. When Angelina dropped by,
Yeah.
Just completely.
Can I
and
tell
then
you,
Brad just came in. It was unexpected.
Can I just jump in for a second? Because you say you're the #1 show and they can't. Well, let me tell you what we are, my friend.
Yes.
You just reminded me of something.
Oh, that's right.
Listen to this.
My next guest is a very popular comedian. You can hear him every morning on the Opie and Anthony radio show, the most popular show in the history of satellite radio.
Wow.
His new DVD, HBO's Down and Dirty with Jim Norton, will be available April 7th. Please welcome Jim Norton.
Very good.
And now you know that Jimmy's also cheating on you.
Yeah.
Doing other shows.
That hurts me.
Well, he knew I told him to promote Red Eye, and he wouldn't. It's actually, it's on 3 a.m. here, but on the West Coast, or as I call it, the left coast.
Jimmy.
Law doesn't allow the laughs to happen. It's on at midnight, which is actually
Those
a much
people
easier
are
time.
different over there, aren't they?
Dude, I do this whole fucking 45-minute bit about how New York and L.A. are different, yet rape is the same in the Midwest. That's it. So, I'm doing Red Eye next week.
Yeah.
I know you and Hanley had to kind of fight who gets him first.
Yeah.
And I know, and Anthony is doing it too.
Apparently, I'm on this evening.
I'm very excited.
Yes.
You'll be happy to know you'll be on with Congressman Thaddeus McCotter.
Nice.
Yes.
Thaddeus.
Thaddeus.
I got your opening line.
Yes.
Welcome back. Because there's a Cotter in his name.
Yes. You know something? I take Jimmy's advice. I'm going to soar. Yes. Thaddeus.
More rape jokes, too.
Yes, please. Of course.
So who else? So it's the congressman and who else?
This hot chick from CNET, which is like some what do you call some
She's
online?
not a traffic girl, is she?
No.
All right.
It's her name's Natalie Del Conte. You've been on with her. She's like a brunette Britney Spears. Absolutely drop dead gorgeous.
Well, let's get a picture of her.
Yeah,
so we can all jerk off.
Yeah, I think we should now. But you actually were very uncomfortable this morning, you and Jim walking into the bathroom.
Thank you. I'm glad because I want to mention that. Me and Jimmy, we had the long interview. We had to go take our pees together.
Yeah.
We pee together. It's a known fact. And there's I walk in a little behind Jimmy, and you're shitting and talking to Jimmy at the same time. You're multitasking, my friend.
Well, here's anytime I got to do something in the morning, adrenaline causes all of those things to happen. Do you ever play like high school sports? I was always in the toilet before any. I didn't play any sports.
You get nervous for the other guys.
Yeah, exactly. So I always got to go and make a delivery before I come in.
You felt very comfortable just dumping and talking to us at the same time.
Well, I really had no choice because Jim had followed me into the stall.
He'll do that.
I did actually as we're talking. I never got him with that one before. He turns around and there I am.
I know, that is really uncomfortable, isn't it?
He was engorged.
He does that when there's no hole cut in the side of the stall. He's got to go for the direct route.
He doesn't understand the concept of glory hole.
Yeah.
He just comes in.
Come on, you're supposed to tap your foot a few times underneath the partition.
He walks around with the partition, covering his waist.
You know what? You know what, Jimmy? We're leaving here soon. We got 2-3 weeks left. So, by the way, we got a nice live audience. Mm-hmm. You guys got to come because this is going away for a while until we figure out the next move for our fans. Mm-hmm. But with that said, I think we should drill a few holes in there before we leave.
I don't disagree.
That would be really funny.
I agree. And use them.
Yes. Well,
for the joke.
Just to complete the joke, right?
If it's for the joke, all right.
Exactly.
So, Ann, are you nervous about tonight?
I've done enough television these days, Jim. Yeah. Where
there is no need to be nervous for Red Eye.
No, it's a fun show.
3 a.m. The people, 90% of the people are wasted. So no matter what you say, they can't hear it anyway. So it's like sometimes you think you do a great job, and then you watch it, and it's like. It's at 3 a.m.
Our brutal fans, though, will be, nice and critical.
I'm sure
of whatever I say.
Sometimes they get confused. I'm like, wait, they're They're fans of the show?
I know. What?
Like,
Wait a minute. Fans?
They
What
claim
the
they
fuck
are.
is that?
All right.
What kind of subject matter will we be discussing this evening?
Talking to Jim, this week sucks because it's
Yeah.
all
Oh, good.
AIG.
I got a nice-
It's
I got
all
a nice
AIG.
shit sucky week.
I mean, you're not going to talk about the. I don't even want to bring up the poor lady that died because that's too depressing.
Yeah.
You can't even. And so what you're left with is AIG all the time.
Yeah.
And that's and it's just like.
Want me to produce
how much
your
can you
show?
say that everybody's an
Bonuses,
asshole?
yeah. Great. They took their bonuses after taking a shitload of government money. Okay.
I'm gonna produce
Next.
Hope's got some ideas.
I'm going to produce your show
Okay,
for
okay.
you because it helped my pal Ann out.
Let me
here.
get a pen.
What about the girl bringing the laptop to the cops, thinking her boyfriend had
Awesome
his...
story.
Okay,
Awesome
Do that
story.
one. Let me. Well,
How does she forget to have sex with a dog?
Well, thanks for getting the
How do you
punchline out there.
forget that?
Yeah, girl brings laptop to cops thinking her boyfriend has kitty porn on it, so she's like, "Motherfucker, I'm gonna nail this fucker."
Yeah.
And she gets busted for a video she had on this computer where she's doing sexual things with a dog.
Did you see her mugshot? She's cute.
She is all right.
I didn't know hot women had sex with dogs.
She was all right.
That is. Oh, that's
Is that
depressing.
isn't that the weirdest thing though? It's not the whole story. It's that when you see the person, it doesn't go, biologically. It doesn't fit with who you thought it would be.
Yeah.
And you'd think it'd be some 400-pound behemoth, disgusting.
Oh, we've all seen those videos. Yeah,
exactly.
dog fuckers aren't normally attractive people.
But then you see a girl. It's like
Yeah.
I could have dated her.
Yes, if I had a dog suit.
Yeah, a little red
My
lipstick
mange.
chick.
They're standing by. You want girls to call?
Yeah, sure.
We've done the bit. Girls will call our show. They'll change their voice a little bit. They'll change their names, and they'll tell you what they're doing with their
they'll
dogs.
tell you
I
what
would
they
love to hear
Greg.
that. I want to hear that.
All right,
I'm frightened.
We'll throw a couple on for Greg.
But Opie's right. That's a story you can
All
do.
right, how
tonight.
about did you guys do the A-Rod kissing himself?
Yes, we did that
You
story.
did that one, all right.
It was
all right.
fantastic.
We haven't really done that yet.
Yeah, it is incredibly creepy.
Yeah, what magazine was that for?
That was Details, which
Details.
it's #1 magazine among hairless bodybuilders. Did you know this? Yes,
For real? I
yeah,
don't know when you're fucking around.
you can just tape the magazine on a mirror and just lift weights and just stare at the layout.
It really is homoerotic.
It really certainly
But
is.
he's kissing himself.
He
makes it so easy
There's
for
something
everybody.
wrong. Somebody told me there's going to be another big announcement coming out about him. That's going to be not a surprise, but
What, you got a hit in the postseason?
I wish I knew sports.
So we got that, and then what else? The Darth Vader actor
Died. Oh no, got cancer.
He's got the prostate cancer.
That huge David Prowse.
God.
Yeah.
We had
him on, right?
Yes, we had all the wonderful
Dude.
Star Wars people. We had
Can
the
you
people
remember-
that are
Hold
in
on,
the
Greg.
suits.
We got to brag a little bit.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Ant.
Yeah, we had the Star Wars people on, all the people that were in the suits.
That's right.
So you didn't see them, or they it wasn't their voices.
That's right.
Do you know what other famous movie? Do you know what other famous movie David Prowse was in?
Clockwork Orange.
Ah, very good.
Of course.
He wore those great shorts.
Yeah, those great shorts as he carried the wheelchair down the stairs. Big galoot.
Apparently, he has a Death Star on his prostate.
Nicely done.
That's good. Wow, right off the cuff.
Yeah.
Hey, what about this one? This is a good story you could do. $43 million, not enough for Countess divorcing the ex-CEO.
I saw the headline. I didn't know much about it though. But
Yeah, that's a good story.
Well, her
Oh, that's
lifestyle.
wonderful.
She says she can't live on $53,000 a week.
Jesus.
Who
But that's
can?
no different than
That's
that
the number, right,
than
Travis?
Heather Mills,
Yeah.
who wanted what 300 million or something like that.
She did right yesterday.
You know what she was going to spend it all on? Shoe.
Oh, great.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Let's not
Hold
go
on,
after
Greg.
that.
Let me punch that up for you.
I need one of those.
I got another one for you. Did you do the man wearing the "I love my marriage" shirt?
Yeah,
thing? You did that one too.
Domestic. We didn't do it. We talked about it, but we didn't do it because we didn't know where the pro or con was on that.
Yeah, he was busted for domestic battery, and he had that nice little shirt he loved.
Yeah,
So.
yeah.
Well, the pro is...
Those are the best shirts to wear, actually, when you're going to go out and do stuff like that. I guess.
Yeah.
You know.
Did you do the Obama story? Obama fingers.
Oh yeah, the German chicken fingers.
We're using you to do all the stuff we were supposed to do on yesterday's show. By the way, have you
I
figured
don't
it out
mind
yet?
This is very easy. I like this.
The Obama fingers, they're chicken fingers, and
Yeah.
they go on sale in Germany, or they did yesterday.
Yeah. Now is that racist or not racist? It's a tough one because they're doing it because they love Obama, but the stereotype is of fried chicken. So is it racist or not?
Is that a black stereotype in
You
Germany?
don't think it's racist, Sam, for real?
No. In Germany? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they're a bit
Look at what you're
careful
talking
over there.
about.
There's a study that came out
they're
that
careful
1 out
because-
of 10 German youth are involved in some kind of Nazi, socialist.
They want to bring back the good old days, as they like to call them.
Yeah.
I heard the same thing, just different numbers. They said like 10%, which is a lot of people.
Yeah,
Thank you, Greg.
No, I heard it was 1 out of 10. Yeah.
Oh, it was almost a math joke. Wait a minute. I hate math jokes.
Math humor is
I had to
great.
carry the 5 to laugh, and I forgot.
What about how about the Jon Stewart story?
Do we have the
Jon Stewart
on NBC?
If you say prostate
arrested
cancer,
in Central Park?
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
Wow.
We all just stop breathing.
Because that's never for speeding.
Yeah.
Or anything, when you're arrested in Central Park.
The best one was the CNN. Do you remember the CNN British commentator Richard Quest? I guess was it 2 years ago? Got arrested in Central Park with having he have a dildo?
Oh God!
In his pocket, tied to his mouth was tied to his genitals.
Yeah,
and he had crystal.
Story, right.
And then the cop stopped him and he goes, "Oh, wait a second, you might want this," and he handed a bunch of meth to him. Richard Quest, I love that guy.
This.
Back on CNN.
No, he's not.
That's why I bring it up because I saw him. I think it was yesterday, the day before, on CNN.
He was trying to talk his way out of that one.
Yeah.
He had some weird excuse at the time. I don't remember anymore, but
there is a movie based on waiting to be done on that guy because I've heard so many amazing stories about this guy when he was living in England. I mean, this guy was a CNN dude and did just crazy
He has a
shit.
show on CNN. It's called The Situation Booth.
that stupid situation room. It's never a situation.
Ever.
Enough.
It all looks very important on those huge monitors.
Yeah,
I'll give him that. Wow.
Every day there's a situation, Wolf. Really?
You know he
Really,
has that
Wolf?
beard for a reason because his name's Wolf and he thinks it's cool.
He's got it's like Wolverine.
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
Has the hair. He's got his wolf and got the beard.
When he showed up with a nozzle hanging off, and he said, "Hi, I'm Douche Blitzer." They said, well, "You have to do something about that.
Maybe grow a beard.
Call yourself Wolf." He likes Wolfie better, but they don't think it's newsworthy.
Oh, I got one. Ant's going to be on Red Eye tonight with Greg Gutfeld.
Oh,
Greg
yes.
is in studio. DVR the shit out of this show. It's on every night on Fox. And this is it for you.
Yeah.
Huge college basketball fan. Go with the March Madness thing with Ant tonight. I'm telling you, it'll
if that
kill.
subject gets brought up, I'll just lay down on the floor.
Wait, because I have no basketball.
Ant's got the whole thing figured out for you.
That's what it is.
Why are you downplaying your knowledge?
Downplaying my knowledge.
This guy is brilliant when it comes to
when I'm listening to Wins on the way in, and they go to college basketball scores, I can't hit the button fast enough to get it off because I don't even know where these schools are. Like they talk about these schools, it's like, oh, Saint whatever. Where's Rutgers? Oh, it's in Jersey, right?
Yeah.
Where's Baylor? Well, I don't know. I hate those school names because I don't know where it is and I don't care. Oh, Iona.
I get
What are they seeded?
I get depressed watching those games because I just see a lot of young people having fun.
Yeah.
I look at the girls in the stands and I just go, I remember when I was that age. It really depresses me.
All happy for the basketball team and just be out.
I used to love college basketball. Used to love watching it. I gave up on it years ago, but I'm pulling for the Huskies. Anyone else?
Husky? Where are they from?
Connecticut.
Cornhuskers, right?
UConn! Yes! That's all I know.
That's who you yell at most of the players.
I swear, I thought UConn was a Canadian
team. New York Post cartoon,
I swear to you.
And by the way, that's why I didn't wave my pom-pom like Sam did on the Jimmy Fallon show.
What a fruit.
They were doing a bit. They're rooting on Chattanooga, who's playing UConn.
Chattanooga!
And they gave everybody pom-poms, and I just wanted to watch the Fallon show. I got a ticket, so I said, yeah, I'll sit here and check this out. And I wasn't going to pick up my pom-pom because I'm pushing for UConn.
Not part of the shenanigans?
No. If they were all about UConn, I'd be up there rah-rah probably.
Is that Fallon show any good?
So let's go to David in Atlanta. He has a question for Greg Gutfeld. David. No, we wish nothing but the best for Fallon. He's cool. He's done our show a few times. We like him. David.
Hey, good morning, boys.
Hey.
Hey, I just wanted to tell all the listeners out there, Greg, I read your book, Pork Scratchings, about your time in England, and it's absolutely laugh out loud hilarious.
Dude, as you said that, I was thinking of mentioning Greg's book. I haven't finished it, but it is fucking hilarious. It's one of the funniest books I've ever read.
Thank you.
Yeah,
and every line you can hear Gutfeld's delivery. It's so you. It's a great book, man.
Oh, thank you.
Just that good mix of self-loathing that that this channel loves. So it's just really, really funny.
Yeah, it's just it's all about drinking and shitting myself. Essentially, it's
Did the book do well for you?
Yeah, it's the second printing now. Just released in mass paperback in February, but it's in England, so you got to go to Amazon.co.
It's not released here?
No, it's not released. My new book, Unspeakable Truths, it will be out in the summertime, which I'm finishing in a month. But that book is just out in England. Hopefully they'll bring it over here, though.
Why wouldn't they?
Because they're idiots. They're just idiots. I don't get it. I already wrote the damn thing. I don't know why. I guess they feel that people have no interest in England.
Well, what's the book about?
It's about me when I was editor of Maxim, and I lived over in England for 3 years, and basically became kind of like a fat, pointless British person. All I did was drink every day. I got very fat and it was just about giving up. And just getting drunk every day. Yeah, that's what it was. And it was just every chapter is a little lesson about England, about the food that they eat and the way they act. It's hard to explain, except it's
I want to read them.
I'll bring in a bunch. I got a bunch of copies.
Bring in some copies.
Yeah, I'll give you a couple tonight, and you can take a.
Yes,
a little gift bag.
That's nice, a parting gift. I like that.
Exactly.
It is fucking hilarious. I'm not even being polite, dude. I can every fucking they're like short chapters, like some are a page. It's great toilet reading. It's just fucking great book, man. It really made me laugh.
Cool,
really made me laugh.
I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah, I'll bring some.
That I would read.
Yeah,
dude, you could promote it on Fox in the U.S. and then not read.
Yeah,
dummies.
I know they are idiots. They're idiots.
You wonder what they're thinking sometimes.
Yeah. They aren't thinking. That's the problem.
We had a real whatever. I'm not gonna make it about us today. Remember our bozo guy? Whatever.
Oh,
we'll do that
Bozo
day.
manager.
Well, maybe I should now. I apologize because they hate when we do this. We had a CD that did very well when we were doing radio in Boston. Very well. And it charted nationally for just a little bit, nothing crazy. And then we moved down to New York, and this guy couldn't figure out that, wow, maybe there's a whole nother audience that might enjoy this CD.
Yeah.
He never figured it out.
Yeah, I don't get it.
And we're like, it's a new market, you idiot. We got a product.
This is exactly,
and we were doing well.
Yeah, it makes no sense. This is I got a TV show, and I don't know, we get almost between 400 and 500,000 people that watch the show. I got a book, and they don't want to put it. They don't want to. I don't understand this. It makes no sense.
This guy, it's worth discussing. We haven't told the story in a while, but his claim to fame was that he managed Bozo.
And it wasn't even the Bozo.
Right.
It was the new Bozo. I didn't even think Bozo was around anymore doing anything. Even store openings.
He was trying to... Go ahead, sorry.
No, and he was trying to use that as like his big
impress
get.
us.
That was impress us.
That's kind of sad.
Yeah, that was just like, guys, I'm the manager of Bozo.
Did you guys go with him?
No.
In a second. I signed a 10-year deal.
I want to meet Bozo before we go any further.
Yeah. Can I speak with this Bozo?
If you want to continue with that, we'll explain why we didn't go with him. But there was a second story, because we didn't look up from our pasta when he said, I'm the man. He was looking for the big moment where we drop our forks and go,
get out of here.
Thank God you're here for us. So then he has to tell us that you know that song, na 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 na, hey, hey, goodbye?
Yeah.
You know who does that?
Wait, na 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 na, say hey,
it's a one-hit wonder.
Every opposing sports team.
Who did that?
I do know.
It wasn't the pedophile.
No,
I never sang a song about
that other one. That's that.
Hey.
It's a one-hit wonder by a band called... Greg, you're pretty good at this stuff.
I know.
That's a tough
I guess.
one.
What's the first part of it? Because I might know. I know the name.
For real?
Yeah, I swear to God.
The first letter is S.
Oh, jeez.
Is it a one-word answer?
Yes.
The Captain and Tennille.
Oh, Stephen S. from Bayshore is needy. He's got the answer and instant feedback. He was first.
Of
course he is.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Spinners.
The band is called Steam. So this guy, his second story was, I want to tell you something else I've done in my career. I was in the studio when Steam was recording Na 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 Na. Hey, goodbye.
God, that is really sad and wonderful.
And he looks at Ant and I and goes, and the band was really bothered because they wanted a name for their band. And I looked over. Remember this?
Oh, how could I forget?
And there was an old school radiator in the corner. And I saw steam coming from the radiator. And I said, how about Steam? And he said it like that, dramatic.
And they all turned around and said, "That's great.
It's brilliant.
We'll call it steam."
And he's lying. What he probably said was, "How about condensed water rising?" And they said, "No, that's too long."
Yeah, how are we going to get that on a fucking album? What's wrong with you?
Why don't we go with steam?
Right.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Condensed water rising is
And
pretty
then-
good. I like that.
And then we still didn't bite. And Aunt and I were on our way. Like, we knew we had to go get some kind of representation. Then the big the mall meeting in the food court. Come on. He brings some like muscle with him.
Yeah.
And basically try to force us to sign a 10-year deal in a food court.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
After he was supposed to pay us our money for our CDs, and and we got there, and me and Opie had this big discussion on the way to the mall about what would be an acceptable check, because we didn't know how much we were going to get because this guy's such a shyster.
We sold a shitload.
Yeah,
This thing
shitload.
Ended up selling over 100,000 copies.
We were going to
Locally.
signings.
Jesus.
We were doing all kinds of
It was
shit.
ridiculous.
It was really a lot of copies sold.
Was there any paperwork involved at that time?
No.
Oh, because it would have been great if you just ordered a huge Cinnabons at the food court. It just got it all over the table.
all over that? Yeah, we could have done that.
Yeah.
So we're driving there, just going, this motherfucker doesn't show up with at least 10 grand for each of us.
Mm-hmm.
There's
right.
a problem.
That's the number.
I go, even if it's like 8,000, he's getting fucking ripped
We didn't
apart.
get a cent at that point.
No.
We were
this
waiting
was,
for our big.
he kept putting it off and putting it off, and he
he
said, the meeting, I will have the checks for you. And he had to have checks for us because he wanted us to sign a deal with him, and you know that's a deal breaker, not getting paid. So he comes up, he's got the envelopes, which are slid over to us. I open mine up and see, paid to the order of Anthony Cumia, $2,000. And I was like, this isn't even close to the mark that I'm infuriated with. Like, this isn't even close to my pissed off mark. Yeah.
And then we didn't hear
we
anything
just
else.
told that guy.
Yeah, we didn't hear anything else he had to say.
Goodbye.
You guys, I'm sure in the beginning,
We never got the money for that CD.
Everyone
by the
gets
way.
fucked
We
on
got
their
a few
first
thousand, that's
record,
it.
so we figured that was our good deep dicking.
What did
for,
you do when people would ask you to like show up and do stuff? Because that's just starting to happen with Red Eye, and I never know what to
an
say.
appearance?
Yeah, appearance stuff. Because now
Yeah,
I've been asked to do a
great.
cruise.
Well, you're
Did
lucky.
Rosie ask you?
I'm the king of the appearance.
Yeah.
A cruise, I would have
Oh,
dreamt to
you'd
be
have
on a
died
cruise
for a
ship.
cruise.
Well, when I was,
I had to go to gas stations and hand out fucking roses. And pump gas for $1 or $2 because that was the frequency of the radio station.
Do you know the worst thing I
Greg.
did? When I was fitness editor of Prevention Magazine, that health magazine, I had to do a prevention cruise and teach like 70-year-old women how to do stretches. That was back in 92. And I was
great.
drunk off my ass the whole time and smoking. But I don't know what to do. I don't know what you do, and I don't know what you do.
What do they want you to do on the cruise ship?
I have no idea. It's
Talking shit?
Yeah, it's like I think it's like kind of a conservative, libertarian group of people. But I always feel like the people that would come to that cruise would be kind of weird.
Do you do a stand?
Yeah.
You do stand up?
No, I've never.
Not
No,
really?
I think I would just kind of hang around and do discussions. I guess.
Discussions?
Yes.
At the tiki bar?
Freaks me out.
Or
Yeah.
at the fucking chocolate buffet at midnight? Have a discussion?
What do you call that? That little fountain of booze.
Yeah.
They always have. It's the fuzzy navel fountain.
Yeah.
Are they fun cruises? I want to go on one.
I've been on a couple, and they're always they start out fun, and then it's depressing. Unless it stops and you can get the hell off.
Well,
them.
that's what you got to do.
Yeah.
You got to go down like the Caribbean, and they stop off at the beaches and shit, and that way you get off. But if you're just on there, it's like, oh, God, I'm waiting for the elevator.
All it is eating.
Eating and gambling.
It's just eat. It's like it's 24/7 food, and the meals change like every hour. So you got to eat because you paid for it.
Yeah.
So no matter how full and miserable you are, you're going to go and eat more food, and you're going to be disgusted with yourself.
Why do we all feel like we have to get our money's worth?
Yeah. It's just like
you're not even hungry anymore.
Have you ever been to that restaurant, that Brazilian one?
Oh, we talk about it every once in a while.
I get so
the meat place.
Yeah, the meat place. It's like $50 you sit down. I live near there
with the paddle. The green and the my God!
I actually
talk
eat-
about this again. I
I
love this
eat until
discussion.
I'm shitting.
Yeah. I will actually do it. I will simultaneously bring the plate into the toilet, and while I'm evacuating, I'm depositing more food.
A couple things about that place. First of all, my brother Quinn holds the record. One of the only guys ever to not turn over the paddle to red.
Really?
Went green the entire time he was there. How crazy is that,
Yeah,
right?
that's nuts.
He never turned it over.
Yeah.
And why a salad bar?
Yeah, it makes no sense. But
They have a salad bar, which would be if it was $50 just for the salad bar, you'd be like right the fuck on because the choices at the salad bar are ridiculous.
Yeah, they got
and that's
sushi,
before
crap.
the meat parade.
But you know what? Do you ever feel like when you go in there, it's got the depressing aura of a wedding reception with people you don't know, and you're because everybody's in line with a plate, and everybody has that feeling like it's free, or they think it's free, but it's not. I gotta get everything. They're piling crap. So what happens on the plate is there are things touching that shouldn't be touching, which I have a phobia. You can't have cold things touching warm things.
No applesauce touching like fucking
mashed
pork.
potatoes.
Yeah.
Mashed potatoes and fucking applesauce.
I can mashed potatoes can touch almost anything, but like I just have a
No,
problem.
I don't like buffet type.
Yeah.
Thing. Hey, Margie, how's the fricassee?
Plus, they're always trying to get you out of there pretty quick. You know, I always got that feeling. You know,
dude, let's do a meat party.
Yeah, let's do a meat party.
If that's any appearance
Let's do a meat
we've ever done.
Jim, you invited me to a meat party, but it was so weird.
I know. There was only 2 seats in the car.
We got to do a meat party. I'm telling you, I haven't been there in a while. The best is the next day, whoever you go with. In my case, it was a lot of my brothers and cousins and a couple uncles. Oh, we just traded dump stories the next day.
Exactly.
No joke, because it's like taking a fist and just shoving it all the way down your mouth and just shoving everything out.
Sounds wonderful. You make it sound so appetizing.
Have you ever had a 4 foot one piece of shit?
No, I don't think I
one
want
piece,
that
4
either.
feet.
You
never
can't dump
lived
that
until
big?
you had a meat party.
And the food there is good. It's a clean
I
place.
don't know. How tall is E-Rock?
I didn't know they stacked shit that high.
I'm teasing E-Rock, of course.
So you should do the appearance. It depends on how much money they want to pay you.
Yeah.
It depends on how long the cruise is.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's like a few days cruise and you're just going to be hanging out rapping, they might just want like a famous face.
Yeah, but that ain't me.
They can't afford one.
They can't afford it.
But no, they might just want a guy on Fox.
What kind of money?
I don't
free
know
cruise?
yet. They haven't told me yet. They just said that it'll be like they're going to pay for everything, and I think they said it's a week, but I could take off after I do my thing.
Yeah, they got that helicopter thing or something. They fly you in and off,
sometimes
in and
they
out or
just
whatever.
dock you somewhere, and then you take a plane back.
Gotcha.
But dude,
Yeah.
if your wife wants to go, take your wife. It's a free vacation.
Yeah, that's
The
true.
fuck?
Hey, you know what? We're talking about cruises, and we got the king of the cruise ship sitting here among us.
Yes,
What's
I
your
believe
status
he's
again, E-Rock? Fucking E-Rock. Listen to this. Greg.
What cruise line, by the way, Eric?
Royal Caribbean.
The high-end one, right?
Yeah.
And be a braggart.
Okay, Royal Caribbean. I have diamond status.
Diamond
Oh my
status.
goodness!
Yeah.
What does that mean?
They use them for ballast.
I've been on 18 cruises.
Oh my god!
18. What's wrong with you?
Holy shit!
I'm thinking maybe
Magello.
once or twice.
Magello.
It's always whenever he's on the cruise, always somebody goes missing. It's always one of those things.
Dude,
Oh, yeah.
We have a whole bit about that.
Yeah.
It's murder.
Yeah, it
that
is.
you get away with.
You get it.
Because the crime scene moves.
Yeah, exactly.
It's clean. It's clean
And the crime
easy.
scene gets disturbed. You know how they are. They find a body and they're fucking put the tape around it. They put the little letters near every shell, near every blood stain. They take the threads from the victim to the wall to see splatter. On cruise ships, you toss someone overboard, the fucking maid makes a poodle out of your towels and puts it on your bed, and you're fucking feeling hot on the conga line with some blonde.
All it takes is one pusheroo.
Yeah.
Yep.
You can shoot
The
somebody.
old
I also don't know how
They
you
don't
can tell
look
the
for
difference. How can you tell the difference between falling and being pushed?
Whoopsie.
There's no way.
They never find the bodies.
Shoe print in the back.
They never find the bodies, and the cruise ship does one lap and goes, "Hey, we're going to be late for our next port."
Yeah.
They don't care.
18 cruises,
Yeah,
this
18
motherfucker.
on a week each.
Anywhere from a week to 14 days. Yeah.
What do you like about?
He
what
must
do you like
gain
about cruises?
so much fucking weight
I know.
because it's just eating.
What do you like about the cruise ship thing?
Sanitizing my hands at every step.
They treat him like Norm at Cheers when he
Yeah.
comes on.
What do you
E-Rock!
No, he has a. What do you like about it? Because you've explained this before on the show.
Well, obviously the eating portion because you have 8 meals a day. Plus,
E-Rock, do you eat a lot of desserts on cruises?
not desserts, but regular food.
Okay.
He jumps in the water and just strains krill through his teeth.
Just tie a rope to his
So all
ankle
you do is
so
eat.
he can feed.
You just basically eat, don't you?
You eat and you hang out by the pools, and all they do is just keep pumping drinks into you all day.
That's actually the best part.
But then you go back and watch what movie? What was it? Daddy Daycare or something?
So the casino closes at like 3 a.m. and they kick you out. So you stumble all drunk back to your room. You order room service, and I watched on the last one Snow Dogs. Like 8 times.
Only the best movies.
Sam is here, which means that he's got something horrific to say about this.
Because E-Rock just said you order room service as if he doesn't have his regular post-dinner late-night meal, which he is trying to avoid telling everybody.
Because it's also one of Sam's favorite too.
What? Oh, really?
Yeah. It's BLT and chocolate milk.
What a horrendous late night snack.
That's something good to lay down on.
Yeah. You just cut like hot, like farts all night, the lactose farts.
You just poof out a little bit.
There's nothing quenching about milk.
No.
There's nothing.
Just leaves snotty
Exactly.
residue in your mouth.
It's just.
Who came
Oh,
up
that
with
must be
Then you get
great.
the film on your teeth for 2 days.
This is
Why?
not good.
Makes your breath stink.
Oh.
Dry milk breath.
That.
Passed by
couple that with
E-Rock's room.
Cheerios.
They think the bilge is backing up into the living quarters.
Do you have a nice room when you take these cruises?
Oh yeah.
You guys go first class.
Oh, yeah.
Happy you guys.
You have a balcony.
First class, right?
Oh yeah.
His dad's rich.
No, it had nothing to do with that. It's just if you've been on for so many times, they just see your name in their system and they upgrade you automatically.
Do you go with your family or with a special someone?
I used to go with my family a lot, but the last 3 or 4 were with my friends.
Lil E-Rock. Do you do the horse race thing?
Oh yeah. You get to
How happy
you
he
can
is.
lay.
Where's he guys?
You're drunk. You lay by the
Happy
pool, and they come up with these games where you can gamble.
Yes.
So you charge everything to your room, and you're betting on horse racing, bingo.
Is that illegal?
Fat guy
See,
diving contest.
they have what it is a little track on the deck. And people are given horses a couple of days in advance.
You
They
know
give them
this?
like a horse head and a stick.
Yeah.
And they have to decorate the horse because they could win for how decorated your horse is. And then they kind of roll dice or whatever it is, and the horse number moves up that many spaces, and you're like, come on, because you can then bet on the horses. And usually they got hot chicks in bikinis holding the horses. Oh, it's just all about fun.
But that's it. Here's the thing. Does anybody go on a cruise to get laid? Like, is there when you get there? Isn't the majority of the people really old?
It really is odd. There are old people, but they're not the majority.
Yeah.
You got to watch what cruise you go on. If you go on some of these 2-week-long cruises that go to certain places, it's a lot of old people.
Yeah.
You go on the 1 week, it's what the younger people can afford. But a lot of them are coupled up.
Yeah, that's
they're all coupled up, so it's I think it's kind of rough.
I think initially it's your intention that you're going to try to get some pussy, but then you fucking gorge yourself.
Exactly.
And then you're like, oh, fuck it.
No one
and
wants
you're masturbating to Snow Dogs.
Yeah.
It's hard. Eating your bacon, lettuce,
who
and
hasn't
tomato.
done that, though?
With
Who
chocolate
hasn't?
milk.
Chocolate milk.
Yes.
I jerk off to straw dogs.
There are some good scenes.
Depends on the time of year you go too, because you think you're going there in the summer, it's going to be a bunch of single people, and you're there with families. There's just kids everywhere.
Yeah.
So it's
Uncle.
Oh, Sam's back. Uh-oh.
Because he also told us before what he used to do on the beach. Remember when he just sit in his inner tube?
No, it wasn't an inner tube.
What would you do?
No, you'd get off the ship and you just go to some of these private beaches that they would have deals with.
Yeah.
You'd sit there in the surf and they have these floating buckets of Corona or whatever, and they give you the
can't
bucket,
drink enough on these.
and you just sit there and you have this big metal bucket that's just floating and has a little anchor, and you've got like a 12-pack of Corona in there.
Yeah.
Greg, you saw Wall-E, right?
Yeah.
He's the dude in the space. You
are.
In the mothership, just floating around, just consuming.
That'd be awesome.
We went to we stopped off when we went through. We took one of the cruises through the Panama Canal and then back up the ass side of Baja California, and we stopped in Cabo, and there was a guy there with a bandolier of shot glasses and 2 holsters with tequila in it, and he's like, "Hey, amigo, hey," and he's pouring tequila down your throat, and then you take these rickety boats back to the ship because the ship isn't at a dock. They have to anchor out, so you take the tenders back. or you could pay one of the locals to fucking take you back.
Nice.
That's a good way to get your throat cut.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's wonderful. He's fucking also shipping like cocaine. You're sitting on kilos of coke.
Yes.
There's a guy with an M16.
Yes.
All of a sudden,
Please take this heavy doll back with you.
all of a sudden you're kidnapped by the Somalian pirates. Like, what the fuck?
There's
Where are we going now?
There's another good drinking portion I forgot about, too. When you're out by the pool, certain days, they bring out these huge chunks of ice, and these guys with picks and chainsaws start carving stuff.
Ice carving.
So they'll show up for the grand midnight buffet towards the end of the cruise.
Yep.
But then a couple of the designs they set up right there in the middle, and then they start pouring the vodka.
Ice luge, yeah.
So you're out in the pool. You never have to get out of the pool. They just turn the ice sculpture right next to you and just start.
Jeez.
And
But
just,
you left out the big part. The guys are completely naked.
Oh, that's the wonderful part.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah.
Well, it's not gay because you're doing the ice luge.
Yeah.
We had stuff. There you go. And then that just looked great.
Because we're totally wasted, man.
Yeah.
That is
I wanted
just
the vodka. I mean, come
pure
on.
decadence.
Wait, do they have
Excess.
buffets all the time?
Oh, all
Yeah.
day long.
Yeah, that shit is laid out constantly.
Yeah.
I want to go. Could you go on? Let me ask you. A first class, like a 1 week Royal Caribbean cruise.
You would probably like it, Jimmy.
I think I would, because I got a chick now.
Oh,
I've
you
got
would
fuck
you
her
would
in the
dig
mouth
it.
and ass.
Yeah. That's what you do.
And you can do that while you're eating
Sex
at the
on the
buffet.
balcony.
In the
Jimmy,
pool.
you can
Not
pretty
bad.
much
Give her a semen luge.
you can pretty much leave from our buildings too. They leave right from there.
Where? Do they really?
Yeah,
From the west
easy.
side?
Cab down there, and
Do
they.
cruises stop in New
That-
York?
that's
though?
Yes,
that's
every
like
day.
that's crazy though.
That's to Bermuda, though.
Oh, you don't have.
Yeah, it's to Bermuda.
I think
and
you have to
stuff.
fly to Florida.
You fly
right?
to Florida or Jamaica. I recommend Florida.
Yeah.
Why?
Because going through Jamaica is a pain in
The
the,
worst,
ass.
it's the
Florida?
worst
Puerto
airport
Rico's
on the
bad,
planet.
too.
You've
Yeah,
got to
it's-
pay everybody off to get, or you're stuck there.
And then I've got stuck there. Like the plane was busted.
Jesus.
Stupid fucking thing. Not broken, busted. Everyone had pot.
No, but why wouldn't you just leave from New York? Where can you go from New York?
Because you're
Not many
not
places.
chugging at 500 miles an hour like an airplane. It takes you just where you want to kind of cruise and then stop somewhere. You don't want to chug like the old days.
Well, how long are you chugging for before you do something?
Bermuda.
About 2 or 3 days.
Yeah,
before you get
you're
to the
at
island.
least 3 days before you even hit the island. So it's 3 days on the boat, which could get a little monotonous.
What do you do on the island? You get off?
You get off.
Get off and you buy crap.
Yeah, a lot of people just like going shopping for.
Yeah,
for
and
the
all the
garden.
crap you buy
Yeah.
is pointless because when you take it back, it looks stupid in your apartment.
Right.
They buy steel drums and
Yeah.
Mexican blankets.
It's stuff you'd never use.
Do you get back on the boat every night?
Yeah, for the most part, you get on every night. That's like your floating hotel, as they call
Okay.
it. And you get a whole day, sometimes a night, at some of these places. You go to some of the, you soak up some of the local color, like Natalie Holloway did.
Yeah. Oh, a little nice big piece of Vandersloot balls in my face.
Yes.
That's scumbag.
Yeah, before you're dumped in the drink. They're fun. I've been on quite a few myself with friends and family and shit. They're not bad.
I want to go on one for a week. Maybe you fly to Miami, right, or whatever it is. You take off for a week and come back.
Yeah, I think you'll love it.
The high point is the purchasing of cruise wear, because it's one of those vacations that you have to prepare for. So you have to go and get some kind of funny vacation hat.
I have one.
There you go. I think you're halfway there. And some kind of shirt you don't have to tuck in.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
pants with a lot of pockets.
Tommy Bahama?
Yeah, Tommy, yes. Yeah.
And,
You
and
might-
your shorts and sandals.
Yeah, every guy dresses like Sammy Hagar.
Yeah.
And every woman, I don't know, wants secretly to kill herself.
Be pushed off the edge.
I have a fun hat/colostomy.
I
want to
that'll
showcase
go over well.
That is really inventive, how the hat kind of expands.
Yeah.
You know?
I was now Iraq. Were you ever invited to dine at the captain's table?
Good question. Captain's table, no, but the captain's cocktail party, the private. one.
Everyone goes to that. I was invited to the captain's table for dinner.
Why?
I don't know
Who the fuck
why.
are you?
I have no
awful.
idea. They came up to me one day and goes, "The captain requests your presence at the captain's table for dinner this evening." And I'm like, I want to kind of hang out with my friends and family, but It was kind of a good story. I'm like, let me have dinner with the captain. And you sit down with other people you don't know, have no clue who they are, and they try to make in small idle chit chats. So what do you do? I tell dick and rape jokes on the radio. Captain?
By the way, here's how they decide who eats at the captain's table. Whatever fucking degenerates are gambling the most money.
Yes, thank you.
That could very well be.
Bring this back to reality. Thank you.
Likes to gamble. Let's bring him to the captain's table. He'll feel like this is his home.
Yeah.
Oh, I dined with the captain.
Yeah.
There's got to be a sex.
I'm special.
A sex act that you have to create that is called eating at the captain's table.
Eating at the captain's
Because there has to be something.
Yes.
It's when you felch Lou Albano.
Ant has no idea.
But the rarity of that happening is
eating at the captain's table. Of course.
Ant has no idea. Got back to the captain and bought shots for the entire ship.
Yeah, maybe that was it.
Maybe we should take care of this guy. He spends the money.
The captain was like, it was one of those things where he was from Sweden, I believe. So they're all from Sweden or one of those Nordic type places. I don't know. And he's always got to leave, I noticed. Like, he stays there for a few minutes, tells like a little humorous anecdote, and then has to tend to ship's business.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's the Poseidon.
Yeah.
That was a great movie.
Yes.
Was that like the original?
The original
was intense.
They fucked up the remake on that one.
Carol Lindley, have you seen her lately?
Oh,
I saw. She's frightened. She looks like Skeletor.
Yeah,
boy,
really
was she
bad.
awesome.
Which one was she in the movie?
No,
She
Carol
was the
Lindley.
blonde, and then Pamela Sue Martin.
Yes,
was the cute
sister,
16-year-old,
the older sister of the little annoying kid.
Yeah, that was an awesome.
Who was the other one?
She was
The
cute on
MILF?
that one.
The MILF in the
Oh,
Poseidon?
Shelley Winters.
Stella Stevens.
Stella
Stevens
was
played the
Ernest
whole ex-whore.
Borgnine's wife.
Right, okay.
Yeah, who was the whore,
Shelley
and
Winters.
he was the cop.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you
Red
had
Skelton.
the priest, Red Skelton, trying to pick up on what's her name, the singer there.
Yes.
Morning After.
Yeah.
There's got to be a morning after.
That was great.
Maury's doing a
Gene Hackman.
a spring break show.
Wild guest
Great
update.
shit, Maury. We got to get him back on the show and talk some sense into him. We
Primordial dwarves on our show today.
We talked sense into Maury. We made fun of his really dark, over-the-top hair.
Yeah.
And look, he doesn't do it anymore.
No.
See, everybody's got a blind spot, and your job is to expose the blind spot.
Just find it.
We're
Dyeing
rocking,
his hair
but
with a Sharpie.
we're rocking, but I got to do this. We got Jason Segel from I Love You Man
Yeah.
coming in. Greg, please stay and hang out with us.
Yeah.
So let's take a quick break, if that's cool, and reset, and we'll continue talking about this and Jason's movie. And Ant's going to be at Red Eye tonight.
Is there a dress code?
No.
Yes.
Good.
You have to wear a CNN T-shirt.
Is that it?
Because double-headed dildo.
You don't have I haven't gotten. Well, no, I have some clothes, but I don't get a haircut
Tuxedo
because of my follicles.
Yeah, can you wear a hat on
So
TV?
I have to
for
wear
us?
a hat.
You can wear a hat
for another maybe. I just had the hair guy called me and said I come in next month for my little inspection to see how things are going.
For the bad
but
news.
I've noticed. No, I've noticed.
You come in
it's
next week
It works.
Are you getting
actually growing.
plugs or Rogaine or?
That's not.
Yeah, he got the
They're
plugs.
not plugs. They're individual follicles taken from the harvest area, one hair at a time, and they implant them artistically.
Yeah, Opie and Anthony got a full house today. Of course, you got Ant and I. You got the star of the show, Jim Norton. You got Greg Gutfeld from Red Eye. Ant's doing Red Eye tonight. Look at it. It all comes together.
It's a beautiful thing.
Fox News.
Yes.
Fox News. And then we say hi to Jason Segel once again. He's done our show before.
Thanks for having me back, yeah.
He came in for Forgetting Sarah Marshall.
That's right, a year ago.
A movie I really, really enjoyed.
A year ago?
Thanks.
That was a year ago?
Yeah. I only get to do one
Another
movie
one
a year
gone.
because of the TV show.
Huh? Oh, and you know what? I'm an asshole. Because How I Met Your Mother, that show was hilarious.
Oh, thanks, man.
One of the best shows on TV, and he's in here, and I have no fucking clue that he's like the main guy and all this shit. I got my theories on that show, but for another day.
Yeah. That's my Clark Kent job. I'm Superman at night
Right.
with the movies.
Yeah. When you came in for Forgetting Sarah Marshall, I'm like, the dude from Forgetting Sarah Marshall. And everyone's like, no, idiot, he's from How I Met Your Mother, and it's a huge show.
4 years now. Crazy.
Is that ending soon?
We just signed a contract extension, so
There you go.
4 more years potentially.
Nice.
Wow. Yeah, they took my youth.
I started because I'm not a huge fan of the sitcom. I got to be honest with you, but that one,
Thanks. Yeah,
started throwing in the DVDs, the box set, and now I'm hooked.
Oh,
it
thanks,
really is a
man.
good one.
The writing has gotten better and better. It's a really good show. I must say, I'm very proud of it.
Yeah. So now I'm like, wow, he's a big star. We had him on the fucking show. But I love you, man. I saw that 2 days ago, and I really enjoyed the film.
Thanks, man. I love it, too. I must say, I just saw the final cut of it at the premieres a couple nights ago, and it's really funny.
Yeah.
Paul Rudd is like a genius.
You know, and people didn't think I was going to say this to you. I never liked Paul Rudd in movies before I saw this movie, and I got to say that. And you guys, I said it to you when I saw you outside the studio. You guys work so well together in this movie.
Man. You know, it's
and now I've
movie.
become a Paul Rudd fan.
Isn't he like a sick bastard? Like a really sick guy?
No, you know, he's got interesting. Every once in a while, he'll pull a nice trick on you. There was one time at lunch I was fast asleep because I was doing days on the TV show and nights on the movie. I really was exhausted. So at lunch I'm asleep and I just felt a tapping on my shoulder. I was like, "Hey, buddy, it's Paul. Time to wake up, man. Hey, they need you on set, little man." And I opened my eyes slowly, and he's standing there with just his penis out.
Nice.
Wow. And then he winked at me and walked out of the room. As if to say, you can't have this.
You should have went all in and had the scrotum on your forehead. I mean, what is he, a rookie?
I've dreamt of that, and then when it wasn't there, I was disappointed.
I know. Because you know what the amazing thing about Paul Rudd, the best thing, is that it looks exactly how you expect it to look.
So let's get the basics out of the way. I Love You, Man. What's the movie about?
The movie's about a guy, Paul Rudd, who gets engaged to the beautiful Rashida Jones from The Office. Mm-hmm. And she asks him who his best man's going to be, and he realizes he doesn't really have any close male friends to be his best man. And it freaks him out and also freaks out Rashida. Like, why doesn't my guy have any guy friends? So he sets out to make a best friend and have that guy be his best man. And that's when I arrive and the movie really picks up.
Yeah, you were the cool dude.
That's right.
Very smooth, just hanging out on Venice Beach with your dog.
Yeah. It's like the opposite of my personality.
I got to give the one thing, letting the dog shit and not picking it up and everyone just getting annoyed stepping in.
Yeah. It's compost.
He's that guy.
Yeah, these dumb joggers, and he's getting in confrontations wherever he goes with his dog. Paul Rudd was so uncomfortable to watch.
That awkwardness, I mean, because it could have been really annoying, but he found, like, the perfect level.
Right.
And a lot of it was improv. You can't write how awkward Paul actually is.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's just perfect.
To make it clear, I mean, Jason is the cool dude in the movie. Like, he's coming up with nicknames, and it just works. And then Paul Rudd's trying to follow his lead and come up with nicknames, and it's so douchey to watch.
I call him Pistol, because his name's Pete, for Pistol Pete. Yeah, and he tries to give me a nickname back, and all he can come up with is Jobin. Doesn't mean anything.
No, not at all.
It's just a collection of sounds.
And the screening I went to, the audience just in stitches. I mean,
that's such good news.
And it's, I think, is it safe to say it's sort of a date comedy? Because, I mean, the women were laughing and the guys in the theater, so.
I'm surprised a movie like this hasn't really been made before, but it's got all the elements of a romantic comedy, but also all the elements of a buddy movie. So I think you kind of get both.
Yeah, because I was trying to figure that out afterwards. Like, how do you sell this? Because, I mean, everyone was loving it, so, you know, because we talk about this on our show. There's comedies that are just made for guys.
Sure.
Simple as that. You know,
I've made some.
You drag your chicken like, this is the funniest movie ever made, and then it's sitting there like,
it's The Accused. She doesn't laugh.
But I think you're going to get them from both sides on this one.
I hope so.
I think you're going to also get some chicks maybe going as kind of, I don't want to use the word, but sort of chick flick.
Yeah,
they're going to go like, let's see this movie together.
I like when they try to fool you with the trailer if it's really a chick flick, but they want to fool the guy. Like they did that with The English Patient. They showed like some aerial combat footage.
I remember that.
And you're like, fuck, is this an army movie? Some kind of Air Force, Air Corps movie?
Yeah, that was not right.
And then it's like, you son of a bitch, you dragged me in here, and I'm watching The English Patient.
That wasn't cool.
Who was that? It won a lot of awards, right?
Yeah, good for them.
Ray Fiennes.
Stinkaroo.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ray
yeah.
Fiennes.
Ray Fiennes.
It's funnier in Schindler's List.
He likes to be called Rafe, not Ralph. You're Ralph. Shut up.
Rafe.
I like him much more when he's fucking a flight attendant in mid-flight, and then she gets fired. You guys heard that story?
That was a great story.
Ray took her into the bathroom, because he is Ray, and he banged her on the flight, and then some passengers saw her walking out of the bathroom with him.
What tattletale.
Snitches, and her excuse was he needed help with his contact lenses.
Oh, my.
Oh, really?
Yes.
That's quite a talent.
Yeah. What a talent of her if she can put him in like that.
Yes.
And then he pardoned her.
I pardon you. I pardon
fuck
you.
the chick on a flight.
That is bold.
That's great.
What was the worst chick flick you ever got dragged to?
Oh, man. Well, I wouldn't call it the worst. It's the best, but what happened was terrible. In a hotel room, I had never seen Terms of Endearment. And so this girl was like, you need to see Terms of Endearment. So we watched Terms of Endearment, cut to the end of the movie, and I can't help it. And I'm like, I'm crying, right?
Yeah. Oh, boy.
But then you cut to like half an hour later, and my girlfriend is just sitting on the bed looking at me, and I'm still crying hysterically. I couldn't stop.
Holy
The only time that also happened was during what's the Robin Williams teacher movie? Dead Poets Society.
Dead Poets Society. That was a great suicide scene.
It was amazing. Oh, well, I walk into the movie, and I haven't seen it yet, and I sit down, and there's a really old couple behind me, and when Robert Sean Leonard walked out on screen, the old lady whispers to her husband, "That's the one who kills himself." Scene 1 of the movie.
Wow.
And I still wept hysterically. I knew it was coming.
Yeah.
I couldn't leave the theater.
The fucking the part of that was so great was the fact they didn't show the actual suicide, and then the father's my son, my son.
Yeah.
That was a terrible suicide. It was really well done.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, you don't want to.
It's hard to feel for a bunch of fruits reading poems and a fuck. All right, we get it. but that was a great scene.
When you get dragged to those movies, you find yourself crossing your arms and just like I'm practically yelling, "This is bullshit."
Yeah.
There were times I think I bit my tongue. I looked away from the screen, because I didn't want to get choked up.
Yeah.
And I started thinking about what was behind the picture, like what cameras. There's Panavision. The director's there. He's looking through this. The lighting guys.
And then you really started crying.
And then I was crying. I had no career in this business. And it was just one of those things because I didn't want to be, crying guy.
Yeah.
I'm like Jason.
I'm pretty comfortable with crying.
I don't
guy.
know.
Too.
I'm not comfortable being crying guy in front of other people, especially for a movie or something. If something happens, it's just gonna a loved one perishes. You're gonna cry. But a movie is like I got so embarrassed when I started crying at that stupid Ghost when it came out.
I cried at Wall-E.
Wow.
Yeah, it's the only time because it was sad.
It's a fucking cartoon, you pussy.
And it's the most it's the most human movie that came out last year.
Take that.
The most
You've got mail.
Human movie. Bastard.
What about when Spock died in Wrath of Khan?
Oh, that was rough.
That was a little rough for the Trek fans.
I'm fucking Billy Blubber at a movie. My girlfriend knows I'm a complete fucking mo. She's just used to it. She's just used to me fucking silently weeping, and she's an ice queen.
Yeah.
Give a fuck what happens. Castrating Nazi she is.
Imagine when I did Forgetting Sarah Marshall, I had to walk out and weep hysterically in front of a crew of 150 people while completely naked.
Yeah.
How hard is it to cry?
Wow.
Wait, I want to jump on that. Did you, well, not
You want to jump on? Yeah, put it another way, Opie.
Right, exactly. Did you ever live that down?
Yeah,
I mean, he had the full frontal nudity in Forgetting Sarah Marshall.
It was fine when it was on the big screen.
Yeah.
But now they're showing it like on airplanes, and so it's a little 2x2 inch screen. It's not very flat.
That little screen that
and
drops
iPod,
down.
it's embarrassing.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
That's
Nanos.
a great point. Even if you have a tiny one on that big screen, come on.
Wasn't it? It was secretly a turn on for you to do that, like Kristen Bell, just have that chick staring there while you were fully naked. You got off on that, didn't you?
I had her and Mila. I had nude scenes with both of them, and I must say, I mean, there was something. Doing the east-west move made me laugh in front of Kristen. Right. That was great.
Wow.
And there were no sound effects added. A lot of people thought it was a salami being hit against a heavy bag, but no.
Because, I mean, you'd get arrested for that if you did that right now, if you walked out and saw a hot chick and exposed yourself. But he did it to Mila Kunis. It's kind of amazing.
Yeah. I'm no dummy. And it took place in Hawaii, too.
Yeah.
I knew what I was doing.
Got a free trip out of it.
I'm so stupid. I wrote a movie like that, and I put myself in a scene like that with Kathy Bates. Why did I do that?
That doesn't help with the size.
She was fucking great, and about Schmidt, all fucking frumpy, getting into the hot tub. You gotta love that.
Yeah.
Oh, she let it all hang out.
Yeah. Didn't Nicholson, too, with his big gut? I fucking love Nicholson. Now he's all fat. He doesn't give a fuck.
There was just a period. There was a short period of time where these older, out of shape Hollywood actresses decided it was time to take their fucking clothes off.
Mm-hmm.
Who did that in that movie? Oh God, I'm trying to remember who it was.
Dakota
George
Fanning.
Burns? Yes, Dakota Fanning. Oh shit. No, Kay from Godfather.
Oh, fucking Diane Keaton.
Yeah.
That's right. And something's got to give, right?
Yeah.
Is that what it was?
She decided to take her clothes off, and it was just like, wow, what are you doing?
Did she look awful?
Oh, my God.
It was a really quick shot, right? She was running through the hallway.
Yeah, she was running through, knockers bouncing all over the joint. Her ass was wiggling too.
We got Jason Segel in studio from I Love You, Man, which hits the theaters on Friday, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Across this great
Friday,
nation.
why?
I think I hinted to this the other day, but you're going to make people start listening to Rush again, which isn't a bad thing.
I know.
I'm a huge Rush fan, but I haven't listened in years. And I ran home after watching the screening, and I started popping on my Rush songs.
Dude, Rush actually appears in the film, and they're apparently really reclusive guys.
Really?
And so, they played a whole concert for us, but it was only Limelight. So we listened to 10 hours of Limelight.
Of them doing Limelight?
Yeah, which, it's a great song, but 10 hours of Limelight is plenty.
They would only give you Limelight, even in between setting up shots. They couldn't give you a little Red Bar Cheddar.
They gave us a little something. It was crazy. They told us, the guys love comedy, but Neil Peart is a little bit, he's quiet, so don't expect much from him. But as soon as we started talking about comedy, he was like the most gregarious guy ever. They love Team America. They couldn't stop talking about Team America.
Yeah. Flick.
They're Canadians.
Yeah,
Canadians have a good sense of humor.
You know Neil Peart's story.
No, they're
what
just
a
stoned all the time.
horrible tragedy he had. His fucking his daughter was killed in a car accident. His wife died of cancer within a year of each other. He just left. And he just went on a motorcycle ride. He sold everything and went on a motorcycle ride. He didn't know if he was ever going to play again. He just left.
Oh my God!
And he fucking came back. Yeah, he's got an amazing story.
Are you lying?
No, Pete Papalardo actually handles him.
Oh yeah,
that's his client.
He just went nuts for a little while.
He had to get away, man. Yeah.
We had Geddy Lee on our show at NEW. Remember it? And and we blew it. We loved the guy, and we had a big-titted monster in here. She had massively ridiculous boobs, and she was like beating up stuff with him, and I think he liked it, but I don't know if he wanted to be around us anymore.
We kind of.
Neil said something kind of morbid to me. We interviewed them for the DVD, and I said, so, besides yourself, who were your favorite drummers?
Yeah.
To which he said, all my contemporaries are dead.
Wow. Buddy Rich, right?
Yeah, I mean, think about John
Keith
Bonham,
Moon.
Keith Moon.
Got to go Keith Moon.
All my contemporaries are dead. All right. Next question.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you have to learn how to play Tom Sawyer for the movie? I mean, you obviously know music because you see that side of you from time to time.
Yeah, I wrote all the music for Sarah Marshall, and they're doing a spin-off movie, the Aldous Snow story with Russell. I don't know if he talked about it.
No,
Get into the Greek, yeah. So maybe I'm not supposed to be talking about it, but I'm writing some of the music for that. Yeah, I learned how to play it, but I didn't sound good enough, so they unplugged me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So there's someone else doing that off?
Yeah.
I don't want to know that.
My hands are in the right place. That's about all I can say.
That's all it takes.
Yeah.
Speaking of Russell Peters, you obviously took his character a little bit.
Russell Brand.
Russell Brand.
Peters.
I always do that too. Russell Brand.
Yeah.
You took the character he played in Forgetting Sarah Marshall and kind of.
I did.
You did a little Russell Brand in this movie.
I did, man. I was so in awe of how charismatic he was in Forgetting Sarah Marshall, and a little jealous. I'm not going to lie to you. So when I read this script, I thought this is my chance to just steal Russell Brand's character and do it with an American accent.
Yeah.
But I called him first and told him I'm going to be stealing your moves.
Right.
He was fine with it.
I'm trying not to give away the movie because there's a lot of things I just want to flat out say, but I'm just giving you little thought stars. Lou Ferrigno was in the movie.
Oh, man.
And we were talking. The guy,
I saw him in the trailer.
The guy fucking hasn't aged. The Hulk thing was 30 years ago, we just figured out.
He is a strong, strong man. It's no joke. I was telling you before, occasionally we would improv. There's a lot of improv in this stuff. And every once in a while he would run out of improv things to say. And so he would just revert back to, he would go, Hulk smash. And we'd have to tell him, like, no, you're not playing the Hulk. You're playing Lou Ferrigno.
You always know which trailer's his. It's the one with the dusty iPod buds on it.
Oh, my God.
That is horrible.
Yeah. Jason doesn't.
I do not. I'm Jason Segel, and I don't condone that joke.
Oh God, I knew one was coming though.
Right, you can tell.
It wouldn't be Jimmy without one.
We were doing one interview, and this poor woman, like, she hadn't done her research, she just didn't know what's what, and she literally, I'm sitting there with Paul Rudd, and she asks this question. So what made Lou choose to do that funny voice in the movie?
No. God.
Jeez. And we're sitting there. And
oh, my God.
And you're trying to tread lightly about the subject. And we had to be like, well, actually, he's hearing impaired,
Yeah.
And you were saying he's got little Hulksters at home there?
He's got a collection of like equally as strong. The next generation of Ferrignos are going to kick some ass, man.
Man. And also in the movie, I just want to thought starter man caves. You do a little man caving there.
I have a man cave in the movie that is strictly for my dude friends that has like 6 TVs. It has a whole set of instruments and it has a masturbation station.
Yeah,
which is a chair with some lotion and condoms so that I don't make a mess. So the cleanup is easier.
Wow. Easy cleanup.
Yeah.
It'd be creepy if it was a chair, a lotion, and a cracker.
I have not had. I live alone, so I don't need a masturbation station. I can kind of do it anywhere.
Yeah.
But I did have one when I was like 12, 13 years old.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier.
It was my parents' bathtub.
No.
Really?
Yeah, until finally, like at 13 years old, my dad walked in and caught me, and he goes, "Jesus Christ, Jason, this is why you have your own fucking bathroom."
It was at the Overlook Hotel.
I'm sure he took a gander at what you were looking at just to make sure. All right. Jason, safe.
I have to top the story. And I can't mention the brother's name anymore because he's completely mortified at this point. But my mom caught him in the bathroom blowing himself underwater.
No!
Yeah.
Brother Lucky?
Yeah, true story.
No way.
And because she was knocking on the door. My mom was very paranoid when we were growing up that we were dead constantly, so she always had to check on us. Hence why I don't sleep well at night, because I'd wake up to see her face right in mine, because she wanted to make sure we were breathing. And she knocking on the door, no noises, knows my brother's taking a bath, panics, opens the door, he pops up. She saw him in mid trying to blow himself.
Oh, my God.
She runs down the hall screaming, "Fred, Blank is gay!"
No way.
Yeah. And he's chasing her.
Is it gay if you blow yourself?
That's
no,
what we
exactly.
I don't think
It's a tough call.
Not at all.
Not even because it's almost it's an award-winning talent.
I think if you come in your mouth,
it transcends gay. Yes.
Yeah.
And then I forgot the exact line, but he's now naked running after my mom and says, "I'm not gay because I wasn't
giving, I was getting."
Yeah, or something like that. He figured it out in his head, like, I'm not gay because I wasn't giving one, I was getting one, or something like
wow.
that. Yeah.
That's a talent, though, man.
Fuck yeah.
Is he just really limber?
I guess
as a kid,
maybe that's why it had to be underwater. Maybe the hot water helped with the flexibility.
I was playing Jacques Cousteau.
I thought it was a scuba mask.
Yeah, a snorkel.
Oh, wow. But, yeah, Jason Segel, I love you, man. I'm trying to think what else we should hit on this movie. I don't know. I liked it.
Thanks, man.
Simple as that. I definitely enjoyed it. And you're working on the Muppet film, aren't you?
I am, yeah. I've just finished the script, so Disney has it. I'm trying to bring the Muppets back to their former glory. Ooh. So that would be nice. And then I'm going to England in a couple weeks to do Gulliver's Travels for 5 months with Jack Black.
Wow.
So that'll be nice.
You're doing a film, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
Gulliver's Travels, and a lot of time in front of the old green screen.
I know. I'm playing a Lilliput, so it'll be the first time I'm shorter than my co-star, which will be a treat.
Wait, who's playing Gulliver?
Jack Black.
Gulliver.
And the lovely Emily Blunt is in it. We get to have a little love story with Emily Blunt. Not upset about that.
Oh.
Ooh. Ooh. Hello.
Oh, well.
Check, please.
I must say.
Yeah.
So Gulliver's Travels, that's kind of cool, man. You get to pretend you're walking on his stomach and shit like that.
Yeah,
That's cool for you, isn't it?
It'd be fun, isn't it? I mean, because the movie I'm writing is very hard to get made.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, what is it,
What
Jimmy?
is it? Let's hear the pitch.
It's where I have to save the president.
Really?
Yeah. There's a disc and there's nuclear war. It's really good.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a douche.
It's great. I have to save him. You.
And you're having trouble selling that?
Yeah. The movie's called When I Save the President.
What a dick.
That Kevin Costner movie he did where there was one vote left. Did anybody see that?
Oh, my.
Swing vote?
That was the most ridiculous premise of all time.
Yeah.
So stupid. I never saw it.
couldn't even buy the premise.
No.
It was like a 1980s movie, kind of.
Yeah.
Where there's some far-fetched premise. Kevin Costner was in it. I mean, it was like a total 80s movie.
One vote wasn't counted. The new system counted every vote, but not his.
Did you see it?
When they
No, why would I?
I saw it.
No.
Thought maybe
Did you
were in a
really see
hotel
it?
I saw it.
somewhere.
I saw it in a hotel.
Yeah, see, in
And?
hotels you watch
Bizarre.
some bad movies.
Did he cry for a half hour after the film was over?
Whatever, maybe.
What movie made you cry hard?
It was so.
That was
I
actually
cried after our election.
the reason I watched in the hotel was I came here to New York and I got really, really sick, and so I didn't leave the hotel room for like a week, and I would just watch movies. And then at one point there's a knocking on my door, and it's the hotel manager, and he said, "I'm sorry, we're obligated to make sure that you're alive because you haven't left your room." And I said, "You should have just checked. I've ordered 18 cheeseburgers over the past 3 days."
Yeah, right. Can't they just check that?
Hey, have
the
you
dead
seen,
guy's
have you
ordering
seen The
room
Room?
The Room is
I
fantastic.
have the guy on my show Friday, the star of The
No
Room.
way.
I
What?
can't think of his name.
Writer, director, and star, right?
Exactly.
What is The
I
Room
think
about?
It's you explain it because you probably know more about it. I saw it last night. It's amazing.
The Room is this amazing movie that's the brainchild of one guy. He wrote it, he directed it, he stars in it. He like me, arranged for several love scenes in it.
Yes.
And the movie is so... I don't want to insult your guest, but it's so amazingly bad.
Yeah.
You know, like bad in just
Yeah.
the best way. Because he can't really speak English that well.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
no.
he's written long, wordy speeches.
Yeah. And the sex scenes are amazing because he clearly thinks he has a great body.
Yeah.
So he engineers it so you always see his backside, and, it's incredible.
When we were doing Sarah Marshall, Kristen Bell introduced us to The Room, and probably we were there for 4 months. We would all get together, I would say 4 times while we were there at night and watch The Room.
What year is it?
It's like 5 years ago?
Yeah,
or something?
2004, 2005, and it's set in San Francisco. But none of the scenes are actually in San Francisco.
No.
It's all green screen, and it's just
Oh, fucking Eiffel Tower in the background.
That sounds horrible.
I think they're
How
doing
bad
a
do you want to
stage
see this
production.
now?
Tommy Wiseau.
Tommy Wiseau, that's
Tommy
right.
Wiseau.
You've got to see it. It
Yeah.
is.
He's on Friday
hilarious.
night, and do you know where he's from? Like, what is he? Some Eastern
Some
European?
Eastern European country. It's this weird indeterminate accent.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Wow.
I saw a movie the other day with Judah in it. Friedlander was in it, and it was called Fast, I guess. And there are these characters in a bar, and then there's monsters outside that are trying to get in and kill them.
Wow.
But they're all these. The beginning of the movie, like someone will be talking, and then they'll go whoosh, kind of black and white him, and put life expectancy doesn't look so good for this guy.
Wow.
Like they kind of spoof all those movies, and it was really funny. Judah's hysterical. in
Never
it.
heard of
he
it
plays
before.
the beer
Fast?
delivery guy.
Yeah.
It's called Fast.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
Because the monsters move so fucking fast you can't even see him, and then someone's just cut in half.
Right on.
Like what's his name? And I think it's produced by goddamn, who the fuck? I'll remember it.
That's
I'm
a
really
good way to save money. The monsters
Yeah.
move so fast you can't even see
You
them.
can't even see him. Yeah, that really works.
All the actors are invisible.
Cloverfield, hello.
Yeah.
Just shake the camera. We'll save a lot of money on special effects.
I'm doing a movie like that where I kind of star as the monster.
Oh,
And
really?
the cool part is the monster is kind of like a portly idiot who can't act.
That works. And he's trying to save the president.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, there's one scene where I run in and I'm like, Mr. President, there are nuclear bombs here.
You get a very scary look when you talk about the president.
Yes.
You're gonna get a phone call.
Yes. I want Hal Holbrook.
Oh, it's Ben Affleck and
What in
yeah. What?
in Fast?
Feast, not Fast? You know, the graphic.
No,
The
Feist.
graphic was so fucked up on the movie. It looked like Fast,
Fist.
and they were fast.
So it's Feast.
It's Feast.
Right.
So I put in. I took out a letter.
The monsters are so feast you can't even see them.
They're Feast.
They fist
Feast
you.
doesn't make sense. They're
Yes,
fast. Well, they ate.
They're always eating. That's what it is. Feast.
A lot of fans of the movie because they're
Thank
all
you.
calling now to correct you.
All right, go screw.
Wow.
That was part of that
I made
Project
a
Greenlight on
mistake.
HBO.
Was it?
Yeah.
I thought so
Ah.
because it was acted really poorly.
Oh.
What else we got for Jason? I think we did good.
Well, yeah, I
Very
think
good.
Jason
We
should
did
know
good.
that I act, and I'm very good.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
quite
an
a
actor.
big. Just saying.
He was in Spider-Man. No joke.
Yeah, I know. I'm working on a movie
yeah.
about the president. That would be
Hope
perfect
it
for.
doesn't conflict with mine.
Yeah, Kevin Smith put him in a movie.
Kevin Smith, Zach and Miri, he was in that.
Oh, my buddy
Just
Seth.
on his own
That's
merits
right.
here
Yeah.
on this program.
So funny too. He left me in to be polite. I have one line. It's like if you have a really good DVD player with a great freeze frame, you'll catch me.
Oh, jeez.
Oof. I'm always in and out of films. Hi, goodbye.
Thanks. And I don't like him. Bye.
All right. Well, the movie's called "I Love You, Man." Jason Segel
comes out tomorrow.
Yeah, with Paul Rudd, and like I said, I loved it. I think the chicks and the guys are going to like this one.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I loved it too. And again, the cast. Can I just tell you the cast real quick? It's insane. Paul Rudd, me, Rashida Jones, Andy Samberg, Jon Favreau, Jamie Presley, Jane Curtin, J.K. Simmons. It's pretty ridiculous.
Who's J.K. Simmons?
Oh, he's the father from Juno.
I didn't see Juno.
Oh, my God.
He's in Spider-Man.
Yeah, he's in Spider-Man.
Who is he?
He's
the editor.
Editor of the newspaper.
Oh, okay.
Get in there, Spider-Man.
Oh, God.
Dude, watch.
Schillinger.
He's the best. Yeah, Oz, man.
Schillinger and Oz.
Watch.
Oh, was he brutal
When he
in
raped
that
that guy and put the swastika on his butt.
Yeah.
I mean, wow, that's romance.
But then he got his comeuppance when he got shit on while he was lifting the weights.
What an amazing scene.
Oh, it was fantastic.
Watch
Schillinger, yeah.
But for Jimmy, watch Juno. I mean, how he plays the father in Juno, hilarious. And he does pretty much the same thing for your movie there.
Yeah,
Jason.
he's fantastic. To work with that group, I felt really humbled. Like, I literally just got done with a 5-year out-of-work period. You know, like, no one was hiring me for anything. So then we had a dinner table scene where every one of those people was there. And I looked around, like, I felt pretty lucky.
Yeah.
You know, I'm really relieved it all worked out.
Yeah.
There was a moment when I thought, like, I don't have a college education. I'm going to have to live with my parents my whole life. Now I look back and realize what an arrogant kid I was that I thought the two options are movie star or live with your parents.
There's nothing in between.
Is it hard to get a cast like that? Because I put out some calls.
For the president movie?
Yeah, I want Robert De Niro to play the president.
Oh, look at that look. There's the scary look. Every time you say president. You start sweating.
Because I played Tank Hudley.
Tank Hudley?
That's right.
Yeah.
I'm a Secret Service agent who got fired for drinking.
Can you give us another line from this possible movie, Jimmy?
Yeah, please.
The Russians have missiles, Mr. President.
Wow.
And I put my arms out like I'm exasperated.
Yeah.
And he goes, they pointing them at me. You know, I figure we'll get some like laughs.
They point them at me.
Yeah.
They point them at me.
You don't like that idea? That was a good movie concept.
I kind of like it.
Or what was that? Maybe you could take that line from when Harrison Ford
No, the best
yelled
scene.
that one out.
Oh, yeah. What did he say? Oh,
This is serious. You've just taken the mic out of the mic stand.
Oh,
to do
I
this
know.
line.
Now
How
it's
dare you, Mr. President?
Yeah.
No, with the best
How
line-
dare you, sir?
That's right.
Oh.
Yeah.
The best.
That's the one where he cries, right?
Oh, I think so.
That's the one where Harrison Ford cries as the president. I remember.
The best fucking line ever, and I have to get this, is Pacino's death scene in A Righteous Kill.
Oh, no.
Which it's their partners, and he's been shot, and he goes, I wish you continued success. And that's his death line.
Wow.
I wish you continued success.
Guess I don't need to see that one now.
You didn't see Righteous Kill? Oh.
Yeah, well, he dies.
comes back to life.
Okay, good.
Yeah. In case you haven't seen it.
Yeah.
But that was his line. Dude, I wish you continued success.
Wow.
What a dumb death line.
It's terrible.
Terrible.
You know what my favorite death line is? From The Matrix, when that poor blonde lady who's only in it for a minute goes, not like this. Not like this.
Oh, yeah.
And then she just goes limp. Oh.
Yeah. That was a good one.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
Because she knew it was coming.
Yeah,
That was
not like
good.
this. Not like
Fucking
this.
asshole is just unplugging everybody back at the
Yeah.
ship. Goddamn Matrix.
By the way,
Love
one
that
of
movie.
the chick in the movie is Quincy Jones's daughter. I learned
Rashida
that after
Jones.
the movie.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's something else, man. I must say. Smart, talented. She went to Harvard. Harvard graduate.
Where you going?
It's intimidating.
You're a big movie star here. You can't
Man.
just get up and leave.
I have to go.
Do I have to show my dick again? Will that keep me around? Jesus.
Show it.
What do you think this is, Johnny Carson? You got other places to go?
I got to go at 10:30. I was supposed to leave 15 minutes ago.
Wow.
Opie will always make you try to feel uncomfortable. That's what he does.
Don't fucking tear
I'm
down
going to be
the
on
wall
his
today.
show tonight. I'm not going to fuck with him now.
Well, you can see Ant for 15 minutes on Red Eye.
Yeah.
He'll do the first 15 and then just...
Sorry.
All right,
now I
Greg.
feel like a
It was a
schmuck.
pleasure.
I can dress just like this. I can,
That's
You know
fine,
what?
yeah.
right.
Now that you're leaving, I guess we'll just wrap up the show. You know.
See you next week, man.
Now
No
that I
use
see him
continuing.
standing,
Yeah.
he doesn't look unlike Jon Favreau.
A little bit.
There's
You're right.
a little bit.
Favreau.
He's like a smaller John.
Yeah,
Favreau.
he's got Favreau body, though.
Yes.
Favreau body.
All right, well, yeah, let's wrap up then. Greg Gutfeld, host of Red Eye,
Red
did
Eye
great
tonight.
today. Anthony's going to be on Red Eye on
Tonight.
Fox. Jimmy's still selling his DVD Down and Dirty.
But it doesn't come out till April 2nd.
Oh, really?
It comes out April 2nd, yeah.
Oh, and Jay Leno, you want to hear what Jay
Yeah,
said
well, you
about
know
us?
how it
Yeah.
Because I'm feeling like we're all getting along here, and we
Let's
might
hear it.
become friends.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
I've learned to take my headphones off a little when this clip gets played.
Oh, no.
It is real hot.
All right, I'll turn it
recorded
down
a
a little
little
bit.
hot.
Oh, you know.
I'm kind of excited to hear this.
This was Monday.
Wait, hold on a minute. This is what Jay said.
Oh, no.
Jay Leno.
Uh-oh.
My next guest is a very popular comedian. You can hear him every morning on the Opie and Anthony radio show, the most popular show in the history of satellite radio. Pretty
Wow.
much.
Yeah, so, you know.
That's pretty serious.
You're with greatness,
Thank
my
you.
friend.
Oh,
You're with
I can
greatness.
feel it. I can feel it.
He said it. It's got to be true.
Yeah.
What Jay Leno says goes.
Yeah. President's going to be on his show tonight.
Oh, there's that look.
Oh, the president.
No, I mentioned
president.
that. You know how it is.
Do you?
Yeah, I was in the chair a couple days before.
Your
Okay.
people looking at their Blackberries, that's never good. So I think we got to get you out of here.
All right.
Jason Segel, I love you, man. In theaters this Friday. I walked home depressed. I realized, wow, I don't have fucking friends. So now, because of you, I'm gonna make new friends.
Dude, we can go grab a beer.
Yeah, that's
Wow,
cool.
that'd be cool.
I'm here till Sunday.
All right.
See?
But that never.
No,
that's not
I
the
don't mean
case.
it.
I got a
Yeah, I
nap.
know.
'cause
At
I'm
least
on,
say you don't mean
I
it.
don't
You
mean
know,
it.
it's for the radio.
I got a late shoot tonight.
Well, can we hang out maybe?
I got a nap.
Can we hang out and maybe do a little jam into a Rush song? That'd be nice.
What time? After Red Eye?
Why don't we play some Rush? What song you want to hear? Any song you want.
Let's
This is
do
Jason-
Tom Sawyer.
All right, Jason Segel's request. Big Rush fan, Tom Sawyer. It's definitely in the movie I Love You, Man, which is in theaters Friday. A pleasure. I hope you come back
Thanks,
for your next
man.
project.
I'd love to. Thank you for having me.
Great guest. Jason Segel, everyone. We'll see you.